Cheers, legends. Just a spontaneous live. I'm still cracking the old Traveller. Had a couple of these tonight, just watching the footy. I'm going to have a couple of craft beers afterwards. So, yeah, I had that Scotch ale, which was pretty good. And, yeah, I've probably had, 3 of these. So, yeah, I'm only just sort of getting going, to be honest. Just cruising. It's actually a little bit chilly tonight. I've only got a t-shirt on, but I feel like I need a hoodie or something. So yeah, I went out to the fridge in the back shed, and yeah, ever since I've come back inside, I'm freezing. So yeah, this is just the full can of the Traveller. Then I'm going to tuck into some crafties. I've got one that I brought back from Pirate Life in Melbourne. Got the Mosaic IPA, 7%. I was going to review it, but I got quite a few beers from them, and I've had it plenty of times before. So I love the can artwork. It's so cool. It's like what you'd see in a bloody 80s bathroom. And then I got a New Zealand Hazy IPA called Paper Planes by Working Title out of Brisbane. I just got their they've got a West Coast IPA birthday package. It was 3 different Westies, I think, in a glass. So what I'm thinking with that is I'll do a review of all 3 side by side. That'll be pretty cool. But yeah, because I got a few beers from them, I thought it won't hurt to drink one tonight and not review it. It's the only thing with when you do reviews, you're always like looking through your beer supplies to see what you can just drink without thinking about, and then what you want to save. Gets a bit annoying at times. That's why it's good to have stuff like this. And my old mate VB. So yeah, the footy worked out how I wanted it to. Melbourne ended up holding on. Adelaide come back, but the D's were too strong. So yeah, I think they ended up winning by about 2 goals or something. Cheers, Paul, brother. Good to see you, mate. Craig's going to join me shortly. He was just cooking up some toast before he got on the beers. I think he'd been out and about or something, and I thought I want to go live and just have a couple of beers. And Craig's sort of he's at that good time where he can sort of have a beer with me late at night. So yeah, it works out well. Speaking of the devil, how are you, brother?
Not bad. Weather's wacky.
It'd be light.
Yeah, weather's weird over here.
Yeah, it's sort of turned to shit for us the last few days.
Yeah, no, it's kind of in between. It's heavy showers, but when the sun comes out, it's quite warm.
Yeah.
And so I went out between the showers down to get some bits in the supermarket, and it smelt kind of malty. I know that's a weird thing. It smelt malty outside. I know, weird. I don't know what.
Where's your nearest brewery?
It's probably about half an hour walk.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that's a fair distance.
About 2.5 miles, 2 miles, something like that.
Yeah. Because sometimes when you got a brewery in the neighbourhood, you can definitely smell that like sweet malty character.
I wouldn't have thought it was that. I don't know. It's weird. Just might have been something else.
Yeah.
It smelled quite.
It got you in the mood anyway.
Yeah, it's weird. Strange.
So what are you cracking first?
An Arbor, Shaun of the Red.
Oh yeah.
So red.
Cool name.
American red ale. Big old 600 and big old cans.
Yeah.
5.1.
Yeah. It's sort of a weird millage, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean they're over here. They're renowned for it. You know.
I'll just send this link to Paul.
Cool beans.
I've got Instagram opened up, but I'm like, I can't remember if he's got Instagram. I always talk to him on Facebook.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Mm.
Well, that looks all right.
It's so much easier if you've got it set up on your phone, but yeah, because I'm on my laptop, I always have to get the link off there, and yeah.
I'll send it once via the laptop, and then I'll do it from my phone after that. It's just based easy, you know.
Yeah, it just makes it so much easier, and you're not having to leave the screen and stuff. And I'm getting to that stage now where I don't really want to put it in the link anymore, like in the chat anymore.
I never do that. Stopped doing that years ago.
Yeah.
Like 5 years ago, I stopped doing that, maybe longer.
So yeah, hopefully he's got it now.
After the sausage whirl in a sock, I was like, I'm not doing that anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was quite a good game. It was quite close in the end.
Yeah. Like Adelaide definitely were attacking, and Melbourne started getting defensive, just trying to hold on to it.
Yeah, they defended quite well though towards the last 3 minutes or so. They were quite solid.
Yeah, we're definitely building towards something. Like we've probably been the strongest team in the league in the last 4 years, but we've had a lot of off-field shit that's fucked us over. Like we won the premiership a few years ago, and we really should have won at least another one or two. And yeah, we just haven't lived up to the potential.
Yeah,
but yeah, they look really good this year.
Yeah, they had a few.
Yeah, so I had two mates that are over there. Well, I knew one of them was going, but the other one, he's gone as well. And yeah, it was just funny when on Untapped I checked in that I was at Pirate Life Melbourne, and then about 2 seconds later he checked in that he's at Pirate Life in Adelaide. So yeah, Adelaide's like it's a long way from Melbourne. It's at least I think it's about an 8-hour drive.
Wow.
Yeah.
As I kept saying, it was a business trip. It's quite good. I like that. At the end there.
Yeah. Yeah, because they played Port Adelaide last week, and they ended up just thinking, well, fuck it. We've got to play 2 weeks in a row. We may as well just stay there.
Yeah.
And all the families were there with them and stuff.
Oh, that's good. Some of them look absolutely battered and bruised, though. It's like, shit.
Yeah. It's a brutal sport because you're running at least 20 to 30 kilometres a game, but then you're getting like absolutely battered as well. Like, yeah, people don't really. I honestly think AFL players are nearly some of the fittest people on earth.
Oh yeah, no, I mean the size of the pitch is massive.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, God, almost 2 football pitches by the look of it.
Well, hello.
Hello.
How you doing, Paul?
How we doing?
Good to see you, mate.
Yeah, nice to see you guys too.
Cool.
Just a spontaneous live.
Yeah.
We're like, fuck it, let's have a beer.
Yeah, I have off today and tomorrow, so I'm working the weekend. So screw it, I got nothing to do.
Cool. What are you drinking, dude?
I'm nothing yet, but I just pulled this out, the Thomas Hardy Ale.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. With proper glassware.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, cool.
Breakfast.
Yeah, nice breakfast. And this is 2018 vintage. So I got this over at Sabatini's. There's a couple more over there. It's not as nice as the old ones that we had back in the day, like the 95s and 99s or whatever, but it's still really good. Ooh, slightest of hiss.
Yeah, if you got something like that and you got a few bottles, it's good. And especially, like as you said, if you're getting them in a bottle shop and they're just sitting there on the shelves, it's like you can keep going back.
Yeah.
I mean, half the time they don't realise what they got over there either. Which is great,
yeah.
you know?
See, I was trying to find a bottle shop like that when I was in the city today. I thought there's got to be some sort of like dingy, like boutique sort of cellar place that not many people go to, but you probably have to go out in the suburbs.
The ones over here, he's really good. I mean, he knows his stuff. Like this is about $10 a bottle, which is a lot. And believe me, it's a lot. But I mean, the nice thing is, it is like 13% alcohol. So one, that's nice. But then two, it's limited release. It's already aged. You know what I mean? Like the 18th was the 50th anniversary of this one. But there's another. I just had one 2 or 3 days ago. A J.W. Lee's Harvest Ale from 2002. That was just on the shelves, that you could buy for $10. So it's like, well, I'll just have a 22.
Fucking hell.
I mean, that's really cheap as well. To be fair.
Yeah, to be fair, for something aged that long,
Right, yeah, that's 22 years. It's bloody hell. That's $10.
When you seen that sitting there, you would have been like, "Fuck yeah!"
Yeah,
give it a try, didn't you? It's like,
they had like I don't know, they weren't bombers. They were 750s. They had a few back in the day of like a 2001 version of that, and it was only like $17 for a big 750 of it. So I bought those too, and they were really good. Yeah.
Where are J.W. Lee's from?
Manchester,
yeah. Like I've definitely heard of them, and I've seen them in like collabs and stuff, but just never really tried any of their stuff.
Oh, they make their cask stuff is on point. They're bitter and they're mild and stuff. They're very, very good on cask.
Yeah. One beer style I had tonight, dude, is a wee heavy. I hadn't had one of them for ages.
I actually haven't seen any wee heavies in quite a long time. Honestly,
don't see much about these days over here anyway. A few, but you have to really look for them,
But basically, all the places around here just make high ABV Scotch ales. You know what I mean? But they don't have the body. They don't have those dark fruits. It's just a high ABV Scotch ale.
Yeah.
Well, the one I had was like pretty low in ABV. It definitely had the flavour. It didn't have the body. But I was quite impressed with it. I liked the fact that it had that sort of burnt toffee, but it also had a little bit of roastiness as well.
I had that the other day on cask.
Oh, Joseph Holt.
Yeah, mild.
Such an old school label. I love it. Looks like an old carton of cigarettes.
Yeah, that was for a sparkler as well.
Yeah.
Oh, with a nice sparkler, that's good. That's it needs to have it. So,
well, it wouldn't be down here, but it was a beer
I know.
Yeah. And the guy who runs the brewery was doing the festival. He was up there early in the week doing them a favour. So, so he got about 2 or 3 casks of each. That, the mild and the bitter.
Now is Joseph Holt? Is there a John Holt too, or is it just Joseph Holt? Because I went to a pub up there, a Holt pub, and I can't remember. Maybe it is Joseph Holt. I had their
there was a Harold Holt.
There's a Johnny Holt, but there was the 2 Hoots I had. It was 2 Hoots blonde ale, and boy, was that green apple! I'm like, wow. So, but some of their stuff was good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it would have been like drinking a cider.
Yeah, it was less than impressive.
Yeah, do you know who Harold Holt is?
Harold Holt.
He was an Australian Prime Minister and he went missing. They reckon he drowned. He went out into the ocean and no one ever seen him again.
Oh, he's in the belly of a shark.
He might be just gone for a while. So.
And the
Australia's a big place. You might just went for a
thing
walk.
was there was this swimming pool complex named after him just prior to it happening.
Predicting the future.
No one went swimming in that pool. So.
Sounded like he was a little bit wet behind the ears.
Yeah.
Didn't know what he was doing.
Yeah.
He probably had some debt trouble. He probably fucked off to a beach in Mexico or something.
Probably. Yeah.
Everyone's hanging out in Brazil.
Time for me to crack a craft beer. Have you had that one before, Craig? I know you've had some Pirate Life.
Yeah, I might have done. I'm not sure. I might have done years ago. Maybe. I don't know.
7% single hop. From what I remember, I think it's more American style. I can't remember if it's American or hazy. I reckon it's American. But yeah.
We were like more traditional style than the hazy style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pirate Life are known more, like their West Coast sort of style than hazy.
Oh, yeah, that's nice. Westies are the besties, for sure.
Fucking oath.
No, I've only had the Imperial IPA.
Yeah, I've got that in the fridge. I'm going to do like a revisit, review, because that was one of my favourite craft beers back in the day. I still love it. Like I had it fresh on tap. Yes, yeah. Look at that. Oh yeah, it's definitely Westie style.
I had that. I had it in 2017. Pirate Life.
Yeah,
but we don't get them over anymore.
No, well, they sold their souls, and apparently you can get them in Southeast Asia. Like James has been getting them at different countries. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So I had that on tap yesterday, dude, and it blew my mind. It's still as good as what it always was.
I don't know. Does it look like that now or not?
Probably not as orange, but still pretty similar.
Because obviously it's quite interesting you got photos of it. You're not bullshitting. It's there.
Yeah. This one looks pretty good.
That looks Westy. Yeah. Nice. This is a nice red ale.
Yeah.
Quite
very
murky.
Red ale.
Yeah, I was going to say it looks real murky.
Yeah.
You know, it almost reminds me of when they make rye IPAs. It has that kind of tonality. Some rye IPAs have that tonality.
Yeah.
It's got that. I guess there's rye. I don't know if there's rye in it. I assume there is. I'm actually eating.
Well, maybe that is the rye red ale.
I'm actually eating rye bread as well at the moment, which is sourdough rye.
Oh, you're full scale, Ryan.
Cool.
So,
how good is like a red IPA if it's rye? It's fucking awesome.
Oh god, yeah. I still remember when AleSmith, they made My Bloody Valentine and they made Evil Dead Red. Those two Imperial Red ales, they were fucking great.
Yeah. That's what I'm into. Red IPAs, red ales. Decent lager. And
if I see a black IPA, I'll go for that.
IPAs, West Coast IPAs. That's what I'm
just anything. Like, that's the thing with red IPAs and black IPAs. If you get them when they're West Coast leaning, they're all sort of very of that similar elk sort of thing.
Yeah. So
Evil Dead Red. Oh yeah,
caramel and pine.
Do you ever? I love when I get a beer where you could actually like not only get pine, but be like, this is a blue spruce, or this is a this. Like I'm getting that much pine, where you're almost like narrowing down a tree species. Like it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Because sometimes because we always kept our Christmas tree on our porch. It's like a built-in porch, but it wasn't air conditioned or heated or anything. So we'd go out there and you get that cold air and then that pine smell. So sometimes a cooler beer, you get that pine. It would remind me of like that Christmas time. You know what I mean? It was just pretty cool. You know, so it is interesting how smells can like trigger memories and make you think of stuff. So it is nice. I haven't had a pine forward beer in a long time. It's rare.
Yeah, I had one. It was a Christmas ale, and they pretty much I think I explained how they cut the actual branch from the tree and ran the beer down the, like they treated all the wood and stuff, and then they added like spruce tips and like really hoppy, like really piney hops, and it just blew my mind. It was fucking unreal. It's like the best pine beer I've ever had.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
There's a beer from Dogfish Head called Pennsylvania Tuxedo, which was a hunting, like a flannel hunting. They made in Woolwich.
I've not heard that beer for years. God.
Oh yeah, but I haven't seen it in years either. But apparently they're still releasing it, but I haven't seen it. But it has Pennsylvania harvested spruce tips in it and maple syrup.
Cheers, Henry.
Yeah, no.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Oh no. Sorry to hear, Tanner. Hopefully it goes all right, brother.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Not good.
Not good.
Fuck that. I'd rather have a beer.
Going well, Henry. I hope the same goes for you, mate. It's probably having a smoke as we speak.
I haven't seen it for ages, mate. About that.
Evil Dead Red was a fun review that I did a long time ago, back when I was still in the dungeon, because I had the chainsaw and the shotgun on the table in front of me when I did it. You know, that was fun. I'm actually cleaning up the dungeon a little bit. I need to get back down there when I start doing reviews more often.
Yeah. I mean, I've had
this is my second beer this week.
Yeah. I've not done much reviewing, but I've had a lot of good beer recently. I've just not reviewed any of it.
Right.
Let's just drink it. Fuck it. You know?
Fuck it. Just drink it. Yeah. No, I just had, I didn't do a review of it. I had Sunny Side Up from Pizza Boy Brewing Company. Big Imperial Stout, 11% alcohol by volume. Just drank the fucker. It was good.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, well, it is funny because like now I'm getting to that point where like I'm limiting myself. And so I'm going to have a beer. Yeah. I have one more. I have a beer to drink, and I'm like, but I don't want to do a review. Fuck it, I'll just drink the beer. Yeah, before it was all based on got a review. Now fuck it, who cares?
Yeah,
exactly that. And I'm drinking more because of that. It's like shit.
Yeah, because I'm new to reviewing, I'm in that stage that you guys would have used to have been in.
Yeah.
Well, so every time I buy a beer now, I'll think about reviewing it and stuff. And it gets a bit annoying.
I was thinking about making a video.
Frankie's still there. He's been going years. He's still fucking.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Mental.
I see all his posts on Instagram.
Oh, God.
Yeah. I mean, I'm jealous over some of the beers that he can get. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I want that. 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 Because he gets a lot of traditional shit, too. And I'm like,
I couldn't drink 4 or 5 beers a day, though, every day. I just couldn't do it. It's like, no.
I've been doing it for years.
I had a spell, but nah, I can't do it anymore.
Yeah, I mean, when I started I'm not at Kellogg's anymore, but when I started at Kellogg's, I was drinking 4 cans every day, too. 4 cans of a 9.5% double IPA, but they were 19.2 ounce cans. I was drinking 4 of those every day. But the funniest thing is because over here, New Trail, I was getting them for $11 for 4 of them at that size. And I'm like, let's fucking go every night. I was just going and hammering them. I'm like,
that price, you can't say no.
Yeah, and I'll get like 4 craft beers here for like $40.
Oh. No. Well, come over here. I'll get you shit-faced for cheap. But the thing is, bar prices have skyrocketed. Brewery prices have skyrocketed. It has officially became cheaper to eat at home and drink at home. It's cheaper to just do that at home.
It's been like that for years over here, to be honest.
I experienced it last night when I went to those couple of comedy shows. At one bar, I got this tiny little, it was like an official international comedy festival cocktail. And I thought, that sounds really good. It come out, it was about that big, cost $20. and I got a pour of Lefroy. I got a pour of Lefroy 10, because I just really wanted a good peated whiskey. So $40 for two fucking tiny little drinks. I'm like, this is ridiculous. No wonder people don't go out anymore.
Yeah.
And that was
If you
one bar. I went to two breweries and about 4 different bars. So I would have easily spent about $300 in a couple of hours.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Now, if you made $40 an hour, it wouldn't be a big deal.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? Like, I remember we just did a weekend here. We did was it last weekend? It was last weekend or the weekend before that. Might have been last weekend. Can't think. When I chopped my finger off, it's healing. But because of the fact that we didn't get a chance to do anything we wanted to do then, we decided to go out and hit the town. It grew back. I'm like a starfish. That's why I keep chopping my dick off. It keeps growing back. But we went out and we hit a bunch of places, bunch of old like taverns and stuff in the country bars. But honestly, by the end of it, we hit 7 places, had beers, had this, and I'm like, you know what? I think I just dropped $300. And so we can't do that anymore. Like, that's just too much. Just to get a burger here and a beer here, or a beer here and a burger there, and this, like, it was just ridiculously expensive.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cheers, Jake. Good to see you, brother.
Did I miss your comment? Must have done. Yeah. How you doing, mate?
So what's he got? A couple of hours left of work.
Yeah.
I mean, if you go take a crap, you can take a half hour off that at least.
My first beer since Saturday. No, it's not too bad.
Get yourself a little hip flask and disappear to the bathroom for a while.
Yeah. I got an easy drinker here too, 13. But honestly, it does drink. Like, you can't taste 13% in this at all. It's just crazy.
In some beers, 9%.
The only thing that sucks is only 11.15 ounces. So what a fucking ripoff.
Yeah.
That's the age thing you're paying for. That's the age thing you're paying for, to be fair.
It is true.
And to be fair, that's still pretty cheap, to be honest.
Damn right. No, it's nice to have.
More than double that, it should be, you know. Maybe triple that. $30 or.
Well, calm down.
It wouldn't be £7 or £8 over here. I can tell you that now.
Yeah, no, you're right. Well, I was drinking that 2000 from vintage ale from Fuller's, and they wanted like $500 for that. Oh, you just need to take in a little extra one. You need to take the pre-shit break. Like, I need to take a break to think about it, and then leave, and then there it is, and then go back and do it again.
I need a recovery shit break.
Exactly.
I'm going for a pre-shit and a post-shit.
Yeah, exactly. Because sometimes if you have a big shit, then you walk around, you feel like you're whistling, so you have to go back and then sit down and you firm it up,
A post-shit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't do anything without getting paid for it, so I've done lots of shit on the clock besides shit, and then I got paid for all of it, so.
Yeah, well, the price of toilet paper, it's like, fuck it, you may as well do a shit at work instead of at home.
Yeah, use their roll.
Yeah, use their crappy toilet paper. Save your good toilet paper for the house.
Charge your phone. Charge your phone. Yeah, all of it.
I'll tell you what, boys, we've had so many breweries here in Australia going to like that administration shit.
Yeah, it's
pretty scary.
It's kind of still happening a bit here, but it's not as bad as last year so far.
Yeah.
I mean, get out and stuff, or like taking the like, what do you mean by the administration?
What's going on with the Australian ones? That now that a few of them have done this thing, they reckon it's like, because they got given like grants and money and stuff over the COVID time, and then they're not able to sort of like pay back or like they haven't made the profits they sort of had hoped. It's almost like it's this tax thing where they going into this I think it's called, is it voluntary administration or something like that?
Voluntary,
And they it's like a tax thing, and now that a couple of them have done it and realised that it's helped them out, now it's like a heap of them are doing it, and it's real weird the way it works.
I mean, you're going
Unfortunately, it sounds like they're doing it out of necessity than actually wanting.
Yeah.
I mean, it's your autumn at the moment, so you're going into the winter period as well. So that's not going to help.
Yeah.
Whereas obviously here it's the other way around.
Yeah.
You get through the winter months.
It sort of shocks me because there's been at least 2 or 3 breweries that are like always been really solid and like have built brand new fucking tap rooms and had like awesome sales and that, and all of a sudden they're doing it as well. It's like, what the fuck's going on?
Well, I think a lot of them are doing it even if they don't need to because it actually helps them out more financially. Yeah. It's kind of like playing the system because it's all play, it's all work, you know.
Yeah.
Who comes out on top at the end of it? Because I think, you know, the other thing is it is kind of funny because, you know, we're all craft beer lovers and they're all craft beer lovers and they're all craft beer breweries and they're all buddies and friends, but it's still a competition. It's still a dog-eat-dog world, and they're going to make sure that they fuck you before you fuck them. So,
business is business.
Yeah. Business is business, right.
Yeah. I mean, if you're both doing well, right. I mean, I do find most breweries do help, you know, local, if they're local to them out.
Right.
They do. If they can, you know.
Well, the new trend now in Melbourne, the new trend that's going on in Melbourne now is because you've got different pockets of sort of suburbs where there's like a heap of different craft breweries sort of in that same area. They're all sort of getting together and starting little like tours within those, like the neighbouring breweries. That seems to be a real popular thing now. Like, even when I was in South Melbourne yesterday at these 2 breweries, they're both part of this new one that's going to start up.
Nice.
So it's pretty cool that they all work together.
Western part of PA, they do that too. They give you out cards and it says every brewing company, you got to hit every one, and then like you get something at the end of it, you know. There was a cool thing in Western PA. Western PA is the amount of brewing companies that sprung up in the last fucking 10 years is stupid compared to over here. But Western PA, they do that. They're doing brewery collaborations, so that there's a beer made from someone from every brewing company made this beer. You know what I mean? So it's like this what they call Butler County Brewing Collective or whatever. So everybody in that county brewed this beer together. So I do like that sense of like camaraderie that they have over there. I don't see it so much over here, but it is pretty damn cool to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, talking to a couple of the guys yesterday, it's like, oh yeah, that brewer there's really nice. He's given us like grain before when we ran out and stuff like that. Like just hearing shit like that's cool.
Yeah,
helping each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one I went to yesterday was so flash. It's owned by like quite a few sort of ex-sports stars and stuff, and it's got a view overlooking the city. It's sort of south of the city, and you're looking out, and you've got all the skyscrapers and stuff in the distance. And what they're going to do, they're going to get a container, like shipping container, put it up on the rooftop, and they're going to have like the brew bar down below because it's 3 levels. Then they're going to have a bar in the middle and then the container bar up the top. And I'm like, it sounds fucking unreal. I'm like, how expensive is it going to be to get the bar up with the crane? And he goes, oh, don't talk to me about it. He said like the shipping container itself was pretty expensive, but he said to hire the crane to get it up there is like way worse.
No, believe me, I know exactly what you're talking about because my girl, she watches these stupid like little tiny homes and country homes and all this stuff, TV stuff, and they're doing the shipping container ones, you know what I mean? But they're spending over $100,000 per shipping container. It's like they're acting like, but the funny thing is they're acting like these shipping containers were nearly free.
Yeah.
Because their budgets are so fucking amazingly huge. I'm like, I just want everyone on this show to die in a fire. I mean, I just go right to angry. I don't know. That's me. I like I'm that the war machine kind of fucking the impoverished guy working for his life. So you know what I mean. So like every time I hear that, I just go right to angry. But like, and I've seen a lot of them, and it's cool. But then do you see how much money that they put in to invest to make that shipping container a living space, or like you said, a bar space?
Yeah,
it's a huge investment, a big payoff if it does right, though.
Yeah,
a big payoff. I hope if they put that much investment in, they do well.
Some of those homes you see when there's about like fucking 6 different ones all stacked differently, and it's insane. I
just fall down the stairs because that's me. I'm like, oh fuck, here we go.
Like what size is the average shipping container? Like width and length?
I mean, we have ones, I think they're 25 feet. Not 25 feet. They got to be bigger than that. But they're like 14 by 14 by 25 or something like that. I mean, like, but you have there's longer ones, though, because there's the short ones and then there's the longer ones. They got to be near 35 feet. Yeah. So. Because there's probably different sizes of shipping containers, but I mean, I think the overall average width and height are the same, but then the length can change because there's segmentary ones and then secondaries and then long motherfuckers.
Yeah.
So the ones that get put on those shipping boats, though, they're probably pretty long. I mean, if you look at the back of a regular lorry, that's the size. I mean, so what's that? Like 35, 40 feet at least.
Yeah, and that's why they like the length and the height's always around that same mark. But the length.
What would that be like? 10 meters or something like that would be like the whole length of the damn thing. It's pretty damn big. I mean, you're looking 30 maybe plus.
But yeah, I get what you mean. Like the way they talk about them on those fucking shows, it's like they're getting them for $50 or something. It's like they're still paying thousands of dollars.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Or I like the ones like, hey, I built it. Like they do this on YouTube all the time. I built this cabin for free, and then and then you see like, they got a bunch of wood for free. That's cool. And then they're using diggers. And then, so did you get the land for free too? Did you get that digger for free? Did you get that backhoe for free? Did you get this? Like, what do you mean free?
Yeah. And they're like obviously working like their time. They're not at another job sort of thing. Like they're doing the work. So like the labor cost sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. I'm living off grid for free. And I was like, stop using that term, you motherfucker clickbait pieces of shit.
You could probably live off the grid where you are, couldn't you? You wouldn't see anyone for a while.
Yeah, I probably could.
I always think of states like your area and like, I don't know, places like sort of Wyoming and Montana and those.
The only grid I'm hooked up to here is the electric. So technically speaking, if I went to total like petrol power, I could literally just click that off and start up my generator and I would be completely off the grid. However, 8 gallons per, the 8 gallons last you 24 hours. And so how much is gas versus how much is electric and blah, 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 blah.
Do you see much solar
like this? So it's hard to get sun. So solar.
Yeah, I was going to say, do you see much solar power in your area?
Yeah, and if I was up the valley, the wind would be good. But down here, you don't feel the wind. You know what I mean? You don't feel that breeze.
Yeah.
And I'm unfortunately, again, I'm on the other side of the road from the creek, so I can't use turbine power.
Yeah.
So I'm a little bit fucked. So yeah. It's nice, but I'm still fucked.
Mm. Yeah, it'd be unreal being able to, like, I don't know, use different methods like that and not having to rely on these fuckwit, like, utility companies.
Well, the only thing is, the one thing I've noticed about it, because I know a bunch of people that have done this to a certain degree, is it's one of those ones where you have to utilize lots of different things. You can't utilize just one source. So you have to have a little bit of this and a little bit of this and a little bit, and you tie it together. And the
Yeah.
smartest way you could do it is you tie it into a phase converter. It's expensive, but you use a phase converter and then you tie it back into your mains. That way, if you make more than you need, you get paid for it here.
Yeah.
Because you use back feeds, or if you don't have just enough, at least that'll help you supplement what you're doing. That's the best way to do it. So
That's the case with a lot of the, like, solar powered homes up in Queensland and some of those states. Yeah, it's like they end up, once they inject a heap of money into it originally, it takes a while to pay it back. But then once you're thriving, sometimes you end up making money. So it's pretty good the way it works.
The only rule that we have in Pennsylvania that I know, because I looked into it, was you have to hook up. You have to pay the power company to hook up to your house. You have to. It's illegal to build a house without hooking up to the power. You don't have to use it. You just have to pay to hook it up.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where they just want to get money out of you.
Yeah.
Because it's $5,000 a pole to put it in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not the wires, just the poles.
Yeah.
So if you live back, a 500-foot driveway, you're paying $25,000 worth of poles or whatever just to get to you, and then you put the wires in. So it's a money marketing scheme. It's just money.
So that's like the house I'm in at the moment. The only thing I have on natural gas is my heating, and it's just a tiny little heater in a lounge room. I only use it probably like one or 2 months in the year, and I have to pay like a $60 supply charge every
month.
2 months
Just
to have it there.
Yeah.
Just to have it sitting there, and it's like, what's the point? Like, I may as well just fuck it off. And then when it gets to winter, if I get really cold, I'd just be better like just having warmer clothes on or a blanket or something. Because it's like $60 every 2 months for something that doesn't get used. It's fucking ridiculous. It's a lot of money.
I have a wood stove, but I haven't, because I've been lazy the last couple of years, I haven't really stocked up a good wood supply. So I've been using these electric heaters that I have, which is not cheap. But so what I do is when the girls aren't here and stuff like that, nobody's here, I just make sure they're clicked on. They're like, some of them are clicked on. So it keeps the house, as like I call it, a toasty 48 degrees. You know what I mean? Like, it's like you can still see your breath and you're cold, but you just don't get undressed and you go to bed with a couple blankets. You're fine. You know what I mean? It just toughens you up. You know what I mean? But it's one of those ones. But having the wood stove is nice. When I took the wood stove downstairs because I had the babies crawling around for a while, but they're all grown up now. So I'm gonna keep the one downstairs. I'm gonna buy another one and put it back upstairs. Because when the wood stove is going upstairs, it gets so fucking hot in here. You have to open the windows in the winter. Because it's like, holy hell, it's hot in here. It's too hot.
What's the dungeon like as far as like warmth and cold and that?
The dungeon stays pretty much like 50 all the time, 50 to 40 degrees all the time. You know what I mean? So it just hovers between 50 and 40 basically. So it's kind of nice. That's why it's nice to like sell our beers down there.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is it? It kind of stays. It kind of stays. Was it between like 7 and 8, or something like that all the time? It kind of just hovers between there.
So do you just have like your whole collection sort of sitting down there all the time?
Absolutely not, because I'm stupid.
Yeah.
No, I actually have my collection sitting in it's like a chest or like a drawer, but they're sitting down there, and that's right next to the wall that goes to the cellar. So there's air that comes there too, so it stays kind of that temperature. And
Yeah.
they're out of the sun, they're out of the thing, they're put away, and so it's pretty good because as soon as summer hits here, it gets warmer. The air conditioners come down, so the house
Yeah.
stays at 60 something. You know what I mean? Like I don't like heat. Hot is
Yeah.
not good. I like cold. So
Does in your area, what's sort of what would be the highest it gets to in the peak of summer?
I've seen 110 Fahrenheit.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's rare. The
Yeah.
90s, low 90s is usually normal. The humidity is the thing that kills you. It gets really
Yeah.
humid here. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it gets to like upper 80s, low 90s generally. And then it gets to, what was it? What would that be in freezing? So it gets to like between 10 degrees Fahrenheit and negative 10 degrees Fahrenheit is like the general coldest.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean? That's a 100-degree span.
Yeah.
Fahrenheit from the highest to the lowest.
Yeah.
So there's
Yeah.
quite a little bit of a shift. So
Yeah. See, we can be similar here in Victoria. We don't get as cold as probably what you guys get, but we definitely get very hot. So yeah.
I
With,
like it when it gets cold, though. I think it's great.
Yeah.
Like I camped out one night in my backyard because it was 11 degrees outside. I was like, I brought 2 wool blankets and a laying pad. And I just slept out there for a while because I wanted to see what it was like to just live under a wool blanket and see like, let's see if I can like handle it. It's fun.
Test out your survival skills.
Exactly. Yeah. You take 2 wool blankets, a ground pad, and a candle, and you're like in a 5-star hotel.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Yeah. So where you are, when it gets really hot and dry, do you is all the ground and that dry out, or it stays sort of relatively green?
No, there's a lot of places that dry up to we don't have any like grass fires or anything like that, but it does get pretty damn dry.
That's why I sort of asked,
there's a lot of springs here. So I mean, like those springs kind of help the ground stay to a certain degree drier, but we have a lot of crop failures. We don't have like the Midwest crop failures, but we still have crop problems and stuff like that for sure.
Yeah.
The worst thing that we have, and thankfully we haven't had a bad one in a long time.
Very damp and green and lush and that. Yeah.
Well, it's not like an Olympic rainforest green, but we do have a lot of moss, a lot of lichen that kind of stays around, a lot of ferns. We have a lot of woodland per where we are. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of valleys, a lot of creeks, a lot of this because we're in the Appalachian Train. So there's a lot of different like glaciations that kind of like made little crevasses and stuff with the creeks. So like there's a lot of different dark spots and cold spots. They kind of regulate themselves a bit. But I'll tell you what, though, you go to a city around here in the summer, you're just going to be dying because it's going to be concrete and fucking hot.
Yeah, concrete jungle. Yeah, it's like when I go to Melbourne and it's like summer, I reckon it feels like it's about 10 degrees hotter.
No, yeah, for sure.
And that's like 10 degrees Celsius, yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, I used to go to my work in Muncie. So here I'd be like, wow, it's really nice outside. And over there I'd be working on a fan outside in the pavement and just like, I'm dying. I'm actually dying now. Same thing. Yeah. In the valleys, it stays, valleys are weird. It stays warmer in the winter and it stays cooler in the summer.
Yeah.
That's my form of heating and air conditioning because this house isn't insulated because it's fucking old. So
yeah,
at least I live in a valley. If I didn't, if I had this house out of the valley, I'd be fucked.
Yeah. How old is your house?
It's not that old because we know obviously there's places that are way older than America in general. But this one is late 1800s, so 1880-ish. So looking about almost 250.
Yeah. Well, as an Australian, any of that sort of age is very old because, we're relatively new as far as buildings and that go. But, yeah, obviously Europe and that's a different world.
It's a whole different world over there. But a lot of their shit is like stone and mortar and brick. Like, and my buddy from Germany is like, all you do is you build tinder boxes. I'm like, yeah, we just want fires. That's all we want. We want our house to catch on fire. Because there, like most of the stuff I was over in Germany, it was all stone houses, mortar houses, brick houses. You know what I mean? There wasn't a lot of just like stick built houses, you know. And that's kind of like we all have here is basically, except for if you're really old or really rich, you get some of those nice old flagstone houses or, you know, cobblestone houses. But most of it is just stick built houses.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what we do.
It's like the roads in Europe, like some of those old school stone roads. They've been there for so fucking long, and they're
no, I was in Asfield. I think it was Asfield, Germany or whatever, and it was the whole cobblestone road too. Like if you wearing heels, you got broken ankles. You're done.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to shoot you. You're fucked. It's one of those. But yeah, there's actually the cool thing about PA is you can still find, because there's somewhere my family was from, brick roads. They're actually bricks for the roads. Cool. Like they just put down bricks, and then they didn't cover it up either, so you could still drive on the old brick roads they had. So that's cool. They are covering them up slowly, unfortunately, but just to see a brick road all of a sudden was pretty fucking cool. I'm like, what are we driving over right now? Who put brick here? Like, this is stupid.
What color's the road? Like, obviously the bricks would be all weathered and stuff, but yeah.
No, they're red. They're red brick roads.
Yeah.
They're just red brick roads. Now they're starting to put asphalt over them, you know, tarmac and shit like that. But like, I would, if I was the mayor, I would be like, look, move or shut up. We're not fucking covering this road up. Yeah. I mean, I kind of be like that. Like, no, fuck you. This is historic. Go kiss my ass. Yeah. If I can drive a Prius down the road with no problem, then you need to shut up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And it'd be like it'd be nearly like a little tourist attraction, stuff like that.
Exactly. That's how that's how Salem is. Salem, Massachusetts. They have it's more like cut brick, big, wide, dark brick, like that kind of stuff. And that's the one pathway that goes through the historic district with all the shops and stuff. It's like that, but that real big brick where you can't even tell it's brick almost. Yeah, it looks like polished stone, but yeah, that's the tourist section, so that makes sense. Keep it more historic.
Why is that city like well known? Like what's historically sort of happened there? Yeah,
I think it was 13 people it was in 1694 or something like that. 1692, 1694. They had a witch trial there. There was a whole witch thing, and Cotton Mather was in charge of it and stuff like that. And they burnt. Most of them actually were hung, and then crushed to death for being witches. And basically, it was more just a political poll of, wow, you have a lot of money. We kind of want that land. The government wants that land, so we're going to propagate this story and stuff like that. And it came from just this conjectures and rumors of maids and servants. And then because it was the peasant, it was almost like a weird peasant uprising mixed with a government takeover. And they just played each other back and forth. And like Giles Corey, one of the most wealthy people in the area, was accused, an old man that didn't do anything to anybody, was accused of being a witch. Because if you were a witch, all that property that you have was automatically seized by the church, which was the government back then. Nice people doing good things. So they crushed him to death, And the thing is, so there was a sheriff at the time in Salem, so they crushed him to death, and the sheriff was kind of in charge of this whole thing to a certain degree. And the last thing that happened with the sheriff was basically he basically got said like, "Hey, fucker, like, you know, you're in trouble." Giles Corey said to the sheriff. And the last thing the sheriff did was put his tongue back in his mouth because it was hanging out. And I don't know how they got any liquid in there, but they put some liquid in his mouth because, you know, obviously the tongue was swollen. They couldn't even do anything. Put it back in his mouth. And he said, "Do you confess?" And Giles Corey's last words were, "More weight." Like, bring it on, bud. Fuck you. I'm not confessing shit. And he died. So 2 things happened after that. Every time someone was reported to see the ghost of Giles Corey in the cemetery near where he was crushed, a tragedy happened to Salem. In fact, half of Salem burnt to the sea because of that, like seeing him, and then this giant fire started. And every single sheriff that has ever been in that role has died of a heart attack, like if someone was like crushed, like a heart issue. So now there are no sheriffs. There hasn't been a sheriff in Salem for quite a long time. They don't appoint people as sheriff.
Don't fuck with that shit. Right.
So that's the Salem news for you.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, it's always been one of those places I hear a lot of Americans talk about, but I just never really knew anything about it.
It's very nice.
Cheers,
it's actually very nice. There's a lot of naval ships there that you can go tour. Some submarines, some old naval ships as well. It's definitely worth it. The food is great. The Boston Beer Company's right there too. They have a section there, so if you want to do that. It is cool. They actually shot some of the film for the Hocus Pocus film. They actually shot some of the stuff there. And the Hawthorne Hotel has been the original one. Nathan Hawthorne was a writer and stuff, and it has a lot of history to it. It's pretty good. There was a lot of the House of Seven Gables there, so a little pirate trade action going on, a little underground shit. So definitely cool. Definitely cool.
And how far is it from Boston?
I mean, it's 45 minutes, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You have to go. Thankfully, there's a railroad that takes you around Boston because I'm not driving through that shit. So there's a ring road that kind of goes around. But Route 1, the first road, obviously, the first route named Route 1 does go right through Boston. So you can kind of get the coastline, you can get Boston, stuff like that. There's Marblehead, believe me, right below Salem. There's Marblehead, I think, which is like a bird sanctuary, which would be cool to see a lot of the seabirds and stuff like that. Especially Craig likes that kind of stuff. Yeah. And then if you just take up the coast, you'll start taking the coast road, and there's like cool places to get like crazy great seafood and a lot of quaint towns and stuff around that too. So that touristy vibe kind of spreads out a little bit. And the further you get away from that kind of price though.
Sammy Stewart wants the link, bud. Just jumping ahead.
Yeah. Stewie.
So I don't know, you send it to him, whatever. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just a bit behind with the comment.
Sorry, Paul. Just
that's all right.
But no, it sounds interesting.
Yeah, there is a place in Massachusetts I want to go to. It's more on the western border of was that Massachusetts? Not Connecticut. They're gonna be like New Hampshire or something like that, or Vermont. It's called Satan's Kingdom Natural Forest. I was like, oh, that's awesome. I don't know what to call that, but it sounds great.
I'm going to go and get an Adnams beer. I think it's an Adnams beer. I've not seen it before.
Ooh.
Did you say Adnams?
Yeah, I think it's not a ghost ship. I just put them in the fridge like 3/4 of an hour ago. So I think it's like an old ale. It's an old ale.
At the store I was at today in the city, they had ghost ship. There was heaps of them there. I'm like,
how much
weird.
were they? How much were they of interest?
Yeah, I can't really remember. I didn't even really look at the price, so I've got no idea, to be honest.
It's a nice beer, but I wouldn't get ripped off for it.
It was in like a tall boy can.
Right, yeah. Nice big blue can.
And there was like, Old Peculiar and
that was on
Spitfire and shit like that.
Well, Spitfire's not far from me, Faversham.
Yeah.
That's about 25 miles, 30 miles maybe. Yeah. I'll just go and get this other beer, I reckon. It'll be quite
no worries.
I'll
catch up on the comments. It seems like I'm a long way behind.
Yeah, I've kind of missed. I was on the side. A mate of mine called me, so I had to go and take it. But I think Tanner wanted the link as well earlier. So
anyway, no worries.
Back in a sec.
Cheers, Henry, brother. Love you, dude. It's just one of those things when people are telling a story and that I'm intrigued by what they have to say. I couldn't give a fuck about the chat at times. I think that's the way you got to be. It's the panel people first, and then
I heard that. That's funny.
Yeah.
Greg, a beer I haven't had in a while is Bombardier.
Oh, right. Shit. Yeah, it's still around.
Cheers, Angie.
It's still around. Yeah. But, yeah, they don't see it so much these days.
Yellow Brick Road. Yeah, I'll send it to you shortly, Tanner. I'm going to go this working title New Zealand IPA next. I'm getting there. I'm getting close. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to drop it in the chat, Stuart. So, you might have to hit me up on Instagram or something, dude.
Ba-da-ding.
Diddling. Yeah, that Mosaic IPA is quite good from Pirate Life.
Nice.
Quite impressed. It's definitely got those Westy vibes.
Can't complain about that. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Today's the day. I don't know. Like, I gotta go. I don't know if I was gonna do it or not. I gotta go to courthouse to try to get a new passport. They want me to come up to Canada in July to go to a hangout with Shane's craft beer reviews. So
Cool.
I gotta do that, which I hate going to the fucking courthouse, but I guess I will.
Yeah.
You got to park, it's a pain in the ass, and then you have to get frisked, which is fun, but at the same time.
Yeah, that'd be unreal, that thing that they're organising. I see they do like nominations of like best intro and best,
yeah,
like your favourite like beer tuber and shit like that. Yeah, I seen you.
I have one. I'm the only one that has this title on YouTube, and I'm keeping it for now anyway. The longest running active brew tuber under 1,000 subscribers, right here.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. And I'm proud of it.
I feel like someone's going to break that.
Day it breaks, I'm quitting. Like, I'm done now. Closing it out. Fucking closing the channel out.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, Stuart just said he was asking for the link for Tanner, not for himself. I think that's what he meant.
Sharing is caring.
Be happy to have you on, dude, but yeah, I just don't want to put it in the chat. We don't want any fuckwits coming in.
Too late, I'm here.
Most of them go to Alex the Beer Masters. I mean, at the end of the day, they're going to pop up in and I'm not going to let them on anyway, but I just can't be fucked dealing with it. So, yeah, this bad boy's got... Yeah, so it's New Zealand hops. 7%. It's got Rawaka, Motueka, and Rakau. And also Nelson. It says... Tropically dank New Zealand juice. Sounds all right.
Mm-hmm.
When a New England's dank and has pine, I'm a massive fan. So let's see how it goes.
Right. A good dank one.
Mm. Oh, that's pretty good. You just don't want it to taste like a fucking juice smoothie. You want a bit of character, a bit of some other shit going on to know that it's actually a real beer.
Right. Yeah, a while ago, I was talking to somebody and I said about, like, I have a lot of New England style IPAs, but they're just not where they need to be. Ramrod, strong ale.
Yeah.
Yeah,
not what you call it?
Yeah, I've seen a few of their beers today as well.
Yeah, I've not seen. I mean,
Young Ramrod.
It's only a 275ml bottle, but it's 79p.
Oh, okay.
So I got two of those. So
for under $1. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, okay, I'll get two then. £1, like whatever. So 50 odd.
It's definitely nice to see. Cheers, Henry. It's nice to see a proper bottle though too. It's not the proper size, but it's got the good design.
I thought that's a small bottle. Yes, you don't see that size very often,
No, 275.
330s, and it's 5%. So even if it's crap.
Are you referring to that one, Angie?
Yeah, that's crazy.
She said nice Anna. I'm assuming she was referring to that.
You're the only one that can, sir.
It's got the ram on top.
Ram it.
Cool.
So I've never had it before, so give it a whirl. A bit of smoke.
A bit of
smoke on the opening. fleshy blood orange.
Whatever.
Chocolate coffee caramel. I haven't seen Rob for a while. I've watched a couple of his reviews, but yeah.
In fact, I've not done much live stuff really, but there's a suitable time for him. I think either not doing any at all, quite late. So
yeah.
So he's probably already munted or in bed by then.
Henry said, "Why make 275 mils? It's only a sip."
Yeah,
that's what.
Right. He is right.
That's why I bought two.
Very true.
Yeah, I mean, but you can get two for under $2. You know what I mean? Like that's pretty good though. So
yeah, nice.
If it's half decent, it's gonna be good. If
it's decent, I'll get some more.
Well, that's the kicker though. Is like there was a long time, and I saw a few of them too. they were taking strong beers, extra strong beer. I mean, they were pretty good, hefty sized beers, but they were putting them 8-ounce cans or 8-ounce bottles. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? 8 ounces, huh? That's all we get.
I tell you what, though, there's no better compliment if you're at a brewery and the brewer's there behind the bar or in the sort of vicinity, and you say that a beer's that, like, you're that happy about a beer, and then you keep going back to that same beer, and they fucking love that shit. Mm-hmm. I had a smoked beer yesterday, and I'd have the smoked beer, and then I'd get something else, and then I'm like, nah, fuck it, I want that smoked beer again. And I kept going back to it, and the guy just thought it was like the greatest thing ever. He's like, oh, I was real worried people wouldn't go for this.
No,
so, yeah,
that's good.
Yeah, he's real chuffed about it.
I remember I went over to Berwick Brewing Company. I got a bunch of different crowlers and stuff, and I got they make a Smokerla, which is a clone of the Schlenkeles, because he worked outside of Bamberg for a while, so he knows that style.
Yeah.
So I bought a bunch of those and this and this, and I came back a few days later, like a week or whatever. He was there. I said, "I'm another crowler of that Smokerla." And he gave it to me, and he slid down. He goes, "You bought enough. That's fine. Just take it."
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, cool. Yeah, he just gave me a free crowler, a free 32-ounce crowler of Smokerla. I was like, well, thank you, cheers.
One of the comedians I was hanging, because, like, you know how comedians quite often joke about having no money and they're struggling and all that shit. Mm-hmm. I was hanging out with one last night, and after his show, I'm like, look, dude, I want to buy you a beer. And he's like, no, I can get my own beer. I'm like, please. I'm going to get you a beer. You're a struggling comedian, like, just taking the piss. He goes, oh, okay. So I got him, like, they had, like, all these different craft beers.
Comedian.
Yeah, like, just taking the piss. He knew that I was joking around and stuff. I got him whatever. They had a craft beer selection. I'm like, I'm going to get you that IPA, and we're going to make it a pint. And he was like, absolutely loved it. And then, yeah, we went to another place after that, and I think it was like a $30 entry. And he's like, oh, dude, you just bought me a pint of really good beer. You can get in for free. I'm like, thanks, dude.
Yeah, but don't sit at the front. Yeah.
But, yeah, it's a really good vibe, the International Comedy Festival. There was just, like, places on pretty much every block in Melbourne had, like, something on.
Still got that much left.
Jesus.
All right.
That's where the glass falls. So it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
Give it a go.
Yeah.
Oh,
I got a pretty nice glass.
It's fucking multi. Yeah.
Got a pretty big, nice glass.
Yeah, toffee or like
burnt toffee and regret. That's what it smells like.
It smells the price. It smells the price, you know.
I just got the I don't know if you can see it. It's an the ABK.
Oh yeah, nice. Is that a proper strain?
It's a nice big old glass.
Nice.
Sorry, Jake, we're teasing you, brother. Won't be long, you'll be able to crack one.
I bet you, mate.
We might even still be going, and you'll be able to crack one with us.
Yeah, I've got a funny feeling this could be a fucking another one of them streams.
I was over at an antique shop and I saw it for $10, and I was like, "Mine, I'm taking it."
I was going to try and join Rod J later, but I reckon I might be dead by then. So, yeah, I'll be arseholed.
Henry's never had a smoke beer. Come on, Henry. What are you doing? You got to get yourself a delightful Schlenkerl.
If you like smoked foods, then you'll like smoked beers. That's all I can say to you, really. They're not for everyone. See, I like the hickory smoke. Like hickory smoke. That's like barbecue stuff, fish.
I've got pork bellies I'm putting in the smoker in a little bit.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, I like. I mean, it's not everyone. Some people don't like. It's fine. But yeah,
I feel like someone like Henry would like smoked beer. Like even when he first has it, it's gonna shock him. But
get a Shankurla, man. Just fucking
yeah. Don't see a lot of people will have some shitty like microbreweries take on a smoke beer and it's terrible, and then they're like, "Oh, I'm never drinking a smoke beer again." It's like, no, you got to go for the fucking good shit.
I'm trying to find the bottle.
I like the.
What's going on?
I mean, for me, I like the oak smoke. The oak smoke double bock is like there it is. The Yearbock's really nice too, but I actually like the oak smoke even better.
Yeah.
That bastard.
Yeah, well, I've got one of them in the fridge.
It's fucking serious beerage, I'll tell you. I
reckon Paul might have one too because he's just got up like he's about to go get it and present it.
It's good beerage, I tell you. I just don't know where that other bottle is. Oh, there it is. That's the one you got to get, Henry.
That's how I get them.
Fuck off.
Yes.
Oh, right, there you go.
Woo.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got them here, but they always sell out real quick. Yeah, hang on, I'll blow you up, dude. Henry, that's what you got to get.
Yeah. Trembling Madness. Go on House of Trembling Madness, and I'm pretty sure they're on there. But if you know, it's probably it's the best smoke beer in the world. It's just like,
yeah,
you know, I think. But I know Bumpy had a beer last year. Said it was very, very close. I'm quite intrigued by that.
Yeah, well, Goler's pretty nice too because that's another brewing company in Bamberg.
Right.
Bumpy's had some shilling that he rates. I think
that's the one. Yeah, I couldn't remember. Cheers, I'm on that.
Yeah, so that's the thing. There's probably about 4 breweries out of Bamberg that do really good stuff, but yeah, it's like you only ever really hear of Schenkel. I know, like when Peter from Master of Hoppets has been there, I know that he's been to other breweries there and he's raved about them, but they just don't. They probably just don't have bistro outside the area.
I wanted to go to Bamberg real bad, and then I changed jobs, and the money fell out. I don't have the money that I was making before, so it's like, oh fuck, well maybe go, but
yeah,
I still want to. I mean, that's kind of like the place I've been wanting to go for a long time.
Yeah, sort of like a bucket list thing. You might get there eventually.
I'll go one long weekend. It's obviously close enough, so.
Well, the other thing is apparently it's 45 minutes by train. You can go to Prague and check that out too. I mean, like that's not too bad.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. I've always been intrigued by Prague and also Budapest.
Yeah. My buddy was just in Budapest.
Yeah.
He went over there.
Yeah.
I'm going to drain the lizard. I'll be back.
Cool beans.
You're out like a lizard drinking.
Yeah. This is not bad for the price, to be fair. It's all right. Yeah,
I mean, that's why. I mean, I kind of appreciate just a shitty beer, like a cheap, good, but affordable beer. Like that's why I like Straub so much because it's just good and cheap.
It's a nice strong ale. It's quite as I say, it's got a kind of a nutty edge to it.
Mm-hmm.
There's a slight kind of caramel toffee thing going on. Mm-hmm. Okay, I mean it's 5%. It's not going to rock your world completely, but it's still got that nice kind of brown sugar, sweetness going on as well. And it makes a real nice change up from other stuff, and I'm appreciating it more because my palate's got so bored with hazies.
Oh no, for sure.
So I've gone back to nice German lagers, West Coast IPAs, red ales, and then now and again I'll have a hazy. I appreciate it all,
Mm-hmm.
Or is your
I mean,
palate just
you're actually lucky because you have styles like that where you can go to for a cheap, like traditional styles like Miles and
yeah.
stuff. Here, like if you want cheap beer, you're going to go for a crappy lager, and that kind of sucks.
That's kind of it. Yeah. We've got a bit more variety of the shit.
Right. Yeah. But they're quality though. There's a little bit of quality mixed.
They're still good, but we are very lucky with the selection we have got. So,
Yep.
I mean, this has been going God knows how long, this beer, but I've never had it before.
Ramrod.
So I thought I'll pick up a couple 79p a bottle. I was like, I'll pick up a couple. It's good. I'll go and get some more. I'll just get like 10 of them, whatever. So
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna be under. It's gonna be like what 7, so 3, about £8 odd for 10. So you get about 4 drinks out of that.
All right. Trying to think. Was it who makes Robinson or who makes Spitfire?
Shepherd Neame.
Shepherd Neame. Oh, that's right. Shepherd Neame Spitfire. Because I think Thwaites makes Bombardier.
I can't remember because it used to be under the whole Youngs thing. I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Then it went.
Okay, we had Bombardier for a very small amount of time in 6-packs. Of course, American size 6-packs though. Like you know what I mean? Like if there was 6-packs of the proper size bottles, that would have been cool.
Let me just double check Bombardier. Oh, Lancaster Bombers, Marstons. Why can't I? Oh, Eagle Brewery, formerly Charles Wells. Formerly Wells. So I always get confused with what the hell's going on there.
Right.
Yeah.
See, I don't remember it having that label when I drank it before, but the problem is we crossed into that world of marketing.
Yeah, they've had a couple of changes up with the labeling.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely not the label that I saw, but they changed it up.
For some reason, it's saying I've never had it. I've definitely had it. I just can't.
I don't remember it having a Marston's label or anything like that, but like there's so many different. Like you get into this thing of companies owned by other companies, and when they come over to America, who knows what they're putting on the goddamn label compared to.
I've had the golden beer, by the look of it.
Okay.
But I mean,
I'll have to look back at my reviews, see if I can find it.
How long? Oh, is it? See, this used to be what it was called way back when. When was that? Yeah, look at that pump clip.
That's the Bombardier that I remember.
But I mean,
That's the Bombardier.
They've had a change up, and you don't really see these pump clips anymore.
Okay.
When was that? 2016. So there you go.
Oh God, I had Bombardier probably 2012, 2013.
Oh yeah, it'd probably be different from that even,
Yeah.
But yeah, still quite interesting how they shit changes and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But how you doing, Vanessa? By the way, nice. How you doing? All right. Henry's will be back in a minute. I brought some Dragon's Milk Reserve coffee chocolate yesterday. Try it tonight. Nice.
Yeah. The only thing I don't like about Dragon's Milk is it's thin. It's a bit thin. My thing. I think the body's a bit thin, and it's got that. I'm starting to steer away from easy drinking barrel aged beers. I don't want an easy drinking. You know what I mean? Like I don't want that. Like KBS. Now Goose Island is starting to get to that point too. Dragon's Milk has always been another one where it's like, oh, this is really easy drinking. It's nice. You know what I mean? Like it's like I don't want that in a barrel aged imperial stout. You know what I mean? I want something that I go, ooh, I'll take my time with this. I think that's the only problem with that I've been seeing.
A brewery I've always liked is Hopping Frog. I think they're stouts.
Oh yeah, they're fucking great.
They're pretty good, aren't they? So it's like shit.
They're fucking great. No,
If I ever go that way again, then I'm definitely want to visit Great Lakes and I want to visit them.
Oh, I love them ways.
Fatheads are very good as well. You know.
I have one more can left. Let's see. Yep, I got one more.
Yeah, Fatheads do some good stouts.
Yeah, I got. This is my last one. It's my last can of the Chorus the Quasher from Hop and Broad.
They're so expensive. They are for what they are. It's like shit.
This is $7 for an 8-ounce can.
It's mental.
But it's 15.7. So if you think about this, for 8 ounces, it's almost 9 ounces. Imagine if this was like 16-ounce can for $14. Yeah. That's expensive, right? However, I found lots of other brewing companies releasing beers that are more expensive than that and not as good. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like Weldworks. Weldworks wanted like $36 a bottle. Like, fuck that.
I mean, you know what you're getting with Hopping Frog as well, didn't you? So
yeah. This is probably the best Imperial Stout I've ever had.
Yeah, I mean, I've had a few bits from them over the years. Obviously, last year I had quite a few. I've still got one in the fridge actually from last year. A 350 can.
It's just so tiny.
Yeah. Big hand.
The big hand. You got the Andre the Giant hand.
That's a 355 can there. Look.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's almost 16%.
We've had a few of those beer festivals. We can get them, but you're talking £9 a can. Yeah, they had a crate of that down in Aldi. I'm like, as I went across the Home Bargains and I bought 6 cans of Jaipur and 2 bottles of this. So for about
Jaipur is good stuff.
Not bad, is it? Yeah, £10 for 2 bottles of that, 6 cans of Jaipur.
There was another one called Keepling or something like that they did a while ago, and that was very good too.
Yeah. I've seen that about for ages. Yeah.
This is what I'm going next. Same brewery as the one I'm on now.
Cool.
Hang on.
Sour? Is that a sour? Oh, fuck that now. Flounder's red. Shit. Toilet on stage.
I reckon Paul would be a fan of the old Flanders.
I do like the Flanders. I don't know if I'd like it to cherry forward.
Yeah.
You have to tell me how vinegary it is, like how salicky it is, you know.
Yeah, acidic and vinegary. Yeah.
I'd struggle with a can like that, I reckon. If it's a good one, I'd struggle.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how it goes.
Yeah. I think if you have one of them and you don't struggle, it's not a very good one. That's the way I kind of work them.
Kind of like that easy drinking barrel aged Imperial Stout vibe. Like if you're not struggling,
it shouldn't be like that. It just shouldn't.
I'll have to take a photo of it and send it to Shane because I know how much he hates Flanders.
The Dutch is Bourgogne or whatever the fuck you pronounce it. That's obviously a good one.
Oh yeah, Dutchess Bourgogne.
Yeah, that's the like quintessential Flounders red, really. So.
There was a over there at Sabatini's. There's a bottle of that, and it's I think like it's like 4 or 5 Magnum size worth. It's fucking massive.
Yeah, you're not drinking out on your own. Fuck no.
What's that one that Vanessa's talking about? Dragon's Milk Reserve. What's that like?
Yeah, it's a variant version of Dragon's Milk, and it has some. They have a version of a golden version and a coffee version and a fudge version and stuff like that. Dragon's Milk is an easy drinking, approachable barrel aged Imperial Stout. I just don't really drink it too much anymore. Here, it's expensive. Where she is, it's not expensive.
Yeah,
I had. I don't know if I picked up. Maybe I didn't. I know it was definitely available in Cleveland.
Yes, definitely.
A it's like 4 packs in a fucking gas station. It's like
when I went
Gas
to
station you went to sounds so good.
yeah, it's right near. It's
I
right
was
near.
over
It's
in
right near
Auburn
left
Hills,
side
Michigan.
road. Yeah.
I went to Auburn Hills, Michigan, and they were literally there was so much dragon milk there. They were using it to prop doors open. It was $4.99, like a 4-pack. It was the cheapest. It was so much of it. They were just like, "Here, take this. We'll give you a free case of dragon's milk if you buy bread." Like that's how it was there. It was nuts. But then you come back over here and it's $25 a 4-pack, and I'm like, "Oh fuck! I should have loaded up and sold it here."
Yeah. I had the Solero version a couple of years ago. That was all right.
Welcome to the PA Dragon Milk store.
Exactly. This is all I sell here. There you go. Even if I sold it at $10 a 4-pack, I'd still make money.
We sell it for $2 less than the local bottle shop.
That's right. Discount milk.
Oh, now I'm going to get hungry, Vanessa. Come on. You can't be doing that to
You can't order nothing in this time of night either, Sammy. That's the trouble. It's like,
Yeah.
what is it, 2
I've got a juicy steak in the fridge that I could cook up if I really wanted to, and I've also got some sausage rolls.
Oh, sausage rolls for the kill, man.
Yeah.
I can kill the shit out of those. Craig's seen that.
Oh, fuck, yeah. that Greg's is closed down now. They fucking
Cheers, Kelpie.
Oh.
I don't think I've seen you before, but I love the name. Good name.
Nice one. Nice one, dude.
South Australia, yeah. So probably because I did that gather round AFL thing earlier, might have come across from that.
I watched the third and second quarters. It's quite a good game.
Yeah.
I used to watch it years ago. I was like, fuck it, that's brutal game. Yeah. How you doing, Tanner? You're right, man.
Where are you based, Kelpie? Are you in Adelaide?
Yeah. Flounders Red is the style.
Style, yeah.
Not the actual. Like, what's the name of it? Is it?
The actual name was Mad Love.
Yeah. So Flounders Red is.
And then Flanders, Flanders Red.
It's a region of southern Belgium.
Yeah.
Is it red or no? Was it called Period Love? What was that?
For a period.
Vinegar Love.
Ragtime Red Ale. Coming at
We've got some acidic love.
Oof. Fuck. I wasn't expecting to drink today. There you go.
You weren't expecting to drink?
No. No, I got absolutely smashed last night. Woke up with the hugest hangover. Had to check out of the hotel room at 10 a.m. I was still fucking half asleep.
You went away?
Yeah.
Were you off this week then, or?
Yeah, I've been off because we don't get a Christmas break. We get more of an Easter break.
Right, that's cool.
So yeah, I've been in Melbourne the last 2 days.
Nice.
And I was at 2 breweries and 2 comedy shows yesterday. So it's been really good.
Excellent.
So I come home this afternoon and I was like, even though I'm hungover and that, and I've got to make the most of these days off. I may as well get smashed and enjoy myself. And I brought a heap of beers home with me. So
my daughter's in London for a while, so I'm like
yeah. Yeah.
Whatever. Sleep whenever.
Yeah,
whenever.
Like when I thought, because I want to watch the footy and then go live afterwards, I thought, I hope Craig's about.
I saw your message eventually. I was like, okay, that's a shout.
Yeah.
But I couldn't do anything until obviously that phone call I had. So
yeah, for sure. It worked out well.
I don't want to be drunk on the phone.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if it's like something like
it's fairly important. So
yeah. Cheers, Rob.
How you doing, bro?
Do you want to do a quiz, Rob? We'll get Sparkle on. See how we go.
Must admit, I was expecting to see you last night on the name that beer or the ABV or
All
whatever.
spun out. No,
Yeah.
I was still in Melbourne at the time.
I was awake until.
Yeah, I was. It was around the time I had to check out of the hotel, so it was a bit awkward.
Yeah.
And our favourite contestant was on there guessing the exact same ABV every time. It's like she's fucking cheating. Fuck her off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, every week she gets the exact fucking score of the ABV, and she's like, "Oh, I've been studying. I know my stuff." It's like you're fucking looking at Google. Stop cheating. Like you're ruining the show. Yeah.
Well, there's only one woman.
So yeah, like I've been calling her out, but no one else says anything about it. So it fucking annoys me.
Who won last night?
She did.
Oh.
Actually, no. Tanner did because they were even, and then Beer Man put a beer up where like he didn't have a name or anything on it, so she was fucked because she couldn't look it up on Google.
She couldn't Google
so then she's guessed it, and it's the first time she's guessed way off what it is. It's like, oh, what a shock!
Yeah.
No, they need to get rid of her. It's like it's got to a stage now. People will stop watching. There's a lot of people that are sick of it, but they won't like say anything about it.
Yeah, I watched about halfway through Wild Card.
Yeah,
and you had Captain Baptin in there being himself, and some people are taking offence to it. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Because people don't know him and stuff. It's like he's pissing you about. He's not being serious, and everyone's going, "Raw."
Yeah, because is he still writing the hashtag free chatty?
I don't know. He's coming out with stuff like he comes out with, and people getting the arse over it. It's fucking hilarious.
You're on mute, I think, brother.
There's no need for that in here. It's like he's just taking the piss. It's great. He's a nice guy, though. You definitely.
Nah, I still can't hear you.
No.
Oh, he'll come back.
All right, it's good now.
Yeah.
That's a cable sometimes. It's fucking stupid. I said I won and I was drunk as shit yesterday.
Yeah. You beat the cheater.
He's a cheater.
I was pretty.
The awesome thing is I know that Tanner and Bumpy think the exact same as me, but it's like it's awkward when you're on the show. I could just tell today watching it that Bumpy was pissed off. It's like he's had enough of it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been studying. It's like we've been drinking craft beer for fucking 15 years. You studying for 1 month, is it going to make you better knowledge than what we have?
I kind of pulled my use of knowledge. I literally said, oh, it's an IPA? Yeah, it's an IPA. Okay, what's the range usually from an IPA? Beer Man's like 6.2 to 7 or 7.5 or something. And I was like, you go first, because I guessed last time. She said, and she said 5.9. I'm like, okay. So then I was like 6.3. And Beer Man was like, yeah, it was 7. You're way off, but you won.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have guessed 7.
Now you can tell, like I'm a keen observer of body language and stuff, and you could just tell when it was that one where you had to guess on the spot. She was all frantic and didn't know how to handle it.
It sure does. It sure does, Henry. I've got that feeling after 2 beers.
I was doing really bad at the beginning of that entire show, too. I don't even know how the fuck I won.
Yeah.
At first, I was doing awful.
You cheated.
Yeah. Actually, I was messaging Sam, I think. I was talking to you, Sam, remember? When you were in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What Kettleheads was like.
Yeah, see, yeah, everyone's onto it. I've been getting messages from people about it, but people are sick of it.
I got, dude,
Beer Man needs to fuck her off. I know it's brutal, but he needs to just get rid of it.
Croc IPA.
Keep her on the beer and cheese, but yeah, as far as all spun out goes, I think that needs to be predominantly like beer-centric people.
Just put a time limit on. 8 seconds to guess.
Yeah.
It's true.
That's the thing, though. She's already looked it up. Like, she's got it written down and shit like there.
She's got the tab open.
I just don't know why you'd why would you want to go on a show when people are guessing stuff and you're like cheating? Like, why would you want to do that?
It's going to be obvious, though. It's just like
that. And the only time, every now and then, she'll say the exact ABV like 2 or 3 times in a row, but then there'll be one time she'll go, oh, she looks it up and it's probably 5%. She'll go, ooh, 4.9. Like, she'll go like one fucking digit off. It's just so obvious.
anyone can go on tap.
Fail.
Have your phone there.
Yeah, true.
Like,
And it's been going on for about, probably 2 months. So it's like, it's got to a point now where everyone's onto it.
I mean, I forget the ABVs. You know, so that's, I know them, but then it's just like,
in fucking 8% on like a lager. We're like, Alex, it's a fucking lager. Alex wants everything to be fucking.
Yeah, I love when Alex will be completely out of it, and then he'll go, "Oh, what's the beer style again?" And then you'll tell him, and
we're like,
it'll be like an imperial stout barrel age, and he'll go, "Oh, 7%." It's like, what the fuck, Alex?
Yeah, he came out with a few last night.
He usually wants everything double digits. He's usually just like 10.
He came out with a few belters last night. It made me chuckle. Like, fuck, that's funny. Love him to
I don't know
bits.
what happened to this can. This can got fucked up.
Oh well, it's only Colt. Yeah.
It's because it has Colt.
It might taste better now.
It's actually really good.
Cheers.
It's really good at 10:22 a.m. Holy shit.
Yeah. Welcome to my world. Morning drinks.
Yeah.
I'm off.
Well,
yeah, boys.
Fairly like
waiting on my wort chiller too.
You're off for a few days, I guess.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No. I'm working.
Okay. You're just alky. All right, fair.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just alky.
Just your typical alky. Cheers, everyone. No, I got the Croc IPAs. I wanted to drink one of these, but they're not cold. You were $11.50 for a 6-pack.
Drink them, but they're not cold.
Oh yeah, you're the master of drinking warm beers, right, Paul?
Yeah, that's what I do.
Paul doesn't even own a fridge.
I drank 2 of my homebrews warm last night.
What's a fridge?
I drank my homebrews last night. Came out pretty damn good. My homebrew.
Nice. I need to start doing that again too.
I got the.
Yeah. I thought about it. People say, "Oh, you should do it."
I need to go up.
I'm gonna be left with all this beer. It's gonna be left with all this beer, and it's crap. It's like, you know, we're trying to palm it off everywhere. It's like, I can have some of that. It's terrible.
Take some of my homebrew and shit. I'll trade you for some good stuff.
Yeah, right.
Maybe that store will swap some homebrew for their dragon milk.
Yeah.
What style is it?
I'll blow you up, dude. Looks pretty cool.
It's a Hefeweizen. It's actually kind of cold. I got to make sure I keep the. I got a space heater going because I don't have the entire house heated because it's not really that cold in the house. But I got a space heater going in the bedroom so it stays like 60 to 70. But these are like in the corner and they're starting to get a little chilly, and I don't want them to get too cold because then the yeast will get dormant. And
it will stop fermentation a little bit.
Yeah,
they're carbonating now, the bottle conditioning.
Herbs, yeah.
So
how long have you had them in the bottles for?
Since last Thursday.
Yeah.
So I drank one. I drank 2 yesterday, actually. when I was with Beer Man and Bumpy off air.
Yeah.
And they tasted pretty good. I don't know if it was because I was drunk, but they tasted good.
I reckon you should have one. I reckon you should have one now on this panel just to see how it goes.
Maybe I will.
How many bottles did you do?
I did 45. I made 45 in total from a 5-gallon batch.
Oh, nice.
I gave 4 to my family. I gave one to my brother, one to my other brother, one to my mom, and one to my cousin. So I told him to wait till the 11th to open it, but I tried it yesterday. I think it's fine now, but
yeah,
I just don't want to.
It'll probably get better.
I'm going to do the video on my channel the 11th, so April 11th. I'm going to have like an actual review of the beer. Course, you know.
You'll have them for a few weeks, so it'd be interesting to see how it changes over.
Yeah, that's what Shark was saying. Shark was saying to like try it as it carbonates to see if it's doing it. Yeah. And I poured one yesterday. It looked really nice. I'll pour this when I'm done with this Colt 45.
Yeah, a classic example of that, dude's Beer Man had his beer about a week before, and he reckons it was really rough, and he was like, fuck, he was real worried about it. But then, like a week later, he said it's drinking really nice and all those bad flavors have disappeared.
Yeah, I heard the Kolsch came out pretty dang good. He said it had like a blueberry note, which sounds interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he put Balmer in there, which was like, yeah, quite a surprise.
No, that's
one of them's like a, he said a very earthy kind of hop.
Yeah.
I think that's the one, right? Belma, maybe?
Yeah. Where's...
Send me the list.
Is Belmer American or is it Australian?
Oh, here you go. I have the freaking recipe right here. He used Galaxy, Strata, Barbe Rouge, and Belma. And what'd you say?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Yeah, Belmer was the one I was thinking of.
2-row pale, Carapils, Caramel 40L, and Victory with the malts.
Yeah.
Whirlpooled all 4 hops in 13-minute, 11-minute, 9-minute at 170. Triple dry hop, first at high Crozin, then at terminal gravity, and 3 days before kegging. Added gelatin findings to assist with clarity. Your man's a fucking scientist, bro.
He looks like
he's a wizard.
It's a lot different than I do.
Is it?
He looks like
Here. Beer one.
A fucking mad one.
Beer.
His stuff sounds like legit. Like everyone I've talked to about, even if it's been off air and that, everyone, like there's been a few people that have said maybe some of the earlier stuff was like just okay, but everyone now is just hyping him up and just saying how fucking good his shit is, and he needs to actually start taking it seriously.
If you ever brewed a beer when you've been stoned, I'd like to try that. That'd be quite interesting.
That's the thing. It's so annoying though that like someone can be so talented at something and have potential to do really well in the industry, but like he really needs the capital behind him to actually get anywhere.
Same as anything, isn't it? It's just like it's a big risk if you. I don't
What's
know.
going on?
I had to attend to my pizza. I'm sorry. It's the timer.
Oh, he beat the timer.
Here's the East-Wesh. Let's get us really drunk. East-Wesh.
Well, blowing up. I want to see what the can looks cool.
He
Like
said
the
that.
artwork.
I thought it was like a style thing he was doing, but he said that his printer was all fucked up, so it was like putting gashes in the thing. But it looks kind of like rugged and cool.
Yeah.
Not focused.
Fucking focus. What is wrong with this? There we go, you piece of shit. Jesus.
Yeah, so like that big gash through the writing and that, like, that's like not meant to be there.
Look at all the all the scratches. It looks pretty freaking cool though.
Yeah.
It looks like an old school pirate map. And then this one is all clear. The Babu, the West Coast. This is the Bill beer.
Yeah.
This one's really cool looking. Look at this label.
Oh, cool. So have you tried that one already?
I haven't tried either of these. We're supposed to be paneling up. He sent me 6 cans of these because it was a tribute to me, but I haven't touched them. I don't want to try it until we do the review. So
yeah,
good of him.
Yeah,
that'd be cool.
I mean, if I lived over there, I'd bung them a few dollars. Like,
Yeah, it'd be the sort of thing, like, as much as you want to try it, yeah, you'd rather just save it till, yeah.
This is a 6.8 with, it says I've used 67-ish.
it's cool, though. It's a good label.
You may as well have just put 69.
This is 26 IBUs. Is it 26? I think so. He uses that Omega yeast on a lot of shit. I should try to. The Omega yeast is like 3 times the price of the yeast that I normally buy, so it's expensive. So a regular packet's like $6. That's like, actually not 3 times, maybe twice as much. I think it's like $13. So you do the yeast.
Yeah, but I did notice that yeast definitely went to the price.
What is
it?
You'd be good at that, Henry. You're got the promotion and the marketing down pat, dude.
Nice.
Yeah.
The safe ale is like $6. The Omega yeast are like $13 for a packet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, would it improve like body and stuff like that?
I don't know. I think it's just better. It's just a flavor profile difference.
Right.
Whereas like the one that I used, well, this was like a German wheat dry yeast or something.
Yeah, interesting.
I got some White Labs yeast, and they were like $9 a packet. I'm like, when the fuck did it get this expensive? This is stupid.
Yeah, it's still not too bad compared to like I said, like Omega and all those other ones. Y yeast, all right? Is it?
Oh, we lost Paul.
Oh, I think he disconnected.
Yeah, we're chatting homebrew.
We've been having like a lot of wind and rain over here. I think Bumpy was like losing power last night.
Rob's getting excited.
Yeah, he's like, huh?
His ears are pricked.
Dude, I don't even remember what happened last night, to be honest with you. Like, after Wildcard, everything's kind of a blur.
I had a couple of good beers from Rob.
I'm lucky I woke up to go to the dentist.
A couple of weeks back. The good homebrews from Rob is fucking good stuff, man. Yeah.
Oh, so you're referring to the stream, Tanner?
The what?
When you said you can't remember what happened.
Oh no, I'm talking about off air. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Yeah, no.
Wild card, I think I blacked out, to be honest.
I got about halfway through that.
I really don't remember.
And then I was like, yeah.
You guys ever had Elio's pizza? Do you guys get that over there?
What pizza?
They're like the quick square pizzas.
Yeah, so he's having internet troubles at the moment.
Sometimes, the bandwidth can be a bit shit with more people.
Yeah.
Do you guys get these?
Nah, I've never seen that before.
They're like this was like $3.50 for this, and it comes with 3 like pizzas this size. You put them right in the oven and cook them for 12 minutes, and they're pretty good.
Good to go, yeah. Nice.
I just got I went and grabbed that. I got shaved steak and some beef kielbasa. Me and Ashley were gonna have beef kielbasa, baked potatoes, and some macaroni shells tonight.
Just as well. Sammy's not hungry. Fuck. You know?
Those sausage rolls are gonna get punished. Right?
Yeah. Well.
Dude, the brats. Dude, we made brats at Bumpy's.
I still got a bit of
Tuesday. Remember how we hung out? It was like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, whatever.
Yeah.
Tuesday night, Bumpy made beer brats. They came out fucking good, bro.
Fuck yeah.
Really, really good.
Did he cook them out on the what's it called, the Blackstone?
Yeah, he cooked them on the Blackstone, but then he put them in like an aluminum like dish thing.
Yep.
And then he filled it with beer. So they pretty much just like where they were like just soaked in beer. You know, they were what's the fucking word? I can't think of the word.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But
when you put
did he just use like cheap, shitty beer sort of thing?
He used like some what the hell was it? I think it was like a Kolsch, maybe. He used some type of craft beer he put in it, and they came out really good.
Yeah.
It was like a 12-ounce, like some type of craft. Oh, it was the a Mexican lager, Mexican with lime lager.
Ah, yes, yeah. He's been drinking that a bit lately. I know the one you mean.
Those are really good. Yeah.
Because that would have been nice with that dash of lime to it as well. Would have been
Yeah.
good.
Came out good. I'm gonna grab my glass. I'm gonna pour this up. I'll wait for hopefully is Paul coming back or
Yeah, so he's just having internet trouble.
okay. I'll be right back. Let's see.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm still on the paper planes.
I gotta clean
New
my
Zealand hazy by working title, but I've already got my next beer poured.
kettle's got like some like stains from the side, but I've been trying to
Yep.
take PBW and I've been trying to scrub it because I don't know if that. I hope that doesn't mess up my next brew. You know what I mean? I've been taking the PBW and literally like scraping the shit out of it, and it's like I don't know. It's like a ring around the side of the kettle.
Yeah.
I don't know if that'll do anything. I mean, I'm cleaning with PBW. PBW is supposed to like freaking remove everything.
Yeah.
That shit's like bleach, but not bleach. It's like super strong grade sanitizer or some shit. Or not, it's a cleaner. It's not a sanitizer.
More
Or
fucking rain.
sanitizer.
More fucking rain. Fucking weather, man.
It feels so weird because the top right of my mouth's still numb.
You'll be alright after a few jars.
Yeah, that's the thing. You'll have one or two more beers, and then you'll just completely forget about it until like.
Until you have something to eat.
A beer leaking out of the side of my fucking mouth.
Yeah, don't eat toast. You'll be alright. Yeah.
I had M&M's in the closet earlier. I was like, dude, those M&M's look really good right now.
Yeah, right. Anything like that.
Cheers, Paul.
Crackers. Don't eat crackers either. Don't go for crackers. Crackers, toast.
This is how you know Paul's always lurking. How do I say something about the kettle and he randomly comments?
Paul's a lurker. Yeah.
Look, there's like this ring around. I don't know if you can see that. Let me zoom in.
Hang on.
Oh, halfway down.
There's like this ring. See this ring around the kettle?
Yeah.
All that?
Yeah.
I've been trying to fucking get it out with the PBW and it's like not coming out. I don't know.
Huh.
See what I'm saying? Like this needs to scrub way more, but
weird.
I got PBW in there right now because I had some scorch marks. So when I added the extract, you're supposed to shut the heat off. So I shut the heat off. Wow, I'm so fucking zoomed in. You're supposed to shut the heat off and then move it to a burner that's not on. So you're supposed to remove it from the burner and then add the extract. So I cut the heat, but I didn't remove it from the burner, so it still sat on that hot burner. And I poured the extract, and I got a little bit of scorching at the bottom, so I got PBW down there. Yeah, but I think it should be fine. I need a better brush. I think I need like a better scrubby brush with this. You know
Yeah.
For idolatry.
Like any sort of cookware, you're always going to get markings and that when you first start using them.
Yeah. Well, now that you got me pulled up, is Craig, you still here?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
All right. Well, crack it.
Yeah.
And we're going to get a nice hit, too, because we got one yesterday, hopefully. Ooh, you hear that?
Yes. Aggressive.
Yeah, it looks good, dude.
Nice colour. Lovely colour.
Yeah.
Nice glass. Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's super banana. Banana bubblegum.
Nice.
Banana bubblegum clove. Look at that. It's kind of got like a khaki colored head. And then we got a nice I'd say like copper color to it.
What hops did you use?
Columbus, I believe.
Yeah.
All right.
Did I?
Cool.
I'm pretty sure it was Columbus hops.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I said to Alex, let's play Columbo, Alex.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, it looks good. Let's go for a taste. It's weird because this side of my mouth is numb.
Yeah.
More banana. I think it's a little bit more clove forward. Then you get that bubblegum sweetness on the back end. A little bit of that like toffee kind of caramel malty aspect to it. It's pretty dang good. It has a very clean finish. There's really no bitterness. really no astringency. So it just kind of dies off. I wish it had a little bit more of like a lingering taste to it.
Mm. Do you get much sort of breadiness?
Yeah, there's a little bit of breadiness, but it's more malty sweetness rather than your bready.
Yeah.
But yeah, overall it's pretty good, and it doesn't taste like alcohol, so that's a plus.
Yeah. Nah, cool, dude.
And there's still some yeast at the bottom.
Yeah. Good to hear that it's worked out. It's good.
Oh, I just dumped a fucking chunk in there.
Nah, that shit's good for you.
I think it came out pretty solid.
The only thing is you'll be farting all day tomorrow.
No, the thing is, right? I looked this up, Hank's Hefeweizen. I looked at some of the home brews on Untapped. I think mine came out darker because the recipe kit was supposed to say you're supposed to steep the grains for 20 minutes with the recipe kit. Shark had me steep mine for 30 minutes, and I think that's why mine is a darker color than the other ones. So I don't know though. Because typically your first initial like steeping of the grains is what usually does most of the color, I think, right?
Yeah, definitely.
You take that muslin bag and that's like the beginning of brewing. You do that before you even boil the beer. Well, actually, you bring it, you get it to a boil, and then you cut. Yeah, I want to go back and watch my first brew just to kind of see what I did wrong and perfect it, and then try to perfect the recipe. Like maybe dial it back. I'd like to go more like just not like I want to go like clearer. I like to get this to a clearer beer. I like this to get to like more of a golden color. For like my personal preference, and then I feel like I could make it more like a daily drinker. You know, it could be a daily crusher.
I mean, if you could save it for the summer months, that'd be great. You know.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
I think sometimes it can just be something like the ratio of the malt used, like as opposed to another malt, and like there's like so many different aspects to brewing that can change so many things.
I wish you guys could drink this. I wish I could virtually give it to you guys and let you try it.
Yeah. It sucks so bad, like where I'm situated, because there's just so much shit I want to try, and it's Beer Man's always like, "Oh, I want to send it to you." I'm like, "Fuck."
Yeah, not easy, and it's going to cost a lot. He sent Dan a package and it never showed up. So
yeah,
I don't know what happened to that.
So it looks like we're starting to get some international contingency.
They're saying thanks for the interesting video. So.
Is that what it says?
Well.
Oh, there's another one. There's another person. That's cool. How the hell, Craig? What the fuck did you say?
I just said you're welcome. Right. What?
He probably wrote something like the host is a cunt.
Yeah, he's a bitch.
Damn, I didn't think of that.
I have the recipe kit right here.
So,
the grain, not the malt, the grain. Hefeweizen.
I'm interested to see how this cherry Flanders is going to go.
All right.
Yeah, could be
interesting. Cheers to all worldwide. Nation. Yeah.
Steep grades. It doesn't actually say. I got to go back and look. If you look at the, I should have wrote it down like Beer Man does. I'm not as organized. Excuse me. There you go. It's carbonated, all right. Hank's Hefeweizen wheat beer. All right, let's see. Recipe kit. All right. So here it is. If you're listening, chilling, grilling. It was a.
No, it was Rob. Rob was the one that asked.
Oh. It was half
Mr.
a
B.
pound.
Mr. B's like a very accomplished home brewer.
So the specialty steeping grain was the Fieldstone grain blend. It says half a pound of Bryce Carapils. And then the malt extract was 6 pounds of wheat malt syrup and 1 pound of Golden Light DME. And then it was actually 1 ounce German Tettnang. I think what is the Columbus that I have? I think the Columbus is actually my stout. I have a Columbus hop. So it was German Tettnang hops. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I think Columbus is the.
Columbus is real piney. It's like one of my favorite hops.
Yeah, that's the stout. Sorry. I'm stupid. the Mexican hot chocolate stout is the Columbus.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I wanted to brew today, the Mexican hot chocolate stout. But my wort chiller says it's supposed to arrive by 7 p.m. It's like, what is with UPS? What is this 7 p.m.? Who delivers at 7 p.m.? What is
Yeah, that's weird.
I'm like, I want to brew, but I'm not doing another ice bath. That shit took forever.
Yeah.
Did I put it in the? I had both sinks open. I fill one sink with cold water, put the pot in it. The water would get warm, and then I would put it into the next sink and fill that one with cold water, and then it would get warm, and then it would keep going back and forth. So I had like fucking
splish splash. I was taking a bath.
Pretty much.
Got some English. They've done a
shit
comment there. That's good. Cheers.
What's that?
Said super video. So there you go. Good. Nice.
Cheers to my.
What's their name?
I'm not sure, but I'm guessing that they're. I can't even. I've got a fair idea what sort of nation it is, but
I think it's like But this is the end of the strong ale, so that was a well worth £1. Like one was 70, so £1.50, £1.58 for two of them is.
Fuck, that's all right.
Well worth it, I'll tell you.
So that's the first of 2 cans.
Well, the bottles, the T's 2.
Oh, bottles, sorry, yeah.
I mean, I've never had this before, but I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. So I'm like, 79p. I have 2 of them. It's all right. So, well worth picking up. Or it's not going to blow you away, but it's going to get you along the road.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Henry. Anywhere from sort of Eastern Europe towards Alaska in that region, but not south of Russia. So not Asia, pretty much.
It's getting dark here. Must be a big shower coming or something.
You're about to get rained on hard.
Indeed, it's been like that. It's really blustery. It's really showery. It's the time of year. So.
Blustery?
Blustery.
Yeah, I thought the same thing when he said blustery. I'm like, I haven't heard that word for a while.
It's just like, it's just one of those ones we use. Squalls. You heard of that one? Squalls?
Come again?
Have you heard the word squall before?
Squall? Isn't that like a bird?
No. What it is, it's like it's a shower that it'll be calm, and then a shower comes through, the wind goes up, it fucking hammers down. They call it a squall, and it lasts for about 10 minutes, and it goes back to what it was before.
So is that sort of like what you experience when you're in like the tropical sort of climates in like Southeast Asia and that? How you get that huge downfall of rain that comes down real hard and then disappears?
It's not quite like that because obviously they're a bit more intense, but squalls, they're more kind of when you look out to sea, you can see it comes across. I think anyway, without googling it, but it's pissing down now. So,
yeah.
You're not allowed to Google it.
No, I'm not googling it. I'm just guessing. I'm not cheating. I ain't cheating. But squalls. You get them a lot in the spring and autumn.
Yeah.
Especially this part of the world, being like the south side of the south end of the North Sea, and then you've got the English Channel between us and France. We're on that part of the. So we're surrounded. I'm on like a peninsula. It's surrounded by three sides by sea.
I'm gonna need a coffee in about an hour, Paul.
It's fair enough, isn't it?
Is there an area of England, Craig, or just the UK in general, that gets like huge swells where they can do like real intense surfing, or is it all like?
Yeah. So be down like in Cornwall would be good for that.
Yeah.
It's
one thing that always amazed me is like one of the biggest waves in the world is in Portugal. It's just like Portugal, what the fuck?
Yeah. Faro, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, near the lighthouse. Everyone, yeah. They get some mental wave, but obviously it's straight off the Atlantic there. It's just
my desk was lowering. Sorry. I got the freaking
Southwest England is
down near Verdon, down there somewhere.
Well, it's Cornwall, Southwest England.
Yeah,
I think there's probably some sites in Ireland as well, and but definitely Cornwall is definitely get some big swells down there.
Yeah, because I've always just wondered, like, because you'll get like English guys that'll come to Australia and they're like, "Oh, I really want to take up surfing," and I'm like, "Well, surely you could have done it somewhere back home." Like,
oh yeah, they got away to Australia. It's like, well, you can do that in the UK. You just
Australia is obviously like we've got that country and that ocean surrounding, whereas you can pretty much surf nearly around the whole country. But
we got some big waves over here.
Yeah.
Rhode Island has some big waves. Yeah,
I'd imagine if you get some big northeasters,
the ocean state, baby.
Yeah, you get some big northeasters. You probably get.
Yeah, Rhode Island's the ocean state, so if you go over down like Scarborough, a couple of those waves will knock your shorts off.
Yeah,
for
sure.
And the main reason why a lot of people probably don't surf up in that area is because it's so fucking cold.
Well, there is that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever had your shorts knocked off from a wave, Sammy boy?
Ever had my what?
I haven't. I've had my shorts knocked off.
Yeah, you have? That shit sucks, right?
Yeah. Is that what you said? Had you short? Yeah. I have heaps of times.
Shorts knocked off from a wave. That's too funny.
And sometimes not.
One thing that made me think of, when my brother and his girlfriend at the time went to Bali, they must have been at like some sort of sanctuary that was on the coast, and there was monkeys everywhere.
Oh right, yeah. They went swimming.
She had a bikini on and he had like fucking board shorts or whatever. The monkey come up and grabbed her bikini bottoms and ripped them off.
Oh my god, huh?
You can get
how fucking bad would that be? Like, there's nowhere to hide. Like,
you can get these bikinis now where you know, like for your missus or whatever goes in swimming, that they fucking dissolve.
Yeah. I've seen pranks with that sort of shit.
We had a friend growing up, and he was always way smaller than us. He's like same age, maybe like a year or two younger. He's always smaller than us. I remember going to the beach, and the waves were nasty, dude. And all I remember is this kid just getting fucking tossed, like absolutely tossed. And then like, so that was like when we would go to the beach. Like, I would think that was Scarborough. I remember one time, the same kid, we were doing riding on the back of the like the tubes, like the circle tubes, and we were with the rope, and we had the rope tied to the tube, and fucking his brother was driving, right, and he's trying to get him to fucking come off, dude, and he takes his turn, and fucking we called him Mini-Me's on the tube, right, and I'm in the back of the boat looking at him, and all I see is this kid starts to go fucking like gliding left. This motherfucker did like 6 cartwheels in the air. His brother whipped him off the tube so bad, bro. He's like, all I remember is seeing him, and he's going, ah! He's cartwheeling through the air. I'm like, oh my God.
Could have killed the poor kid.
Instead of flying, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's so little too. Like once he got going, it would have been hard to stop.
But he started gliding. He's like, he called his brother Bubba. He's like, Bubba, Bubba. Fucking dying. Oh, they got me a couple times too. That was on a big pond, though. That was a big pond. That wasn't the ocean.
I'll just get a bed roll back in a sec.
Cheers, Greg.
No worries.
The same kid. We were driving around, and we had like 5 people in the car, and we had the sunroof open. Bird shit directly through the sunroof and landed on it. I was like, what are the odds? It's like that bird's got a name. Shit right through the car. Right through the sunroof. That was funny. Good memories.
It is cool with you guys up there, like how you sort of, there's a few smaller states, so you can you can cross into other states on like a relatively
I'm in
quick drive sort of thing.
I'm in Connecticut or Mass every other week or whatever.
Yeah.
You know? Every week I go to Mass. I like going to Mass. They got a lot of good beer that we don't get over here. It's like so close, but still they don't, you know.
Yeah.
Some stuff we don't get. And then even
what sort of popular craft breweries in Connecticut?
Fox Farm.
Yeah. Apart from them, because obviously you've talked to them a fair bit lately, but there's got to be some others.
Little House.
Yeah.
I've never actually been there. I want to go there though, but Steven gave me this. It was okay.
Is that where Steven lives?
Steven lives in Connecticut, yeah.
He lives near Fox Farm, doesn't he?
He's about like 30 minutes from Fox Farm.
Yeah.
This is from a brewery called Little House.
Yeah.
Focuses.
Wasn't there a brewery just down the road from where he lives?
It was actually a pizza place. It was a
pizza. Yeah, that might be what I'm thinking of.
A BYOB pizza place.
Yeah.
So you can bring your own beer, and they have like a little garden area where there's like all tables set up.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, that sounds awesome.
They bring the pizza out to you, and you can just chill there and drink beers.
And how good's that when you're at a bottle share? All these unreal beers, and you're smashing pizza.
It was on Stevens Street, like the road he lives on is that pizza.
Yeah.
That right down the street, like we walked there. It took us like 2 minutes to walk there. It was right there. So, yeah, I want to go back there.
Did you get that question from Rob?
It's American style wheat beer? No, it's a German because they're using a German Tettnang hops.
And who knows what he's wrote there.
And the yeast was the Safe Ale. Safe Ale yeast. It was a German dry Safe Ale, something like that. Dry yeast.
I'm just gonna greet all these people.
Hello. They're like, what beer are you drinking? Hello. There's a purple packet. It's not going to be that easy.
Oh, hey, there you go. So Paul's just commented on the fact that your beer was darker than you wanted.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's also after I actually poured the freaking chunks at the bottom. That's why this one darkened up so much. It was a Safe Ale WB6 German wheat beer dry yeast was the yeast I used.
I agree, Henry. I'm hungry.
And it was $6. And I'm like, I made that pizza, but I actually ate not too long ago. I'm just kind of snacking on stuff.
Oh, there you go. So Rob's brewing an American brown tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
It's gonna send you a bottle, Craig.
Oh, thank you.
2 new hops for me to brew with. Strata and Moot. How do you pronounce that? Mooter. I have heard of that hop before. I definitely know Strata. Strata's the real berry forward dank hop.
Oh, wow.
Mortar.
So yeah, that'll be interesting.
There's like a. I don't know if you know about
what's up, dude?
I don't know if you know about this, Rob. There's a whole new brewing project going on because of the decline in some of the hops with what they're saying, climate change, and it's like a trial at the moment. My local brewery is one of 10 sites around the UK where they're trying out these new numbered hops. I tried 2 of them the weekend, and they're very good. And they're hoping to get them into normal production named within 2 years, because normally they take 10 years from when the trials to start. So they're trying to shorten that. Obviously, technology and blah blah blah. But yeah, really interesting. Cheers. Sorry, Sammy, but I'm cracking this one.
Oh, all good. You've still got others there, don't you?
I've got 2 others that I'm not going to touch. But
as long as you got 2, that's all that matters. I'm still going to try and get more because I still want to try and get that Schwartz beer.
I know we'll get the review done, right? But it might take a few orders to get there.
Yeah.
Oh well.
At least you can get more, whereas someone like me, it's a bit harder to get.
Yeah, I've got 2 of the beers that I've not had before. I'm going to keep those. I'm not going to touch them. But...
Yeah.
Cheers.
Always very windy by the coast. You know it, Henry. My hometown is one of the windiest places on earth, I reckon.
My house is. I live next to the ocean. My house is.
I got some more of these today because I'm addicted to them.
What is it?
They're sauces. They're not really hot sauces, but they're really damn good.
Okay. Yeah, that's my latest thing. I've been smashing into the hot sauce.
Yeah, I'm just like New
York Steakhouse. Oh, that smoky one.
Good, yeah.
Like the Chipotle barbecue. It's like fucking. It's not nothing crazy, but
have you done the old? Have you just tried that smoky one there? Just put a little bit on a spoon and taste it just by itself.
I mean, I've already had these before, so it's not.
Yeah.
And this is my favourite one though. That's just really nice. It's almost got a real fruity.
Is it sort of a sweet barbecue?
Yeah, it's got a sweet fruity kind of thing going on.
Yeah.
It's brilliant.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
You could just glug it on its own. It's great, But not too hot. It's not going to blow your head off. But it's plenty of flavour,
This is the IPA.
Yeah, Henry, in Australia, brother, there's some massive waves.
I can see me getting into hot sauces eventually. This is the start of it.
Yeah. I'll have to show you my collection, dude. I've actually got one there. I think it's like a whiskey, Reaper, and barbecue.
Oh, yeah, really I'm starting off on the lower runs, fucking Reaper shit.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty hardcore. I can definitely handle my spice.
I need to build up to that.
One thing I want to do, and I'll put it out there to people in the beer community, I really want to do a straight Carolina Reaper. Just eat the whole thing, and I want other people to join me.
Yeah, well,
do a panel where we all just smash a Reaper and then get some milk ready.
I do that. I do it in the summer outside. You know, I ain't doing it here.
It's just something I've always wanted to do, and I reckon it would make for an awesome video if there was like a panel of us
I don't
doing
think it would. You know, it's fucking terrible. I'd need to build up to that sort of shit. But, I'll put them downstairs in a minute. But yeah, these are
Paul's copping the old snow.
about £1.70. These are pretty good.
Fucking hell, that's good value. Because a lot of the hot sauces here, they're real expensive, dude.
They're not crazy hot. They're just really flake. You know, put them on some chips or burger. It just works with anything. Chicken steaks. How you doing? Okay, man. Yeah.
Munchies. Oh, here's a familiar face. Hello, Jagman. How the
Right,
fuck
how
are
you doing, bruv? I looked at hotels and there's nothing around the weekend, so.
Levi, how are you, brother?
I did look at coming up, but it's some too far out. But I did look. There's quite a few places that look pretty good. No, there's one or two places near the Mule. I was like, oh, could be an idea, but
Yeah, that's the sort of stuff, Rob. I love that sort of shit where you'll have like a lineup of things and then they'll just have a slightly different, like a subtle change, and then you got to sort of pick out what your favourite is. I love when breweries do series of like the same beer, but they'll do different hops or they'll do like a different yeast, and then you pick out which one you like more.
oh, okay. Yeah, I've got some numbers. I'll have to shoot them to you that I got.
So I'm guessing everybody's probably just working today, huh? It is.
Yeah. Everybody's working for the weekend. But yeah, I had to make the most of it because it's like I got to go back to work in like 4 days. Fuck this, I'm getting drunk every day.
You got time to recover then, that's all
Yeah.
right.
Yay.
4 days.
Yeah, that's cool. I like the can artwork. It's just
Very
simple, sort of retro.
Yeah, it's very retro. They're like retro, kind of like 80s, 90s themed. They have a bunch of
definitely 80s sort of.
They have arcade machines in their at the actual brewery. They have a bunch of arcade machines you can play.
Dank and piney, Rob. That's right down my alley, brother.
Just crack that bad boy.
You see the one that me and Bumpy had?
Yeah.
The what the hell was the name of it? It was a
fuck me, I'll spell that from here. Shit.
Smoky, was it the Marzen? I think no. Me and Bumpy had another Schlenkerla beer the other day, and it was wicked good. Forgot what the hell it was. Some type of smoked beer. I think we did it on Beer Man's, or did we review it? Let me see. Drink so many fucking beers.
No, that's it. He's had the one I want. You had the Schwartz beer, and you loved it, and Bumpy didn't like it.
I thought it was awesome.
Yeah. So that's the beer I'm chasing at the moment, dude. I'm trying to find it.
Really? Yeah. What was it called? Schlenkerla.
Yeah, so it's the Schlenkerla. It's the Schwartz beer, but
she sells.
So that's one of the new hops, FK09.
Yep.
That's cool. It's like an hop.
Where the fuck's the other one?
Schlenkerla Schwarzbier. May the Schwartz be with you. Schlenkerla Earl Schwarzbier. And it's in a black bottle. Yeah, this shit was fire, bro.
Yeah, fucking oath. I want that so bad.
Been around since the 16th century.
FJ 27.
FJ Holden.
FJ 27. It's just the name of these hops. So quite interesting. So there'll be a hop in a couple of years' time. By the sounds of it.
I've just got the mouse on the wheel at the moment, brother. He's getting that internet ticket. So the power outage, dude, what it was, So yeah, my power was out for a full day during the week. And what it was is because we had some bad storms, one of the element pieces or something that's sort of connected to the wiring up the top of the house that runs power out to the back shed had got water damage. So what happens is it cuts out, and then the only way you can get it going again is you have to unplug every single item in the house and the shed. Like, not only turn the switches off, you have to unplug every single thing
Is it not
and then
like,
reset the switch.
yeah, the safety switch, the safety.
Yeah, because it kept like every time I went to turn, I'd turn all the things back on and then I'd turn the power, and this one power switch kept turning off. And I'm like, what the fuck's going on?
What they call trips out.
Yeah, so it just kept tripping out, and like it just annoyed me because it wouldn't. Every time I tried it, it just kept doing the same thing, even after I unplugged everything. And what had happened is, yeah, the actual area up on the roof had to dry out first because it was still wet. It kept doing the same thing. So yeah, it's obviously something they've got to look at and get fixed, because otherwise every time it storms, it's going to keep happening. But at least I know what it is now. So if it happens again, I know what to do. But it's just a pain in the ass.
Your landlord will sort it out when you don't want him to. So
yeah, fucking oath. He'll turn up on a Saturday, like when I'm on night shift. I need to go to the toilet. I am about to pee my pants.
Oh, do it.
I will be back.
Did you know my mini fridge is 21 years old?
If it works, then great. Yeah.
It's from 2003.
As long as it keeps your beer cold.
It keeps the beer really freaking cold.
Yeah.
It works probably better than some of the shit that they have on the market nowadays.
Well, they don't last these days, do they? So,
yeah.
Nothing fucking lasts these days.
Oh, I know. Even my
twice as expensive and just shit.
My phone has been just driving me nuts. Like, it doesn't want to work 90% of the time. Like the internet, like the Wi-Fi, like the your data, you know what I'm saying? Like the whatever you use off, not Wi-Fi, but if I try to use the internet off the data, it's just like sometimes it doesn't work. And I'm like, what is going on? This phone is brand new. It's like,
my phone is fairly old. Yeah, I've got a one of the older iPhones.
I got that
7, I think.
Holy crap, huh? I had an 8 and the battery just kept dying on me. I couldn't go anywhere.
Yeah, the battery is not very good now.
Yeah, that was my problem. I couldn't go anywhere. I would like to I like to go to breweries and like just kind of look at my phone and sit there and
same.
And I would sit down for like 10 minutes doing the thing would like not last me more than a half an hour, you know.
Oh, especially if you use like Untapped, it just kills it, you know.
Oh yeah, I know.
And it's just like, I've always got a battery pack with me. It's like, always.
Oh.
But I know how shit it is, so it's like,
yeah.
But I will get around to getting another one, but I'll just buy it.
What's the difference?
I'm not going to get a contract or nothing.
They just slow them down on purpose anyways.
Well, there is a rumor of that happens, but
this is the 14. What do they have? I just got
to bump you into a contract so you get another phone. And
15, 16. What are they at? 15, 16? Like, they
I don't even know, to be honest with you.
Gonna make one every year.
It's so fucking expensive. It's only a phone. Fuck. Looking at it like, $1,000. It's like, fuck that.
Well, I bought this one mainly for the camera.
There is that. The cameras are very good now, but
for YouTube, you know what I'm saying? If I want to do like a video off my phone, because I have this. This is my actual my vlogging camera, but I can use it for live stream stuff.
I've actually got a handheld camcorder, but I very rarely use it these days. I don't even know where it is. It's like a Sony. It's pretty good, but
Henry, you'd be too high to swim, brother.
I've been doing
floating.
I've been doing little beer reviews at like breweries and stuff. So I'll like be sitting at a brewery and I'll get a draft pour and I'll be like, why don't I just review
The
this?
big gorilla.
And I'll do like a little review while I'm sitting at a bar.
I wanted to go. It sounds really good this weekend. Is it their birthday, isn't it? Jake May, if he's still there. That
Jake
sounds
May
good.
wasn't in the chat.
Yeah, he might have gone like that.
Yeah. There's some real hot sauces out there though. Anything with Reaper just kills you.
I mean, I just no. I mean, I need to build up slowly.
Yeah.
I thought about getting that Hot Ones box. I'm like,
Bobby had me try some hot shit once. That shit was
Yeah.
spicy. Fuck.
you know the YouTube channel Hot Ones. They get celebrities.
Yeah.
on there and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Yeah, we get their sauces here, Craig, but they're so expensive.
exactly for what, and they're only small sort of things.
Yeah. Yeah.
I could do that in one go, you know.
Yeah, no, I've got a local dude in Melbourne that does his own stuff, so I just buy all his shit because it's so much cheaper than any of that Hot One stuff, and it's like really, really good.
It's your birthday. Fucking hell.
Whose birthday?
Jake Man's.
Oh, yeah. What, today?
No, Saturday.
Well, I'm not saying happy birthday till then. Fuck him.
Fuck it.
Love you, Levi. Hope all's well, brother.
That's a bastard.
There you go. He's got some fresh beers to add to the 473 that he already has in his shed.
Yeah. It's all right, isn't it?
On your Levi, that sounds good, dude. He's out to the garden for a few beers. Yeah, you got to make the most of it when it's decent. There'd be some days here over summer when it was really good weather, and I'd be on a stream and I'd be like, "Nah, fuck this! I'm going outside for an hour or two." Like, you got to live it up when it's nice outside.
Where's that?
See, it's like fucking middle of the night for me, Levi, and it's shit weather, so there's not really much else I can do.
See, there's a plate there.
Jagman, this road I just farted. Don't tell him.
Yeah, oh yeah. Fucking hell. Yeah. That's still, yeah, it's funny.
I can smell it from here.
There's a place in Upton, part of Northampton.
Little tiny spicy pieces of shit were blowing my fucking shorts out.
that hot one.
Maya Rudolph, yeah, she went fucking.
Little tiny spicy pieces of shit were blowing my fucking shorts out on fucking national television.
It's a YouTube.
You don't give a fuck what the fuck it is.
Fair enough.
That interview with her is
You
hilarious.
must have known, though. You must know before going on the
Good to see you, brother.
That interview with her is fucking hilarious. She pours
Bunch of criminal.
She pours her milk in a beer, and she's like, "Might as well just drink it like this, right?"
Oh,
She starts drinking the beer with the milk. It's fucking this. Oh,
Cheers, Kettlehead.
I'm like, how do you drink that?
You're a shady individual, dude.
oh.
This IPA is pretty good.
I got to crack into this bloody cherry Flanders. It's been sitting for a while. Let's blow myself up and have a little look at it, shall we?
Nice. Looks good.
So yeah, obviously not as dark as it looks in the camera. It's pretty much like a burgundy sort of color. It's relatively clear, probably like a light to medium body. Ooh. I feel like it's going to be good, boys.
It smells sour.
It smells very tart, very acidic, cherry, like dark fruit. Might even be a touch of citrus. But yeah. Puff, puff. What's he saying? Puff, puff, parson. Jagman's
I didn't realise
birthday.
it was your birthday, you fucking idiot. You should have said. Fuck. No.
Getting high by vaping. It's honestly
I've gone
well
back
worth a
on-
try.
I've gone back onto booking.com now. So.
And one of my mates does it all the time.
Probably just short notice. It's like, yeah. There's a place in Upton.
Kate Upton.
I wish.
Speaking of hot ones, my girlfriend was on there, Sydney Sweeney. She is very attractive.
Yeah.
I was looking up that video and she was the first one that popped up too. That's funny.
It's not. It's not far. It's a bit far. It's west of.
Real good character too.
It's the wrong side of Northampton though, but it's cheap. Oh, what the fuck is? What is that?
Ooh,
There's this skanky
this
looking
Flanders
place as
is extremely sour. It's acidic, but it's not high in vinegar, if you get what I mean.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a few dodgy looking places as well. It's like,
Wait, so what time is it for you guys over there?
Me or Craig?
Both of you.
For me, it is
4:20 here.
Yes.
4:20 p.m.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
4:20.
So for me, it's 2:20 a.m.
Holy shit.
So I'm like what you guys normally are.
Yeah.
So we're 10 hours. We're
That's
10
what's cool about, like, it's different for me. It's sort of like it's roles are
5 hours.
reversed.
You're 10 hours different. I mean, between you two, it's fucking.
Do you know
15
your voice
hours?
over there? Same time.
15 hours.
Stan Regine. It's 11.
Turn it up, Jag man.
11:21 over here.
You've still got 25 putties there, mate. Just calm down, okay?
Got nervous. Yeah, he got nervous. It was only high ABV beers left.
Cheers, Paul. Always appreciated, dude. Good to see you.
Yeah, I'm looking.
We will share an ale on a panel someday, maybe in 30 years.
Trouble is, a private accommodation. I'm like,
Yeah, dude. If you want to join, just sing out, brother. It'd be good to have you up. I've had a beer with you before on Druids a couple of times.
so I'm looking for the Saturday night. It's like, 65 quid. It's just the wrong end of town, man. It's going to be an Uber from wherever later on. I'm umming and ahhing, Jack, man. I'm umming and ahhing still.
The old resin. At the end of the day, Craig, though, like, don't pay excessive money and stuff.
No, I wouldn't.
Everyone has multiple birthdays. There's plenty of opportunity to hang out.
Just a case of like, I can do it if I want,
Yeah.
But I mean, 65 quid a night. It's not too bad. It's just where it is. It's like, fuck.
Yeah.
This is the wrong side of where everything is. It's quite a way out. In a place called Upton, sort of the west side of Northampton. But I know it was 30 quid for the train. Was it 30 quid? It might have been cheaper than that. 13 quid for the train, which is cheap. Saturday.
Yeah. It's good to see some Australian people in the chat. I like it.
It's good.
That's what we want.
Wow.
So yeah, this one. Whether they are Australian, but they've said that it's 2:21 a.m. Sydney, so I'm guessing they're from Sydney.
There you go.
Welcome, Stan.
Nice one. I mean, if there are people who are on Untapped and stuff, they should like hit everyone up, you know.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, I still haven't linked Instagram with YouTube. If I start going on Instagram going, check out my YouTube page, I'll probably start getting heaps of people come over. But it's just yeah. It's never been about numbers. It's more about the community and building. And yeah,
it is what it is with me. It goes where it goes.
Yeah.
Whatever. It's not. I don't push it. I don't. You know. It's not my thing. I just the amount of amazing people I've met through doing this is fucking. That's enough. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't need everything else. You know.
Smoke them if you got them.
Yeah.
I loved when Banks, my favourite Melbourne brewery, did a smoked Talus, and they called it "Smoke 'em if you got 'em."
That made us lush. 4 times lush. Oof. Smoky.
Smoking. Fuck, that movie was good.
Yeah.
And Cameron Diaz, she's got to be one of the hottest movie characters of all time in that movie.
In that film, fuck.
Yeah.
God.
Party because
back then, I was younger. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, we would have been like, would we have been kids or teenagers when that come out?
I don't know.
We're probably kids.
I still had a wank. I can't remember how old I was. No idea.
You didn't even have any hairs on your nuts, but you still rubbed one out.
Yeah. No friction, nothing. Yeah. You have to translate that one if you don't know.
Yeah, this Flanders is good. I like how it's a little bit different.
All right, cool.
What sort of like when it comes to Flanders, would you say the predominant sort of malty character you get from it would be like biscuit?
I mean, the ones I've had.
Whenever I've had a Flanders, you don't really get toffee. You don't really get bread. Like maybe you get a little bit of bread. I just always think they're probably like a biscuity, sort of grainy sort of vibe.
The ones I've had, it's very rarely you get to, because it's so in your face balsamic.
Yeah. It's the last thing you think about is like the sort of like the maltiness.
I mean, I struggle. I don't have them often, but my palate can never get that far in.
They're just so sour and tart and
maybe after like where you are now, halfway through towards the back end of the drink, then maybe your palate gets used to it, and then you can pull up a bit. But straight off the bat, halfway through, there's no way I'm picking out any malts or anything like that. It's just like
See, I like straight up. I got cherry with this, and then I got sort of dark fruit.
Yeah, cherry's probably a good one.
Like I get a touch of lemon as well.
Right. Okay.
And then you're getting sort of that vinegary thing, but it's not real strong like some of them.
Yeah.
But then it feels like it's got that sort of really light, biscuity, grainy thing in the background.
Yeah, your palate's definitely got used to the flavour then, I would say.
And it's being an Aussie brewery that's done it, it's probably just not as in your face as a lot of the Belgian stuff as well. That could be part of it.
I mean, it's difficult without trying it, but you're probably right.
Yeah.
It's like
having different styles. Like when I was talking to a dude at the bar last night, he goes, "Oh, what style do you drink?" I'm like, "Brother, I drink all styles." He's like, "Oh, what's your favourite?" And I said, "Oh, to be honest, probably at the moment, like I've always had a love for obviously imperial stouts, even more so if they're barrel aged. But yeah, at the moment, West Coast IPAs are definitely my thing.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. Funny
Yeah.
enough. But I do appreciate a nice German like lager as well.
Yeah.
It's got bags of flavour and just hits the spot, Red IPAs, the odd impy stout now and again. Yeah, I'm enjoying this red lager, which is pretty good.
Fucking oath.
Very nice.
Yeah, well, Roush beer would definitely be up there as one of my favourite styles, but it's like, there's just not enough of them out there. And that's what was awesome when I went to this brewery owned by like the captain of, it's pretty much the captain of the Demons back in the day. He's like now owns a brewery, and I went there yesterday and was hanging out with him and stuff. And yeah, they had a Roush beer there. I'm like, that's fucking awesome. I reckon if I lived in Melbourne, boys, I would have asked him for a job yesterday, and I probably would have got one.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah. Just hanging around, talking like sort of like intellectual sort of beer business sort of talk. Like I'm like, this is like one of my childhood idols.
Yeah.
He was the captain of my football team when I was a kid growing up. And here I am just like sitting around a table talking shit about beer and like business and that. Like it was so cool. Like I was just like, fuck, I need to live in Melbourne. I've just got so much more potential with what I want to do if I lived in the city.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's like, I mean, I volunteered on the weekend, Good Friday.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
Serving beer, and I was a bit, had a bit of anxiety. I didn't lie, but
yeah,
it was all right. It was like,
but once you would have got chatting about beer and stuff, people would have been like, "Oh, this guy knows his shit."
Yeah, but then I lost my shit. I was like, people asking me questions, like, oh god, I don't know anything. All of a sudden, it's weird.
Yeah. So where was this? Was this at a brewery or a bar?
Yeah, the local brewery. It was like part of. There was 1, 2, 3. So there was 3 other breweries, as well as that one. So 4 breweries doing like their own beer festivals, getting other beers into their breweries, opening it up, food vans outside of each one, and then a free like minibus between all the breweries.
Yeah.
Because they're all fairly close within like a 3 or 4 mile radius. And so I went up and volunteered to my local one.
Cool. And
I got given fucking, here's a token for lunch.
Yeah.
And at the end of it, here's some, do you want a beer? I was like, yeah, there you go. And I didn't drink during when I was there working. Like, could have done, but I didn't want to.
Yeah.
And then, so I had like 3 halves. And then I got given a bottle of Westy 12. I was like, that's all right.
Yeah.
And then I went up the next day and they gave me 6 more tokens. I was like, fucking hell. Jesus, Yeah,
it would have been well worth it.
I think I used about 3 of them, and then I gave the other 2 to charity. And then I'd already changed up like 10 tokens worth. So I got my money back there. And yeah, it was all right. It was good. You listen to Bob Marley, I reckon, if you're jamming.
Yeah.
You're jamming. Hope you like
Don't mind a bit of Bob.
I reckon that's what he's listening to. Genesee.
Well,
I heard that's really damn good.
Yeah, that's definitely like a macro style beer I really want to try.
$4.
It's a really good one, apparently. I know Joe keeps paying on about it.
$4 for a 6-pack.
Fuck.
Joe and Dan.
Super cheap.
Yeah, Joe's been going on about that one for years. That's the one, bro. I thought so. I hope you like jamming too.
We drinking water.
So.
Well, I got a glass for some type of whiskey.
I had a Lefroy 10 at a bar last night, Tanner.
Nice, dude. Fuck yeah. Lefroy's
Fucking good shit. But yeah, it was so overpriced.
It's now bankrupt. Yeah.
I had to sell a kidney.
He's now on the. He's now
Thanks for
living on
making
the
that
street.
decision for me. This is Lefroy Select.
Yeah, I had that. I had a bottle of that recently. Actually, I think we talked about it because you had one as well.
This little pour. I love
It's not bad, but certainly doesn't have the same quality as the 10. The 10 is like legit.
Here, Jagman.
That's one I want to try.
Jagman, do you know where that place is? Have you heard of this place? Jagman, if you're there. I know you're working.
Jagman,
Look at your telly.
Craig wants to pimp out a hotel and he needs to know if it's
No,
good
it's
or
just
not.
where it is. It's a bit far out. It's only 65.
But hang on, I'll blow you up. Make it easier
It's
for
only 65 sheets, so it's like a fucking guest house. So I'm gonna be turning up fucking ragged, probably. So
yeah, they're the type that you really need to check in before you start drinking.
yeah, and it's like, I mean, it's not far from the station. It's
It was so unreal, dude. Because I got to Melbourne yesterday yesterday at about 10:30 a.m. I wasn't going to be sorry.
There's the station where that blue thing was just by the Northampton bit start. It's over that way. So it's a place called Upton. You probably know Upton. I don't know. That's where this place is. It's only 65 quid a night. It's like,
How far in distance from the station?
It's about 2.5 kilometres from the centre.
Yeah.
So I think it's a little bit closer to the station, but the Gorilla's fucking further east. In Northampton, and then you got the Mule, which is central, right, which is open later, which is a good old place to have a jar. Yeah. Well, it's 13 quid. What, it's like 26 quid return on the train from London, plus about 25 quid from here to London return. Not too bad. There's just nowhere else available. There's some real good spots right near the Mule, but they're all fucking sold out. There's the Bull's Head pub, looks really good. And then you've got like Travel Lodge Central, which is really just like round the corner. Yeah, I know you'd be going to. Yeah, I assume that afterwards, like, because it's open late, isn't it? So 1 or 2, whatever. I'm just working out logistics at the minute. I'm like.
So is that like a pub or a nightclub or?
It's like a craft beer bar, but it's also kind of open late. It's got that kind of clubby feel.
Okay, so it's Big Gorilla's sort of his local, but yeah, he goes to this place as well.
No idea what the fuck. Yeah, very very good. Nice one. But yeah, so I'm like, I'll try and get up Jack, man. I can't promise, but I'll try. Be good to see you. It's been a while.
Smoky.
And he wants to hang out with them as friends, let's be honest.
Didn't even think about
that. Bullshit.
That's a double bed.
You're guilty here.
It's a double bed.
Fucking Alex.
Just like Sparkle, you're being caught red-handed.
Yeah, I'm gonna play Columbo.
It's so random how he always says that.
You can fuck off, Columbo. Yeah.
Where did he get that Columbo expression even from?
He watches a lot of documentaries and stuff.
He watches Columbo. Yeah. I don't know.
He really does though. Alex is like a wicked history buff.
Oh no, he's
Yeah.
got one of them memories. He
Ask him a
fucking remember
question.
everything.
Yeah, sometimes you'll bring shit up, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, I remember that because that guy was like a serial killer." And
Oh yeah. He's
Yeah.
wicked into like history and like that's what the whole what's the guy? The bank robber. What the hell is his name?
Bumpy.
No. The notorious bank robber. I came up
Oh
as
yeah, he's really into his like.
Yeah, I know you mean.
history and
name.
shit. He'll just we'll start talking. It's like, wow, he's like a fucking encyclopedia of crime.
DB Cooper.
Yeah.
Yeah, then like he's wicked into like stuff like that.
No, it's brilliant though. When he just like he's like he knows his shit. It's like fuck.
Yeah. DB Cooper was like a bank robber.
Yeah.
And he got away too.
Okay. I did look at one of the photos recently.
Just put, yeah, boy.
He hijacked a plane and got away in 1971. Isn't that fucking nuts?
Huh. If I get paid on the Friday, which I should do, then I make a decision Saturday morning. Like, right, I'm going. So.
Do you know what I'm going to do? Because I'm drinking this Flanders, I feel like it would go very well with some cheese. So I'm going out to the fridge to grab some cheese, boys. I'll be back.
Good idea. Or a steak. Or a KFC. Or
one of the greatest unsolved mysteries
or
in US
KFC.
history.
Yeah.
He hijacked a plane and got away. How the fuck do you do that?
He got away as well. It's like they never caught him though.
In 1970. Nope. It says one of the greatest unsolved mysteries in U.S. history.
Wow. Where did he go? Nobody knows.
Yeah. Where did he go? Nobody knows. Nuts.
Yeah, I don't know about that. It'd be good, but fuck. Yeah.
He was never found.
So
He disappeared in 1971. He's never been found. Who knows?
And he stole what? Did he steal?
So I'm pretty sure he was like a bank robber who, well, it says a criminal in 1971 hijacked a plane traveling from Portland to Seattle and later parachuted out of the aircraft with the ransom money. An extensive manhunt ensued, but he was never identified or caught, resulting in one of the greatest unsolved mysteries in U.S. history.
Where did he jump out? What did they know where the plane was?
Parachuted out of a fucking plane.
I mean, if he's in the sea, he's dead probably, but
it says from Portland to Seattle, so I'm assuming it was over land.
Okay.
Somewhere during that flight, he parachuted out of.
That's mad. It's cool, though, but oh,
and got away, and that was 50 years.
Don't
over
do
50 years ago. 52 years ago.
Oh, don't do it, kids.
Don't do it, kids.
You know?
It's crazy.
Fucking, that's mad, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, I know that something like that would never. You would never get away with something like that now.
Not now. I mean, obviously,
no. Yeah, 50 years
you've
ago.
got flight radar 24 and all sorts of shit.
Yeah.
You know, they know where you are when you jumped out. And
yeah, exactly.
You ain't getting away with that shit no more.
No way. Nuts. But yeah, Alex is into all like history stuff like that.
No, I've seen it in the past. He starts going on. I was like, fuck, he actually knows what he's going on about. You know?
He has a very good memory too.
Yeah, he just remembers like anything.
His memory's a lot better than mine. I'll say that.
Yeah, well, yeah, but it's great. Love it.
Yeah.
It's so random though. It's like
this whiskey's pretty good. This was the Lefroy Select.
Right. I mean, do you watch much of Luke John's? He done a stream yesterday. Did you watch some of his stuff? Luke John.
He's usually live while I'm like working. I was working.
Yeah, he
yesterday.
did. Well, watch it back. Him and Traveling Bruce do a whiskey thing.
Oh, that's cool.
So you probably find that quite interesting. And they've got an upcoming trip to Scotland as well.
Do you have you ever watched Ralphie?
I mean, I'm not a whiskey bod or anything, so
Oh, okay.
it's kind of wasted on me, to be honest. But
oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Cheers, Shark.
But yeah, bruv, hope you're all right. Yeah, I don't know about that, but I can,
Highly unlikely.
one day,
Mm.
got to do some shit like this. Excuse me. Well, early where Sharky is.
Cheers,
doing,
Brett. Good to
Right,
see
Brett.
you, brother.
Hope you're keeping well, my friend.
Hope you're still listening to that good rock and metal music that you always listen to. And
How's your,
supporting the great Melbourne Demons. He actually barracks for us.
how's the beer selection going for that beer festival? I remember reading. I don't know if it was on a stream or Facebook. I know you was involved in getting beers together.
Cheers.
Cheers. How you doing? Good morning, evening, afternoon, whatever.
So yeah, my little cheese sampling thing.
Yeah.
It's the taste of Tassie.
The taste of Tassie.
Is that from Tasmania?
Wasabi.
Yep. It's got a cheddar one, a wasabi, a smoked cheddar, a bush pepper, and a Rubicon red.
Wasabi.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
You just wouldn't.
So I'm just gonna go savage. I'm gonna rip the packet open, and I'm not even gonna use a knife or anything. I'm just gonna bite into each one.
Oh, the wasabi is gonna be fun.
Yeah, but we don't.
Fucking hell.
You've never seen wasabi in fucking cheese packs over it. Just wouldn't.
No, well, it's not. It's not a common thing here. It's just
It's spicy, dude.
yeah. Ah, fuck. I was hoping that you'd open it up and they were ready to go, but you got to now open up each individual one as well. Of course, they had to make it hard for me.
You're paying for all that fucking packaging. It could have been
Yep.
cheaper. It could have been cheaper.
Pretty much.
Dirty bastards.
They're all like really neat looking.
I was gonna say I don't think they expect everyone to eat 5 blocks.
So they all see how they all look really neat, but then the wasabi one looks real fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Sounds good, Brett. Good luck with that, mate. I was pouring at a beer festival the other day, which fucking it freaked me out when I realised when they told me to go and get something to eat. I went away from the bar and went outside to where the food truck is, and I realised how busy it was, and I shit myself. I was like, "Fucking hell, what am I doing?" That's the worst thing. I should have just kept working. You only deal with people in front of you.
It's light outside. It's not even 12 yet, and I'm feeling buzzed.
It's great,
Yeah.
There's still light. Oh, there's the mailman.
yeah, right.
He's really outside. It's USPS though, not UPS. Those bastards. Where's my water chiller?
Sorry to hear, Shark. Hopefully you get through them, brother.
Yeah.
Day by day, Shark. Cheers, bro.
Cheers, Breeders.
Well,
Hope all's well in the Philippines.
You know where I am, Shark. I don't know what's going on, but you know where I am. So. No bother there, my lad.
Wish it wasn't raining outside. I'd go for a nice walk.
Yeah, I've been meaning to go for a walk for the last few days.
Bullshit.
So,
You
so-
just
so good.
grab another beer and relax.
When are you back at work then? When are you
No,
back at work?
I like to walk around my neighborhood.
Yeah.
All right. Bit dodgy.
It's right up
isn't it?
against the water. My
Yeah.
my house is right up against the water. Like this
Ah.
is technically a beach house.
Tanner, one thing I would love from you, next time you go to your nearest beach, just take a photo. I just want to see what it looks like.
Oh, maybe that was in the Marco Polo.
It'd be just cool to see, like what your local beach looks like, as opposed to like what I'm used to.
Be quite good, I reckon.
Marco Polo.
Is your house like made out of is it on stilts or anything like that, or?
No,
No,
there's actually
I look at some of them ones on the coast. You think,
actually a
fucking,
salt-
why they build them like that?
there's a salt pond across the street from my house. So if
Yeah.
I'm looking this way,
So you got like sand dunes and stuff.
there's a salt pond. No, it's a pond, but it like connects to the ocean.
Yeah, I know.
And it's across the street from my house. And then if you go like
Salt
under the
pond.
bridge and past that, the ocean is right there.
Cool.
Yeah.
I've taken a couple pictures.
So say for example, you're sitting on your back deck at night. Can you hear the ocean if you're just sitting outside and it's like a still night?
Not close enough for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I am there. I'm like 5 minutes away.
Yeah.
I'm in a little neighborhood that's next to it.
Yeah.
So I'm not right up against the beach, though.
Yeah, I'm about a 10-minute walk from. I'm in a built-up area.
Oh, this is so good. It's so dangerous. It's so good. I don't want to drink it too fast.
Yeah.
That's the trouble. You just get
So damn good.
It hooks you in. It's like, God, I'm gonna be fucking smashed.
Oh, I know. It's fucking not even 12 a.m. and I got scotch.
I mean, that's not good.
Hey, you're living my world now, Tanner. That's normally me, starting drinking mid-morning,
Take a nap at like 4 and then
hanging out with people on the other side of the world, and they're like, "Why are you drinking at this time?" It's like, so I can hang out with you, fuckhead.
I mean, I could do that. I wouldn't be able to normally, but I can at the moment. So it's like,
Yeah.
eat, drink, sleep whenever I want for a little while. So it's a bit weird. I was going to try and join Rod J's later if it's an open panel, but that's fucking ages away.
What's he doing an open panel, is he?
I don't know if it's open, but he does his streams on a Thursday.
I really want some cheese, but I can't be fucked now. I've got to go get a knife.
Don't get a knife, you fuckhead.
Why did they make the packaging so fucking...
Well, don't eat it then. Stop fucking.
I want to try some wasabi.
There you go. Yeah, go get a knife.
Don't get a fucking knife then.
Go get a knife.
That's not a knife.
Yeah, right. Go get a knife, you fuckhead.
Have you had anything from this brewery, Craig?
Is that the name of the brewery, or?
Yes.
No, never heard of it. No. XPA. Where are they out of?
Pretty much South Queensland. You know Mick Fanning, the accomplished surfer that punched the shark that was going to kill him?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he was one of the co-founders. Him and a few other surf boys.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
No, I can't say I've heard of the brewery before.
Yeah. No, they sort of come on the scene like you had your stone and your wood and your pirate life and that, and then Bolter come on the scene a couple of years after that.
I was talking to a friend of mine. He's from, I think he's from Melbourne, but he brews at Flock.
Yeah.
And he brews at Flock, and his girlfriend stroke wife, I don't know if they're married or whatever, she works at Pressure Drop. You probably heard of her.
Yeah.
The one in London.
Yeah, I know the one you mean. Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
but
She does
so
like marketing and stuff for
yeah,
them.
her.
Yep.
I was out with them for a beer on Saturday.
Yeah.
I was talking to him about, because he'd been over and not like a few weeks ago. I was like, oh, got a really good like friend that keeps me informed about what's occurring and stuff like that. And I said to him about mountain culture and stuff. The beers trying to get over. He goes, oh, he said in fairness they're very good, but they're not as they're on the same level as we got over here.
Yeah.
One of the reasons they don't actually obviously transport is what we've already talked about.
Yeah.
Is it's not viable. Price wise, it'd be too much.
Yeah.
But he said they are very, very good.
Yeah. No, well, that's what it's always been. Like, I've had the top UK stuff and, the top Australian stuff's similar quality.
I don't know how far your beers go out from Australia. Maybe like Southeast Asia, maybe, and that'd be it. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Like maybe Philippines, Thailand, whatever.
Yeah, it's more sort of the wealthy Southeast Asian, like more your Hong Kong, Singapore.
Yeah.
Yeah, where there's a bit more money. Yeah.
Malaysia, yeah.
Japan, yeah, Malaysia.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's no point in going to Thailand and Vietnam and that because there's just the local people can't afford that sort of price and like
there is some bars in Bangkok that have got some really good.
I remember because when last time I went to Bangkok, I probably wasn't into craft beer then, or I would have only just been getting into it.
Well, I mean,
and it was like the last thing I was probably thinking of.
Well, I mean,
you went to China?
No, the Bangkok's Thailand. I've been there twice, dude.
Oh, really? Thailand?
I want to go.
Yeah.
I want to go.
Crazy.
And whenever I've been to Thailand, I've done it all. Like I won't just go to like Phuket. I'll go like I'll experience it all. I'll do like Bangkok, which is the capital. I'll stay there for a couple of days. Then I'll go up into the mountains in Chiang Mai or Chiang Rai or any of those places. They're fucking unreal up there because you live like a local and everything's really cheap and just the scenery and that's amazing. Get yourself a motorbike and just ride around all the time.
That's what I want to do.
And then I'll go down south where it's more touristy. I don't enjoy the touristy areas as much, but they're touristy for a reason. They've got beautiful beaches and
well, Phuket is on the west side, isn't it? So
southwest.
But so it's that side of the bay of Thailand. I don't even know what that bay is.
Yeah,
they've got that bit.
You
got Pattaya on the east side.
Yeah,
Bangkok and then across the other side you got There's a big old country. It's like fuck. And then it's just so spread out. And
fucking oath.
Internal flights and stuff are dirt cheap.
Yeah, well, that's how I did it. I flew both times I've been. The first time I went with one of my best mates, and then the second time I went with the girlfriend at the time.
Oh, yeah,
and both times I've flown with Thai Airways. And then when I've got... Actually, no. Maybe Qantas.
How long did it take to fly there?
I can't really remember, but I know that I've definitely done Thai Airways domestic flights.
Yeah.
And I've gone from like Bangkok up to the mountains, and it's been cheap as fuck.
Yeah. How long does it take to fly from Melbourne to Bangkok?
I think it's 7.
Right.
Yeah.
I think ours is 11 straight.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can get direct flights now, which is it's pretty good. But 11, I think it's 11 hours, maybe 12.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's 12. I mean, I can't remember what India was when I went to India. India was direct.
I reckon for you to go to India would probably be about 8 or 9, I reckon.
Yeah, it's only a few hours more.
Yeah.
That was back in 2007 when I went to India, which was brilliant.
I've never been out of the country.
Fair.
You'll get to Canada one day, brother.
I'll be in Canada.
I can't believe you haven't been to Canada, dude.
My girlfriend wants me to go to places with her. She's been to
Yeah,
Jamaica.
Brilliant. Yeah, I've been to Jamaica.
yeah.
Cool.
Jamaica's.
I don't have a passport. That's what I need. I need
Yeah,
to.
that shit helps.
I need to pay for a passport.
Yeah, that'd be like if you and your girlfriend went to like the Caribbean. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah,
But it's fairly doable. It's fairly,
yeah.
cheap.
She's done some traveling with her parents. We went to together. Me and her. We went to Florida a couple times, which was cool.
Yeah.
But I've never been out of the country. I'd like to definitely fly into it. What is it? Internationally.
A bit of different,
Yeah.
bit of culture, mate. It's fucking.
Yeah, like the culture, especially you go to nations where they're very poor and live a very simple life. It really humbles you and
Yeah.
It changes you as a person.
yeah, fucking
I
oath.
mean, I first went to Africa.
I know we're so friggin' spoiled over here. I don't think people realize it.
When I first went to Africa back in 1998, I think I went. I was fairly young. I was like 21, and
That's cool.
fucking just like God. It was like, and then after a few days, I was okay. And I went a second time. It was like, oh, normal,
Yeah.
Whereas I wasn't
I
as.
really want to go to Ireland. I'd like to go to Ireland.
I wasn't as culture shocked when I went to India.
Scotland. My nana came over from Scotland.
Yeah.
That's what as an American, especially on that northeast coast, I feel like for you guys to go to the UK, it's pretty easy.
It's 7 hours.
Yeah, and it's like I don't know the cost it's nothing compared to Australians going to the UK or America.
It is expensive. It shouldn't be it shouldn't be.
Yeah.
You're looking at around about $700-800 quid, which is what maybe $1,000.
For me to fly to the UK or the US at the moment, I'm up for fucking thousands and thousands of dollars.
I looked at Australia; it's about £1,500 English pounds, so it's like maybe $2,000 for you, something like that. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's like fucking ridiculous. It's like
and
that's not no fucking posh class or anything. That's normal.
That's just economy. Fucking get.
Hell, man. Normally you have to try. I think a lot of them change in Singapore and then Singapore onwards. It seems to be the way.
Yeah, it'll be like Singapore or UAE.
Yeah, Dubai normally or something. They're the hubs.
Yeah.
But there was that flight that was direct to Darwin, I think.
Yeah.
It's the longest long-haul flight in the world, I think.
Yeah.
But then you got to change anyway to get to Melbourne.
Yeah, Darwin's a shithole. Oh, it's not a shithole, but it's so far from anything else.
Yeah, but it's the closest.
And then the cost of our domestic flights at the moment would be fucking ridiculous because you'd get to Darwin and then you'd probably have to pay fucking $800 just to get to Melbourne.
Fuck, that's mad.
So yeah, it wouldn't be worth it.
Oof.
As soon as Tanner gets back, I'm getting a knife. I'm fucking keen as for cheese.
Go and get it now. Go and get it. Fuck. Fuck's sake, man.
Dead to me.
Just go and get it. You had that cheese out about half an hour.
What order should I do it in?
I don't know. Whatever.
I feel like I should go.
We get a knife.
I should go maybe cheddar, then smoked cheddar to see the difference between the two.
We can't do fuck all without a knife. So, just go and get a knife.
What if I was on an island and I was desperate for this cheese and I had no knife?
We just fucking rip over your teeth, mate. It's just
Yeah, I'd be fucking I'd get it open, but I'd be using anything I could.
Try and find a flint or a sharp
Tree branches, I'd be like,
a sharp rock on, from the beach or something.
look at the wasabi one though. It looks so fucked up.
That's like a squirty cheese.
Yeah.
Interesting though.
I just thought it was cool. I'm like, oh, Tassie cheese is normally pretty awesome. And then I'm like, fuck yeah, 5 flavours.
Tassie cheese.
And I love spice. I love smokiness. And then they've got like an English red sort of style cheese. So I'm like, that's cool. Anyway, Tanner's back. I'm going to get a knife.
Oh, I thought you already got the knife. I thought you were waiting for me to come back to eat it. God damn.
Incorrect.
I told him to go and get a knife. Fuck.
What a process.
Just get a knife. Fucking.
It's not even 12 o'clock. I think I'm going to go for a nice little walk in a couple minutes.
There we go.
I'll probably try to pull myself up on the phone so you guys can see. I keep getting these freaking spam people on Instagram. Like, leave me alone.
Oh, yeah. I get loads of them.
Friggin' annoying.
I block them and stuff. It's right
Yeah.
I found I was one earlier. It's like,
It's always like some weird, like they want you to click on some link, and it's like
yeah. It's all
people in
bullshit.
it. It's like you don't know who any of these people are. It's like, why would anybody answer this?
I get quite a few golf ones, which is really weird. Golf wear and fucking.
Oh, golf. Oh, that's nice. There's a really nice
It
card.
doesn't make any sense though.
They got a really nice golf cart bag up for raffle for one of the incentives at my job.
Yeah.
I want to get into golf this year.
My dad plays.
Never been.
My dad's just got back from golf. So.
Oh, your dad plays? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, he's about a 7 handicap.
Nice. Yeah, I really want to get into it. I said to myself, I said 2024
for a 71-year-old, 6 or 7 is pretty damn good for a 71-year-old.
Nice.
He plays 3 times a week, so.
Oh, really? Wow. I wish.
Yeah, he fucking loves it.
That's retirement for you.
Well, it keeps him busy.
Yeah. Oh, are you kidding me? Sitting on a golf course all day? What's worse? What's better than that?
He sees he's got a social thing going on, and
oh, that's nice.
Oh, he needs that, obviously.
I told myself, I said 2024, I'm gonna get into brewing and golfing.
That's it. Simple shit,
Yeah, just more hobbies. Well, it's too cold. It's too cold to go fishing. I typically go fishing all the time. I'm usually
hobbies are the best.
If it's warm outside,
yeah.
Usually all I'm doing is fishing. I usually go bass fishing all the time, dude.
Oh fuck yeah, I'd love that.
I'll go do beer reviews. I go do a bunch of beer reviews and just sit there cast.
Yeah, you've got to have hobbies, man.
Yeah.
If your downtime, it's like you need,
I know.
If you've got a very understanding partner, it's great.
What are you working for if you don't? Yeah, exactly right. What are you working for if you're not working to have hobbies and stuff you really enjoy?
Interests are the best,
Yeah.
They're not for everyone, but fuck it, if you like it, good.
See, I've been trying to get Bumpy to go fishing. I don't think Bumpy doesn't like fishing. He said it's boring, but it's fun. I like fishing because it's like a filler. It's like you can go and drink some beers and hang out and enjoy nature and just sit outside and get
it's not just fishing, is it? It's just
get the vitamins from the sun and you're breathing in fresh air and you're just looking around and it kind of clears your brain a little bit.
Yeah, you can forget about any of this shit going on. Just forget about
all the bullshit in life. Just kind of disappears for a moment.
The clouds part and fucking yes. This is life.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've
very relaxing.
I was very lucky. I brought up sea fishing when I was young.
You ever go fishing with your kids? Don't you have a daughter?
We've not done yet, but we're gonna.
No, that'd be cool. That'd be good. That'd be good. You have just one. Do you have just one daughter, or you have?
Just one. Yeah. She's 8 years old at the moment.
8.
So.
Oh well, my little sister's 10.
Right. Yeah, she'll be 9 in June, so 9 soon. So
awesome, dude. I said to my little sister the other day. Actually, Easter Sunday, we were walking back from the egg hunt I said, Cass, what do you want? Her name's Kessler. I said,
Yeah.
Cass, what do you want to do when you grow up? She goes, I want to be rich.
Smart kid.
That's yes. I said, yeah, I know you want to be rich. So does everyone else. But what do you want to do to make yourself rich? You got to figure out something in life to help you make this money to become rich, you know?
Jake wants the link there, Sam.
Yeah, I'm just doing it now, dude.
Cool beans.
Cheers, Jake.
Did you get that knife or what?
Yeah, boy.
Good. Fuck. In half an hour. Yeah.
Yeah, they actually have a whiskey named after. Well, my little sister, the way my mom came up with her name,
Send it to your Instagram, Joe.
but there's an actual whiskey called Kessler, Kessler.
Okay.
It's like a bottom shelf bourbon.
Not Tesla. Not Tesla whiskey.
Kessler, K.
Yeah.
Kessler's like the name of the actual individual that they named. Like they were going to, on Seinfeld, how you got Kramer? The dude that they modelled that guy off, his real name's Kramer, but they wanted to change the name so he wouldn't be able to have rights to the show and that. And they called him Kessler, and then they're like, nah, fuck it, we're going to call him Kramer, who cares?
Yeah.
And yeah, he ended up getting like heaps of money out of him because they used his real name.
Oh, that's crazy, huh?
Right. Be back in a second. Another beer.
No worries.
I might go double
This
IPA.
Jenny Cream Ale is going down pretty easily.
What did you say then, Craig?
Maybe double IPA time.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's
There
only
you
5 o'clock.
Yes. Already 5. Double 8. You go Imperial around 5?
Seems that way.
Yeah, I'll be on this Flanders for a while, and then I'll have that XPA afterwards.
Nice. Look, I got Alex's favorite brewery,
Finback?
Pipe Dream.
Oh, okay.
Unicorn Poop. It's a rainbow candy sour ale.
Yeah, and a very appropriate name.
Rainbow Poop? Or unicorn
just
poop.
for that style.
Unicorn Poop. Yeah, that's a funny one.
So yeah, Jake, I don't know if you heard, but yeah, I sent it to Instagram, dude.
Oh my god, this Lafroy smells so freaking good, dude.
Yeah, it's such a good whiskey. When I had it because I had it at a stand-up show last night, and I was like, I paid so much for this, but fuck, it was good.
How were the comedians? Were they funny?
Yeah, so one thing that's unreal, dude, is the first guy, he's actually probably one of the most known faces in Australia at the moment.
Yeah.
Because they've got this show where they do dad jokes, and they sit across from each other on a table, and it's just gone viral on TikTok, and they got like millions of viewers. Yeah, and he's like one of the main guys off that show. So yeah, like I had a good chat to him, took a photo with him and stuff, and then next minute he's got it on his Instagram, and he's got like fucking like 200,000 followers or something. Wow. So I'm like, that's pretty cool. And then so yeah, his show was unreal because when he was younger, he actually got into like he used to sell magic mushrooms, and then started selling coke, and like pretty much was a criminal for about 15 years of his life. Yeah. And then he got caught and he went to prison, and now all his comedy material, because as part of rehabilitation, he was always one of those guys that made people laugh, and like even when he was in prison, like so what he started doing to rehabilitate himself, he started writing material and thought, I want to be a stand-up comedian when I get out of jail. And yeah, that's what he's done since. And he's given up that like the drugs. He still has a drink every now and then. But yeah, he does his show, and a lot of it's like crime related stuff, and it's just funny as fuck to hear that shit. But then at the end of the show, he'll be like, "Oh, if this sort of helps anyone out in any way, I'd love to be able to help people and make it so I can change someone's life and that. Yeah, it was just cool the way he did it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And then the other guy that I seen afterwards, yeah, I was hanging out with him drinking craft beers, like, yeah, after his show, and everyone's coming up going, "Oh, your show was so awesome," and I'm there just drinking beers with him. How are you, Jake?
Oh, good. It feels like nipping down the pub after work.
Yeah, fucking
We've been out since lunchtime, so
yeah, all the boys have been sending you photos. You're like, fuck.
Counting down the hours.
I think I'm getting drunk tonight by the looks of it. Oh well.
Well, I thought I'd go for a double IPA as well and go for.
There you go.
Ah, yes.
I don't know if I had that. Oh, I did have that one. Yeah. That's a triple. Is it that one?
No, I had the triple on your stream the other week.
Yeah. There was one I didn't get to try, and I think it was that one.
Yeah.
Sam, have you heard of the Flaming Galah? They're a microbrewery.
Yeah, remember you showed us the video. We're watching the video of this.
Have you had any of their stuff?
Nah, I said to you I'll have to try and get some.
They're what the fuck did he say?
8%.
They're a microbrewery out of
Yeah. Jackman. 8%, 5:15, lad.
Huskinson.
Yeah, I got that in the fridge as well, Craig. That one.
Queensland, New South Wales.
I'm gonna get another can, so I want to review it as well.
Industrial estate of Huskinson within the stunning Jervis Bay area of Australia.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's New South Wales.
Yes.
It's on that east coast, so I just don't know if it's New South Wales or South Queensland.
No, it's New South Wales. You were right.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, I've been watching his YouTube videos. He actually has a couple videos where it's like starting a brewery.
Yeah.
He has like all his like intro videos of him and his wife starting a brewery together. It's really cool.
Soupy. Oh, fuck me, I can smell that from here. Shit.
Cheers, beer for breakfast. Good to see you, brother.
I'll be right back.
Canadian friend.
Cool beans.
Cheers, Drew. I didn't even realize he was in the chat. What's up, dude? I watch his videos all the freaking time.
Yeah, it's cool now. He's got another channel as well.
Oh, Watts on the grill.
Cheers, Jen Reich. Cheers, Jen Reich.
Who?
I don't know how you pronounce it. I don't know.
Yeah, I said to my wife, I was like, I'm just going to jump on a beer chat quickly. She was like, now?
Quickly.
Yeah. He's from Australia. It's all good.
Quickly.
Yeah. Well, it'll be. Well, it depends how long you're going for, really. I might be back on later if you're still going, or.
Yeah, it's one of those unknowns, really.
Yeah, I mean, you're only 3.5 hours deep at the moment. So.
Look at this fucking juice bomb here. Look at this thing.
It looks trash.
It's pretty, yeah. Wait, let me just get the right side of the glass. Yeah. Not bad. I mean, it has a hazy, but 8%.
So who's that boy?
Cloudwater and Vale.
Oh, yep. Yeah. I reckon Josh had that. Like he only just bought it.
Yeah, I'm going to review last week.
I'm going to review it
because the range one was the 16, wasn't it? And then the Vale was the 17.
I've still got that in the fridge, but I want to keep that because I don't know if it's still around. But I want to review it.
Yeah,
because I've done every one up until 15.
Yeah, well, the range one, like me, you, and Rob had, as in Bramall. Because remember we were talking about maybe doing a review together.
I didn't open it in the end.
Yeah,
because I've done every review up until 15. First one all the way up.
I can't remember if it was 15 or 16 that I didn't sort of get on with. But like Rob, as in Hop Scene Rob, was like, "Oh, it's amazing." I was like, "Oh well, I didn't think so."
I think it was 16.
Yeah.
The one we didn't get on with. The green one. Green
Yeah.
can.
Yeah.
It just
So
it's
which
just
is-
in
Which is a
something
range collab.
bit sort of vegetal, and it wasn't like it was green. It just wasn't my cup of tea.
Yeah.
This is flying. The aroma's flying out the glass. It's like
This one from Track and Mountain Culture is bloody lovely.
I missed out on that one. I'm a bit gutted.
It's very hard not to just quaff because it is just it's just all citra. It's just like
But I had the
orangey.
Me and Sammy drunk the sparkling ale together.
Yeah, I've got that left in the fridge.
It's still available, funny enough. But,
Is that your last can of that one, Jay?
Yeah, that's my last can of that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't find that. You must have got that early. I couldn't find it anywhere.
Oh, yeah, I got them from Trembling Madness when like they put the free out.
So I could only find the two. So.
Yeah, it worked out real shit. It was like there was one I couldn't get, one you couldn't get. Like, it was just because we wanted to do sort of all of them together, and it just didn't work.
You couldn't get that one, could you?
Nah.
Which is a bit weird.
But the one Jake's got now, I've still got in the fridge.
Yeah, no, but
and I've still got the Cloudwater Range one in the fridge.
Yeah, I've still got that, but I'm gonna review it. But cheers. Hazy's like, ugh.
Yeah, I literally finished work because I work from home today, so I literally shut one laptop down, opened up the other one.
God, I'm not...
Yeah, you put down the phone and picked up a beer.
Yeah, I'm so not used to hazes anymore. Oh,
I just couldn't get over, like, when I went to Pirate Life's Melbourne venue yesterday, I just couldn't get over how fucking good that double IPA was on tap.
Yeah.
It was just like old school Westie to the max. I was like, this is exactly the beer that like changed my life when I first got into craft beer.
This is where I am with beer now. I'm just like these
hazes. And it's just so unreal though, because they sold out, but they're still pumping out really good craft beers.
What price point are they at? Are they still reasonable?
Yeah. I got like when I got takeaways yesterday, I think I got a mixed 6-pack, and it was like probably at least a third cheaper than any other craft place you'd go to.
Because that's the thing over here, like Beavertown, their prices have gone through the fucking roof.
Yeah, I remember one of you saying when you go to the pub,
it's like you think, oh, it's going to be. They're even more expensive. It's like
even the cans in the supermarkets, which I'd never touch with a 10.
It's like 4-pack for a tenner. It's like fuck off.
Yeah, but I used to see like Pirate Life like quite a bit, but you used to.
Well, I was saying, I had the Imperial, because Bottle Shop used to get them over.
Mm-hmm. Well, I remember there was like a maritime festival in Ipswich. And I was just walking through it. It was on the dock front in Ipswich, and just walking through this little maritime festival. And then there was a bar, and I was like, I recognise that logo. And it was a Pirate Life bar. This was a couple of years ago, and I was like, what the hell is there like a Pirate Life bar doing in like a maritime festival in Ipswich? It was really random, but yeah, they had like six of their beers on, and I had like all of them.
Yeah,
but but I don't know if that was after
That's so random.
Because they got taken over, didn't they?
Yeah, they went AB InBev, but now they're Asahi.
Mm-hmm. See, and I don't know, because Asahi own Green King as well, don't they now? So I don't know if that was why they were there. No, Asahi own Fuller's, don't they?
Fuller's, yeah.
So,
one thing with Pirate Life is that they were started by it's a mate and he's like a son. So you got the father and son, and then the son's best mate. And the two young boys worked at Brewdog in the days where Brewdog were first starting out and fucking an actual decent brewery.
Yeah.
So that's when it all sort of started. They worked there for a few years, and then they come back home to Australia and started Pirate Life.
Yeah, I
So they
remember
probably
trying
just
beers.
built up a heap of contacts in the UK, and that's
Yeah.
why their beers were there in the early
Well, they
days.
used to get the bottle shop used to import them in. That's where I
Yeah.
got to try them.
That's where I probably first had them. Yeah.
Yeah, they'd be on a bar. And it's like, oh, this is really good. You had them, Green Flash, and a few other bits and bats.
Mm-hmm.
You to get some really interesting stuff in. But
yeah, like
Belching
Beaver, that sort of thing.
Sorry,
Belching Beaver. Do you remember those cards?
The early days, yeah.
Yeah, the peanut butter stout and the orange cream stout sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you guys used to get heaps of Knee Deep?
Don't think
that
so.
was a brewery we used to get heaps of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rings a bell. I've heard of the brewery, but
they were really big, like bitter sort of American IPAs, and they had like one was called Breaking Bud, modelled on like the Breaking Bad TV series, and they were always in really big bottles and like huge IBU, and
I do.
I don't know if they're still going strong or not, but yeah, it was just weird how we used to get heaps of their stuff in Australia.
I do miss like a bomber of like an IPA.
Yeah, fucking
like yeah. Rather than like have like a big imperial stout or like a like some sort of like lambic or something like that. Actually having like a huge bottle of.
It
was like a treat because it'd be something like from a brewery in America you'd never had before, and you're like, oh, this is fucking in.
I always remember drinking like bottles of Pallet Wrecker by Green Flash.
Yeah.
The big old bombers, and we used to get a lot of Ballast Point then as well. Fucking, there's two of you.
What's going on here? Why is there two of you?
Because I'm going for a walk.
Yeah. Do you want me to get rid of the other one?
Yeah. You can put the other one in the basement. There you go.
But it's just some of the stuff we used to get. It's like
it's probably cold as shit outside.
Alpine. We used to get a lot of Alpine as well. And shit like
that. Weren't Alpine and Green Flash, weren't they the same company?
I don't know what the deal was with there, but
yeah.
Adventure time.
Hoppiness used to be my favourite from Green Flash.
Mm-hmm.
Look at my bro in this.
Okay, you got a big gaff there.
Levi's got some awesome hobbies.
Here's the salt pond I was talking about.
All right. Pond.
Oh, cool. Geez, it is pretty much across the road, isn't it?
Yeah, my house is right there.
That's a lake.
Yeah, so we're in my hometown. We've got a sort of similar thing. You have these like what you've got there, and then they're sort of at the end of the river, like the river mouth, and then goes out into the ocean.
Oxbow kind of thing.
We're gonna walk.
Oh, you've even got your own little picnic table there, brother.
No, this is the neighbors. This guy.
I'm sure you could like rent it.
Yeah, if I was there, he wouldn't care. Okay, adventure time. Now we're lagging.
Yeah, I can hear you, but
that's a great like crosswalk there.
That is a.
So when it snows there,
or
like
freezing.
what's that water like that's across the road from you? Is that it's
cold,
probably not going to freeze over, but it'd be pretty insane.
I'm surprised it's fucking working.
That's a big pond. Fuck.
Yeah, it is.
The lake.
We're gonna go to the beach. See, there's the bridge.
Cheers, Kyle. Good to see you, brother. Hopefully you get through that day.
The fucking wind is pissing me off today.
Yeah. It's been raining bollocks of it.
Yeah, it's fucking chucking it down right now.
It's bollocks. The weather's shit. It's like, at the moment it's all right, but
no, I'm sick of
the sun
it.
comes out and it's absolutely. It's really warm when the sun comes out. And it pisses with rain. It drops about like 5-6 degrees. Bang.
Yeah, the rain can do one. Been rain since fucking Christmas.
Cheers, John.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Hopefully, it's not too cold for you in Scotland there.
It's supposed to be 24 degrees on Saturday with like 50 mile
Relax.
50 mile hour wind. Be like a hairdryer on Saturday, apparently.
Yeah. Weird.
Weird.
I love the name and then the font underneath.
Relax.
They should have brought a beer with me.
I like the photo.
18.
I like the photo. Yeah. Tidy.
Here's one of the boys you hung out with recently, Tanner. Turtle Man. Cheers, brother.
Hey,
No,
mate.
Turtle Man.
Turtle Man's a legend back in the day on craft beer.
I'm doing this for you, Craig. It's fucking too cold for this shit. Why am
Oh,
I
I'm
doing
not.
this?
I'm not interested. So.
Craig's not even looking at the screen.
Not bothered.
Cold.
Oh, better just check on the kids quickly.
Looks nice though. Looks nice.
Sitting here, yeah, that was me the other day, minus the snow. It's so shit when you got no power, and yeah, you just, especially if the weather's shit and you feel like you can't do anything else.
We haven't had any snow this winter here.
Oh my god, so fucking.
Yeah, didn't get any. Didn't even really get a winter. It's
No,
just it's rain. Didn't get like a proper winter.
Loads of rain. Fuck yeah.
I bet there'll still be a some sort of drought in the summer though.
Oh, they can fuck off, can't they? Really?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like it's rain for like last 18 months.
Well, it's the water companies are just so shit, aren't they?
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah, depends what's going on.
That and their fucking sewage.
Yeah.
Scumbag.
There's the beach.
There we go.
Wow,
Nice.
is that the pond still, or is that different?
No, it's the beach. Fucking cold, dude.
It's the ocean. Nice. That's right.
Holy fucking shit, it's cold.
Yeah, I
Fuck
wonder
me.
why there's no one
You
around.
guys hear the wind?
How much money would it take to get you to jump in there?
You only got a coat on, mate.
I don't have a beer on me. Big much.
You need that. You need the peated whiskey, I think, for this experience.
I know. I should have
Why
brought
do
a
you got
bottle
a
of
coat
whiskey
on,
with me.
man? Fucking hell,
Fuck me. What the
No.
hell is that?
What the hell is that? It's a shark.
It's a shark.
That's nice, though. That's nice.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah, it
pretty
looks real
cool.
nice, but it doesn't.
And yeah, it didn't take you
Go
long to
fuck.
get to the actual shore.
Does the tide go out like very far? Is it like mud flats when the tide's out? Or
The fucking wind over here is brutal. I should have brought a fucking goddamn hoodie.
yeah,
Something to cover my ears. Holy shit.
I thought he was just being hard, like, you know.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Like recent haircuts, short as fuck.
Yeah,
Nothing
a
to
recent
cover the
haircut
ears.
is no good for this sort of shit.
Yeah.
It's not good. Since I had my haircut, like earlier on in March, fucking, I'm feeling the cold. It's not even cold. But then I did have a fucking afro. It's like fucking keep it cool, man.
God damn.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Levi just goes, that's cooler than the underside of a pillow.
Yeah. Holy shit.
On your turtle, man. Get those eggs out, brother. Do a few
Yeah, you gotta
chugs
get
in the dark.
Soak me up a little bit.
It's like going out for a beer this time of day, being this buzzed. Oh, yeah. At home. Feels like a Friday. Shit.
Yeah, fucking oath. It is Friday, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
It's for you.
Yeah, Friday for you.
Unfortunately, it's my last official day off, and then I'm back at work next week.
You'll be all right. You'll recover by then. It's nice you can just relax, have a beer, sleep, eat when you want. Just,
Yeah.
there's no time doesn't really, nice. I'm in that little very rare zone where I can do that at the moment. So it's pretty good.
Thursday night always used to be like the stream night, didn't it? Back in the day,
It used to be back in the day.
That used to be the like hangout night, the Google Hangout era, with 18 people on a panel by the end of it.
The most awesome shit shows you could ever
exactly
watch.
The Chris Peters days and that sort of thing.
Oh god! Well, it used to be a crossover with the Canadian guys, and
when it comes to that sort of stuff, I'd find it hard. Just like you'd have a few beers and then like
they're awful.
Join the Canadians. It'd be hard to stop. Like you'd want to keep going.
Oh, he used to.
Oh my god!
That's what Craig used to do.
Yeah,
still does.
No, I'm not that. Even when I can, I get too. I'm old now, so
yeah.
I just fall asleep. As soon as I get on the bed, I fall asleep like I did the other day again. I do it all the time now. It's like
yeah.
I shouldn't go into.
Yeah, I'm fucking terrible with sleeping, but yeah, because I do like rotating shift work. It's like my body never knows when to shut down.
If it's 1, 2 in the morning, I think, I'll finish drinking. I'll still be. I'll take it to the bedroom. Go and lie down 2 in the morning. Snoring within 10 minutes. Snoring like a fucking Darth Vader terrier. Just, yeah, bad. Can't help it. Just fun though. You still want to be part of it. It's like I'm tired, but I want to be part of it and just fucking start.
Goddamn.
Shattering everyone's eardrums with snoring.
Tanner's gonna chug a whiskey when he gets inside.
Yeah, I might.
Yeah. When you got to go back to work? When's your next shift?
Tomorrow.
Oh, that's all right then.
Tomorrow.
Okay. Oh, you're good. You're good to go then.
Yeah.
Cool.
Wake up at 5 a.m.
That's all right then. That's not bad.
Oh god, I'm back in my house. Thank fucking god.
Yeah. Well, thanks for the tour.
Fuck this.
You didn't
Yeah, it was good because I asked him to show us a photo, and it's like, he's actually done the little tour.
Thanks for doing that. You didn't need to, but
holy fuck.
I can take you on a tour of my car park in the main road I live next to.
I've seen the field opposite
you. Lidl.
That field opposite you, I've seen that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, you're stalking me.
No, you showed me photos.
Yeah. Oh yeah. With the we get the skylarks there and stuff.
Yeah, that's cool.
God damn.
Okay, well that's like Doubtfire with the Doubtfire's always got snow outside now, so he goes and puts his cans in the snow outside and then just goes and grabs them like he's grabbing them out of the fridge.
I've seen that before. He's gone out onto his balcony kind of thing.
Yeah, it's funny as fuck.
It's like he lives in a fucking.
I'm in the basement. I'm in the basement.
Okay. Oh, the other one. Yeah.
Oh,
there you go.
There he is.
That was cold. Fuck me.
Did you see that guy that was just running down the coast?
Their neighbours are like looking at him thinking, what are you doing?
Yeah,
me?
He ain't got a coat
out there. He's got no coat on.
He's silly.
I'm worried about him. Yeah. Well, this is a real change up drinking this sort of stuff. It's like,
I've fucking smashed mine. It was too.
Oh no, I'm
much.
actually quite struggling with
What
it.
a shame, Jake. You're gonna have to get another.
I know.
Oh,
one more before I cook the dinner.
You got to remember though, it's like when the other half said "really" this time.
Yeah,
You've got to be very
that's still stuck in
sensible.
my mind. That's still stuck in my mind. It's like,
well, no, my wife's gone to the gym, so I've got an hour and a bit.
Oh,
Oh.
cool.
Yeah. So the kids are out there just watching the telly.
nice.
Yeah.
As long as you got put dinner on.
Come say hello.
Okay.
Just say hello.
Why?
You don't have to. Look, there they are.
Wow, look
Hello.
Sam's all the way in Australia. It's like 3:00 in the morning for him or whatever it is. It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
The big bearded one. And that's and you've met Craig.
Yeah, I met you.
You're a baby. Yeah.
Yeah. When you lived in Canterbury.
Yeah. And then there's Darwin in the background there.
Never met Darwin yet.
No. That's gonna fight. Right, go back and watch your program then. I'll be quick.
Look after him. What does that mean, quick?
Next minute, she comes back from the gym and Jake's totally wiped. He's had like 6 beers.
Yeah, just ordered a takeaway. I'm not fucking cooking. We're going all night.
Yeah, right.
Imagine that you're munging into an Indian and you've got like 10 empty cans next to you.
Shit, I've got to hide them.
Well, I was quick.
Yeah, I drank them really quickly.
Yeah.
I drank them really quickly. Yeah. Oh well. But yeah, no, it's good. I haven't had a beer this early at home for a fucking long time.
I haven't had a beer this late for a very long time.
I don't know. Have you not really? Have you not? It's weird how that shit works. It's always like
when I've went out, like when I've been to like gigs and stuff, yes, but not so much at home. And
no, it's quite. No, you.
It's always the reverse.
Beer, I'm like,
Would you call this late, Sammy, or early? Because you're like mega fucking early.
Yeah, it's confusing, isn't it?
But no, it's a change. I normally can't do this time of day. Normally, it's like not possible for me, you know. But Littleton's in London for the foreseeable.
It's funny, like about the time difference of people. Like, it's like you sort of adapt to the needs of others.
I can do any time at the moment. If it's planned, then I can just whatever, you know.
It's not even 1 o'clock for me.
Fucking alky, man.
What did you select?
You need to go for a walk.
Oh, hello.
There we go. Lovely. I have no idea, but it looks all right. lovely colour. Lovely looking colour. Fuck.
It's very fruity.
Yeah, it looks very, very, very tanniny.
Well, cheers, Mark, brother. Good to see you.
Quick.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean. Yeah, that way.
It's not too fresh in Toronto.
It looks.
Did you say it looks very tannery?
Yeah, I don't know if that's right or not.
What was the word he used before? Me, Tanner,
I'm just like, yeah.
What was the word you used
before?
Are you
calling me fruity, Craig?
Maybe. Something like that. It looks like it's got a bit of body to it.
Oh, the words that Craig's been using tonight? I don't know. They're too big for me.
No, I used one earlier before when we were talking about the weather, and then he used another one.
Oh,
blustery.
Yeah, that's it. And me and Tanner are like blustery, and then you used the other one.
Squally. Squalls.
Yeah, yeah. Because that's how that discussion started. Because we're like blustery.
Well, it's just like windy and rainy. It's blustery.
Yeah,
it's just shit.
It's definitely like an English term.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
I used to get picked up on these words all the time back last year, but yeah. So what the fuck does that mean? It's like, you don't know. You don't know what other people know. And...
What the fuck is going on? Look at the count of people watching. What is that shit.
I don't know. What's the number?
There's 88 people watching us.
Yeah.
Really?
No.
They
I
got
think
to
you
be
might have
bots.
broke a record here. Sam.
Russian bots. I don't know.
Yeah. We're going viral in Moscow, boys.
Where are all the comments? Oh, there's 135 people now.
God, that's surely there's some sort of error going on. That's
It just
Yes,
doubled.
there's
It went from
something-
88
I don't
to
believe
135.
it.
Where's the comments?
Can't
There's
be right.
135 people here and nobody's commenting.
It's Henry. Is that
Where are you from and what are you drinking?
157, Sam. I think you just got. I think someone shared you out or something.
Yeah, it's probably Henry.
He's at 159 now.
I want to know what everyone's name is, where they're from, and what they're drinking.
I'm taking a picture because
I'm just trying to. Let's have a look.
I want to be on 169. Come on.
Oh, I like your thumb.
you're
I like
at
your thumbnail.
181,
There we
bro.
go, 181. Let's
You're-
crack the 200, boys.
I like your I do like your thumbnail. That's pretty good.
Yeah, how good is that?
180.
Oh,
That-
Kev's
that bloke-
drinking
that
the
bloke-
special brew.
That bloke is the one.
Remember the other day though, Sam? Remember you had like 100 and something likes on one video?
Yeah,
I
like
said-
that.
I was
was
like, how the
actually
hell
that
does
was
Sam
similar
have
to this. That was one where me and Craig just started it, and it was St. Pat's themed.
Yeah.
And yeah, it just went nuts.
Oh,
like, yeah.
you're at 222 now.
Insane. 200 people watching, Jake.
What the fuck's going on?
200 people.
There's 200.
It must be bots.
I've only got like 5 subscribers.
God damn. Do I look presentable?
That's weird. You're gonna be trending soon.
Oh yeah, 243, 112 likes.
That's gotta be Henry's mob.
264. You're
How many
going up.
likes you got?
112. I just gave you an extra one.
266 now. Holy
Can we get to 200 likes? 200 likes. 200 likes.
Yeah.
I'm going.
I'll drink out of my shoe.
I'll do a jug for Sammy for.
Oh, I've had that.
Burning sky. What's it say when it rains? Oh,
I've had
and
that.
trap.
Yeah, it's West Coast.
287 now.
Yeah,
Yes.
Good beer, Jake. I had that last
And a
week.
boy on the Westie.
On the Westies.
I've had most Westies lately, so
Oh, there you go.
good beer.
111 likes, Sammy. 304 people watching you, dude.
It's insane. Well,
You want to jug to that?
no,
Anyone
never
that
been
think
on
I'm like a
not really.
I've never been on
master
a
chef.
stream. I've never been on a stream over 100. You're at 300.
I've had a
That's
few. I've had one or two streams like this in the
insane,
past.
dude.
It's just gone mad.
It's
Well, at
going
least
up,
you're not
too.
getting like
Just going up.
absolutely spammed on the
All right,
comments
well,
though. You've had a
Yeah.
few bots. But...
It's because they heard Jake was free for an hour, so they want to see.
yeah, unheard of.
Your wife.
Jake's got to be quick.
Your wife was watching.
or the fact that Tanner ran to the coast, and now that there's a country ready to invade because they know how to get in.
Yeah.
I
Gave
know.
all the
Please don't
details.
tell me I caught something.
Go for another walk. See what happens.
That's sad.
But no. So what? It's, where is everyone from? Start putting where you're from.
Yeah.
Well,
So
there's
Peter's
336
What's
people
your name?
watching.
Where you from, and what you drinking?
Well, just where
I
you're
haven't
from.
seen any new
You
names.
enjoy fleshy blood orange.
The good thing is, Sam, with all these people watching, your watch hours, you're going to
Yeah.
be monetized. You're going to be monetized before you know it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're new to their channel, sub and give us a thumbs up. If you like this type of shit. Yeah, absolutely.
Follow all 4 of us.
Well, I don't know about that. Yeah.
I don't know about that Craig
I
guy.
don't know about Sammy, but
Sammy's pulling in the numbers.
I know. Yeah.
You'll get like real ale craft beer like looking at us going what?
What's he doing?
Like Dragon Ball Z, like over 9,000.
We'll do
He'll
a
want to do a
collab.
collab with me,
We'll
and then
do
I'll
a
have a
collab,
falling
yeah.
out with him
Yeah,
like
exactly
everyone
the
else.
same. We'll do a collab.
Yeah. And then it'll be Sammy versus Scott and Wonder versus Simon.
We'll do a collab there at Red Church.
One thing that was fucking unreal is when Scott recently did a Pearl Jam review of their new song, and Pearl Jam released like their new film clip, and it had Scott at right at the start of their clip, and he's like a mad Pearl Jam fan, so like that's pretty cool. Imagine being on their video.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I didn't even know
I'll be wanting to music. I'll be like, I want to meet you because of that.
Yeah.
You didn't ask me permission.
That's quite a hazy West Coaster.
Did anybody take a picture of the 336?
Yeah.
You took a picture of the 336 watching?
No.
Oh. I took a picture of the 329. I missed it. Sorry, Sam.
I'm too busy enjoying my Flanders Red Ale.
Nah, it's crazy, bro. You just hit a big number on just people watching.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's happened a couple of times over the years while I've been on it for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. Somebody must have shared you out. It was at
it's got to be Henry.
It was like 336 at one point.
Yeah.
A lot of it's got to be bots, isn't it? Because otherwise they'd be comments.
I think it's bots.
Fucking nuts.
There's no one really commenting where they are, what they're from, or
Still cool.
Give us a thumbs up.
It's still cool. It's still the watch time hours will go fucking mad.
I think the watch, even if it is bots, you still get watch hours from bots. So fuck it.
Yeah.
The chilling, grilling with Henry. YouTube is random like that. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it is. It's definitely him. There's quite a lot.
I'm about to punch a shark, boys.
There you go. There's quite a lot of Russians in earlier. I don't know if that's still around. I've got full screen, so I can't see comments.
That can you had there, Sammy. They used what brewery did in the UK used to do that can? Crazy. It was like the exact same artwork. Was
the XPA reminds me.
That like artwork with that like bit of like that block color around the bottom with the white top.
Oh, yeah.
It's the exact same.
It reminds me of something, but I can't.
It's a brew from Newcastle. I can't remember their name now. He'll come back to me in a minute.
Not by the river,
no. He'll come back to me.
Yeah, as soon as he said Newcastle, the only brewery I can think of is Wylam.
Well, they own by the river as well.
They own by their side thing. Yeah.
I'm going to Newcastle next month, only for a couple of days, but just with work. But I'll try. I've
got my train tickets to Nottingham, by the way.
Have you? I need to sort my shit.
Yeah, I've got 60 quid return from London. It's like, that'll do.
Yeah, when I looked up before, it was 50 quid for me or something like that. But you go up Peterborough or Cambridge and then across or something.
Yeah, normally you hit Peterborough and then you go up to, is it Grantham and then across?
Yeah, something like that.
I've done that last time, but now I'm doing a direct from or St Pancras straight up.
Yeah, that'll be good.
So...
Cheers, Disco. Good to see you, brother.
It might be Rasco, but I reckon you're Disco.
I reckon, from what I've seen, I reckon Rasco's got a different... I'm pretty sure he's got one where it just comes up Rasco's name.
Yeah.
Disco normally writes something and then puts hashtag Disco.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he's just put that in the last comment, yeah.
You see, what's the name? We're going to get a new premises. Talking of Arch 8. Not they are Arch 8. Colonel, they're moving.
Oh, are they? Okay. What brewery as well, or just the tap room?
The tap room, yeah, part.
Yeah.
They're moving. I don't know where, but
still in Bermondsey or somewhere.
I don't know. I didn't kind of work out what that was all
Shit
about.
share, brother. If you want to join, I know you probably can't because you're working, but just sing out.
Yeah. As I said to you before, I think all their marches have got limited time on them.
Yeah,
they're not renewing any of the leases.
Everyone seems to be affected by it, don't they?
So I think it's something to do with the archways, and I don't know. But once their leases run out, then I don't think Bermondsey's going to be a thing in like 5 years. But
well, it's not what it used to be anyway, was it?
No.
What a shit life. we've had a tour.
We've had 300 people in, so
yeah,
can't be that
300 people when a tour of the coast. How can that be a shit life?
And Crocodile Dundee cutting into some cheese.
Have you eaten any yet?
Did you eat any of that cheese?
Have you eaten any yet?
I had some of the cheddar and some of the smoked cheddar, and it was.
Get some of that
The wasabi.
I'll have the wasabi before, Tanner leaves, because
What's that you're drinking again? Oh, that beer you just shown, yeah. You was on your flounders a minute ago. Genesee cream, and that one.
What is an XPA? Is it 4P you used to do an XPA?
Extra
so
pale ale?
it's pretty much.
Extra pale ale.
It's pretty much a cross. Yeah, it's extra pale ale. It's pretty much a cross, like a in between a pale and an IPA.
Because 5 points do.
And they're generally
it was not
generally American style, like your slightly bitter, fruity. Bolter's like the brewery that started up. It was co-founded by a heap of the professional surfers.
Cool.
And they pretty much, like, it was Stone and Wood and Pirate Life was sort of the pioneers, and Feral and a few others, and then Bolter come on the scene a few years later.
What's your standard size can there? Is that 355 or 330?
375 this is.
370. Oh, okay. Different
and that's pretty much what like VB and a lot of macro and that is as well.
And the state, so it's like a different.
Yeah. Most your craft is this size.
You $7 a pint.
500. Right.
Yeah.
I was a 440, yeah, generally.
Yeah. Most our macro or just your smaller craft is that 375, and then these days I feel like most craft is 500.
It's weird in America. It's 476 or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just slight.
But then, like all of our macro over here is mostly 500ml cans, isn't it? So the macro in the UK is 500.
They vary, don't they?
That's one thing. I always see a lot of macro with the UK guys. It's like bigger cans, whereas ours is always smaller.
Yeah. No, it's just
you can get smaller cans and you can get smaller bottles, but their standard cans tends to be 500.
It's interesting what the standard sizes are between like the three continents we're at. It's like it's interesting.
The reason we have 440ml over here is all because of Cloudwater.
Yeah,
that is literally why we have 440.
I think even like the mainstream have been 440s though before that.
Well, they existed, didn't they? But that's why craft beer breweries is 440 because Cloudwater adopted it. And
well, there is that price thing coming in now. It's like 440.
And then if we're still going, brother, jump on.
There's the price of stuff with inflation. And it's like I don't think a lot of breweries can do them sort of sizes anymore. It's like
nice.
Healthier beer reviews. Cheers, Adam.
All right, Adam, how you doing? We're on it, mate. We're on it, son. What's that? Some Australia. That's a nice beer, that.
Come on, Adam. After work beer.
I had that last year. It's just sitting here next to me. It's funny enough.
He's just he's flexing because Josh just said he got a trillion dropped.
I've got so many random cans around me. It's fucking mad.
Nah, I feel like Trillium sort of like they're always fucking unreal, and then I reckon they dropped off a bit, and then I reckon they come back, and now whenever I have their beers, they're really good again.
I think your hazes are awesome, but my tastes aren't there anymore. It's West Coast.
Yeah.
I want Just give me Sierra Nevada over Trillium
Excuse
now.
me.
That's where I'm at. Nice, big, piney, big.
I picked up a Sierra Nevada Pale today in the city. I
Yeah,
want to do a review of it.
that's where I'm at with beer now. It's just
I had a couple last week of Sierra Nevada Pale Ale. Just got a couple of it. They're like on offer. Just got a couple of them.
I've had so many West Coasts. I've had a few from Burnt Mill.
You just can't beat it. Oh yeah, I've had the Burnt Mill one recently. That was good.
I had that. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I had that on tap the other day. That was nice.
I had the collab with Lost and Grounded. I don't know where that is.
I've got
They're local to you, aren't they, Jack? Burnt Mill.
Yeah. They're about 15 miles up the road.
Yeah.
Like that.
I don't know where all these things are. They're around.
Yeah. What was it? Was it Big Four? Was that the one?
Yeah, number 5.
Yeah. I've got that in the fridge. Well, I did a bit of a Westie.
Yeah, right. I did like a couple of weeks
order.
ago. I bought like 12, 13 Westies in a row. Like smashed them. I've still got a few left. I've got a few American ones left.
He does make a good point in that question. He's like, "What's this panel at this time localized on the?" Because like it's always
random,
polar opposite.
It is. It's just a case of I can.
It's a weird one. Yeah.
Shit,
I can at the moment. It's like the weather's so shit. It's like nothing else to do.
Yeah. When the notification popped up, I was like, oh,
I
Craig's
went for a walk and it was cold as shit. I almost lost my earlobes.
Does anyone fancy a summer sausage?
Not just yet.
I was at the one there. Yeah, I found it. Yeah, Big Four, number 5.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was impressed with this one. If you can get it,
water.
That was very good.
Okay, I got. What was the other Westie on Trembling Madness from America? I actually got that. What the hell was that brewery called? Oh, hold on, I'm getting a knock on the door.
Knocking on heaven's door.
Quite a lot of
When's Mum home? We're hungry.
I'll wait for him to come
Bunch
back.
of empty beer cans laying around everywhere, Dad.
Oh, he's back. I'm back. That's another one I've had.
Oh, okay. I have to get out my Trembling Madness order.
The 2 Flints one. That was good.
Yeah, I brought that as well. Yeah.
I went through the whole list of all the West.
I did the same thing.
Craig refuses to drink an IPA now that has less IBU than 60.
Oh, it was Freeze Brewing. They're Freeze Brewing. They're West Coast.
I've had it
all or nothing. Yeah.
I don't know where it is.
There you go. Josh just said he wasn't a fan of the Cloudwater Vale collab.
Yeah, Craig found it.
It's quite harsh. I'm finding it quite harsh.
There's still 250
that one,
people
Craig.
watching you, Sam. What is going
on?
on?
I've got it in the fridge.
Yeah, I've got it in the fridge. Yeah, we brought like the
We're
same
very
beer.
attractive boys. Now, come on.
That's what this is. Yeah, it's very harsh. I have to say, it's a bit. It's still a bit fresh, I think. A little bit green. But I'll get another can and I will do a review. But yeah, I just not reviewed any of them. I just like looking at them. There's another one as well, but I can't.
I might even have a West Coast next, I reckon.
Nice.
All these fucking cans falling over. I can't remember where it is. Where is it?
This Stewart's 15.
I had that one as well.
Oh, I've had that. Yeah, I've had that.
That was what it's called.
Yep.
So I've just been hitting.
What about Hoponius Union? Have you guys had Jack's Abbey?
Yes, that's a great beer.
Yeah.
I haven't had a Jack's
Abbey. What I've had from Jack's Abbey, they're sensational.
You don't like them, Jake?
No. It's just haven't seen them in ages. Again, that was another beer that when I used to live close to this little bottle shop that used to get loads of American stuff. And Jack's Abbey was another one they used to get.
Bobby like shits on all the framing hammer variants. I think they're pretty good.
Is that the Free Hills one? That one?
The framing hammer variants of Jack's Abbey. Those are all the Baltic Porter.
Yeah, doesn't Bumpy reckon they're not what they used to be or something?
I guess so. I don't know. I like them.
Yeah. I remember him being negative towards
they're Baltic Porters with adjuncts added.
Oh, you showed it, yeah. So that's another one. Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, I've had that one.
Oh, nice.
So I've just been. There's another one. I've had it on draft, and I've wanted to get it again. That's pretty good. I've been smashing the West Coast. It's really fucking.
Cool. This Bone and Sky one is good, but it's not a West Coaster for me.
No.
It's a lovely beer. It's quite
piney, but it's hazy. So
yeah, it's hazy and it's quite soft. And
Jack's Abbey's really cheap, Josh. It's like $10 for a friggin' 6-pack, I think.
Oh, I had another one that was a fairly nice one.
Excuse me.
Okay.
It's a bit older now, but yeah, picked it up. Oh, this was a
Jenny Cream. I got a 6-pack of these for $4 today.
That's crazy.
So
I had that the other day. Yeah.
Tanner, I can't even get one shit craft beer in a supermarket for $4.
not reviewed any of them. Just like great. Such a chore. It's such a chore to fucking review them all.
Apparently, you only drink one 20-minute now, Craig. Nothing else.
I wouldn't go that far.
That's it. That's the burn he needs.
Cheers, Luke.
I had the 90-minute when I was over there. That was pretty good. I got quite drunk.
Yeah, there's been a bit of
quite a drunk on
Russian influence tonight, but there's been plenty of good people here as well.
Oh, there's 65 now.
Yeah,
so many people are talking about the randomness of like us hanging out at this time. It's pretty cool.
I like Adam's comment a bit further on because he doesn't know the half of it. You tripled that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was at 336.
Yeah.
Mental, isn't it? That's a lot of bots. So.
Yeah, see, when I've had Jack's Abbey here, it's been fucking amazing. It's like I can't fathom that it would be just sitting in a grocery store.
Yeah, Tanner, check out Luke John, his channel. He does that whiskey thing last night.
I've known Luke John for a while now.
Yeah, so you got the deal. So, you're into your whiskey. So
Luke John's good, dude.
He's going up to Scotland in
He used to donate to my chugging habits.
Yeah, it was more than that a while back.
Crazy.
Nice, isn't it?
Typically, actually, to be honest with you, on Thursdays, I'm usually at like a local brewery just drinking beer at 1 early like this on my day off. I try to hit up like any local breweries during the day. I'll usually go there around like this time, and I'll come home and take a nap. You know.
Yeah, no, I prefer going out during the day. I prefer going to breweries during the day.
If I'm going out, I drink in the day. But if I'm
same here. Yeah, I'm a day drinker. My work.
One of my favourite like streets in Melbourne for craft beer and food. It's unreal during the day, and then at night it's the biggest gay scene in Melbourne, so it completely changes. So like you'll get to you'll get to like a certain time of the night, and it's like I'll be sitting there. I've just had a huge day out. I'll get a kebab. I'll be tucking into it. Then all of a sudden there'll be guys coming out with their leather and their feathers and all this shit. I'm like, fuck, the vibe's slightly shifted.
So now you only go out at night.
It's funny because like one of my like one of my workmates who's gay, he lived in Melbourne for a while, and he's like, "Oh yeah, Smith Street's my favourite street in Melbourne." I'm like, "Oh, funny you say that. That's my favourite street." But it's like it's just funny, like we like it for completely different stuff.
And it's like, what time do you go? And
Yeah.
you're like, I go during the day. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, but no, I just fancied an early beer tonight.
That backyard brewery me and Bumpy and Turtle Man went to is owned by a gay couple.
That's cool though.
Yeah.
Cool.
I said we walked up to the place. I said, "Where the fuck is the backyard? There's no land. It's just like a restaurant, like beer spot."
Yeah.
Like somewhere to
So
get
it's sort of like
somewhere
a
to
weird name. Yeah.
Someone to get draft beer and like good food, and they had like really good food, but we had already ate. We went to the Pizza Man place. We went there, and I'm like, "Where the fuck is the backyard, bro? It's just a building."
Yeah.
How you gonna call yourself backyard brew with no fucking backyard?
One thing I've found with some of these new craft breweries that are opening up in the cities, they tend to be more food based. Like they've got these real awesome like menus and unreal chefs and that, and you're like, "Fuck, the food's amazing," and then you have the beer and you're like, "Oh, the beer's pretty shit." Like,
There's laws in certain areas where you can't serve beer without serving food. Apparently, Bumpy said.
Yeah.
So if like you open up a brewery in a certain town, you have to sell food as well because you can't just serve people alcohol, which makes sense.
Yeah.
But some people don't do that. Like the breweries over here, they don't give a shit. There's no fucking food.
Yeah.
You have to go order and fucking. You can bring it into the place. A lot of them are like, bring your own food.
I think there's a lot of places now that obviously since
can bring whatever food you
since
want
the,
in.
Since the lurgy's been around, it's a lot of places are open to bring your own stuff in there.
Yeah,
where you can order
a pizza, have the pizza man deliver it.
There's
to
loads
you
of places locally like
yeah.
that now. As long as you stay there drinking, they don't care. It's like, whatever.
Yeah, one of the best pubs where I am, they've done that for decades. That's been their like unique selling point.
Yeah, but
like, they even give you like cutlery and plates if you want it. If you want plates and cutlery, they're like you bring your own food and they'll like
that's brilliant.
Yeah.
That's the way it should be, though. It's because we've all been in places where like, fuck, I'm starting.
Because like you say,
you want to stay. You want to stay.
Yeah, you want to stay there. Yeah. People, I've seen people bring their fucking dinner in like a Tupperware. And like dump it in there, just like stay in the pub. It's like Sunday dinner, like wee.
Hey, can you fry up this fajita for me?
Yeah.
Just what's your microwave wattage there? 1200. Just chuck her on 2 minutes 30.
Yeah. What is your microwave?
Just 90 seconds. Just 90 seconds.
Make sure you give it a good stir.
Yeah, halfway through.
Yeah. Got to peel the lid back, stir it halfway through, and put it back on.
She's like, "Oh, can I get you guys a beer? You order beers. Can I get you something to eat?" Yeah. What wattage is your microwave?
Yeah. do you have a kettle? I've got a couple of pot noodles here.
Yeah, right. Got a Bombay bad boy.
While you're at it, love, can you grab me the scissors? I need to get into this section.
Got a Bombay bad boy. Can you sort that out for me? Thanks. But joking aside, it's good that these places are very accommodating, you know.
Yeah.
Because you never want to leave. You think, "Oh, I'm starving. I need to leave and go and get something to eat." Order it in. It's brilliant.
I love though, like when you sort of have a rough plan as to like a few places you want to visit.
It never
maybe you'll go to the first one and you think, "Oh yeah, it's pretty good." Then you go to the second one and like you probably didn't have vision to stay there for very long, and it ends up being fucking unreal, and you just spend the rest of the time there.
That's why
loads of things like that.
Rob's great. Rob's great doing like itineraries to go. "Oh, we do this." It sounds brilliant, but you get beer involved.
Yeah.
It's fucking dumb.
And also a lot of times about just the company, isn't it? So like,
we
want to keep like fucking hopping around here. Let's just stay here, and we'll just.
I'd rather everyone stick together and just. If you enjoy a place, don't leave. Just do it. You know. Yeah, but yeah. I mean, all right. If you're on your own, you can do an itinerary. But if you're with a group of people, you know what it's like. It just goes out the fucking window. Just.
I'm going to see Alex in a month.
Oh, that's going to be awesome, man.
Yeah, that'll be cool.
Excited.
Yeah. I'm gonna play Columbo.
I just saw Bumpy, Turtleman, and John and Illy. That was freaking cool.
That's cool. Yeah, I saw some of the videos.
Yeah, I just hung out with them. That was awesome.
Yeah.
I'm gonna meet Alex for the first time though. That'll be
cool. That's gonna be off the chain.
Hell yeah. We're gonna do a lot of. I want to do a lot of reviews. I'm sure Alex.
Where are you going?
BJ's house.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. BJ pretty much invited us over there to kind of stay and hang out.
Yeah,
I don't know what Eric's doing. I think Eric said
he was very like, oh well, I'm meeting BJ. And I was like, oh. And everyone's like, oh, we'll meet up with you. And it was like, Alex was like, oh, I don't know if, you know.
Wait, who, Eric? Or Alex?
No, he was like that with it's a few weeks ago. He was being a bit, being respectful of BJ. So.
Oh, yeah. Because
he's like, I don't know, you know.
Yeah, I told him he can't invite everybody because it's.
No, he's being really kind of like not trying to hurt anyone's feelings kind of thing. Because he wasn't the host and shit. It's funny.
Yeah.
He's
inviting everybody.
I'd love to meet him. I really would love to meet him. But I think he's going to Cleveland in May, I think, or he was, or trying to again.
Didn't you just come down and hang out with people in the U.S.?
That Isle of Man trip you guys are doing sounds fucking awesome.
Yeah, you.
Last year, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, last May. The rad trip, like 4 days back home.
Hell yeah, dude.
I wouldn't go for 4 days again. I'd definitely go for the week.
I don't want to do there's that many days.
No. Yeah, you want to beat it. You just want to go for 3 next time.
I definitely go. Well, I did pre-book.
It took a whole day to do that.
I did pre-book hotel this year, and then I said, look, I'll book them to then, and then because Joey's going to do another thing, like a comedy club, and then he went and booked it the week before. I was like, well, I can't do it because I wanted to go during term time for my daughter.
Yeah.
Because last year I went not during term time. It affected her a bit. She I was like, not doing that again. So if I go to America, it has to be in school time, UK term time. I was on my go.
America.
Until she's older.
America.
Yeah, but it's brilliant. It was a brilliant experience.
You pretend it's better than.
I'm definitely coming back. You just don't know when.
America.
Even if it's a Palooza thing. If they done a Palooza thing in August, I'd definitely consider going out.
Oh, we're
that sounds like a good trip there, Levi. Legoland, fossil hunting and fishing.
Oh, well, that sounds really cool.
Oh,
man. Yeah.
Levi's a cool cat. He's always up to different shit.
I'm into all that shit as well. So.
Yeah, that'd be cool seeing you and Drewy having a beer together.
God, I'd get fucking munted if I had a beer with Drew, I reckon.
Probably.
It would just beers and beers and beers and it wouldn't be all like craft stuff. It'd be just like regular. Just like.
Nah, I reckon it. Like, even though he's not into he still is into craft, but like,
I know, yeah. What's how
I think the main reason he sort of stepped away from it was just more financially because he changed jobs.
No, it's expensive shit. If you're drinking all the time,
and it get more expensive, isn't it?
And it's like, you could easily blow 120 quid over here these days, and you're getting like 15.
$100 a case, pretty much. You can get $100 a case is actually cheap nowadays.
Yeah, but if you're on the long, just. One mate gets a case of that. One mate gets a case of this. Just share them out. You can do it quite cheaply these days.
Right, I'm going to go cook dinner. If you're still on later, I'll join again.
But no worries, brother.
After dinner beer, we should do it again.
Thanks for joining.
No worries. Speak to you later.
See you later. Take care, Jake.
Later, bro.
He's a cool dude. He is.
Yeah, I love Jakey boy.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. Met him many times now. Fucking good laughs over the years. Jaco Tory.
He's just left, mate. He's gone to cook some dinner.
As I said, just Jaco Tory, and he says Tory. Yeah. When are you going to Scotland, Luke? And will you be posting the videos while you're still out and about up there, or are you going to wait until you get home and do all that? Because I know you're doing a travel thing, and then obviously 1 or 2 lives, and if you can, and then do videos of distilleries and shit. It'd be really. I mean, I'm not into whiskey. But
Yeah, that's when it's like easy. If you can sort of go live, obviously they'll go up straight away. But yeah,
but
a lot of it would just have to do with like where you're staying and where you are and what internet access is like. And
I'd still watch, even though I'm not really into whiskey, because I think it'd be really interesting going.
Fucking oath!
Going up there and doing all that. It's like, that's fascinating.
See, I watched a recent documentary where there was this girl just visiting all the distilleries, and yeah, it was really good to watch.
But documentaries are like that. Even if you're not into stuff, sometimes it's really interesting. I reckon it'd be really good.
Oh shit! You guys still drinking too?
Yeah, fucking hell. I'm about to get another one.
I'm just getting into prime time now.
Ashley's gonna come over later, and I'm
gonna have to work for a while.
Yeah, exactly.
Ashley's gonna come over, and I'm gonna be laying on my bed like.
Yeah.
She's like, Tanner, wake up.
What? Who the fuck done that to you? I'll be like, Sammy. Yeah.
The good thing is you can blame the Australian and they're not going to find me.
Right? I'll be laying in bed and I'll be like,
I'm just really tired for some reason.
Them Australians.
Yeah, imagine if you're just laying there, she's like trying to talk to you and just like, Sammy.
Why did you do this to me, Sammy?
I'm just going to go and sort a bit of washing out. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, no worries.
Washing out what?
Working at the car wash.
Whoa. Car wash, yeah. God damn, Jenny, why'd you do that to me?
Oh, this beer is going down really good.
I'd just be saying Jenny in my sleep, and she'd be like, "Who the fuck is Jenny? Who the fuck is Jenny? Jenny.
Just say me and Jenny are like peas and carrots.
Me and Jenny, man, we had a hell of a time. Jenny
so it's based like Jenny's based in New York somewhere, isn't it?
New York, yeah.
Is it like upstate New York sort of thing?
Yeah, they're close to Dan.
Yeah.
You know how much a 30-pack of those are?
No, I'm gonna say probably like fucking $18 or something.
$17.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
I was
like, it's good quality. It's like, would you say Jenny's cream ale would be like? Would you consider it like craft quality?
It's like a adjunct lager. It's like a Coors, but it's a cream ale.
Yeah.
So it's a different style.
Yeah.
It's smooth like a lager, crisp like an ale. They say, right?
Yeah.
Or smooth like an ale, crisp like a lager, whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, that's
Smooth like an ale, crisp like a lager. I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. You just had it around the wrong way first.
Yeah, the first time wasn't. Yeah. Because it's a hybrid. It's technically a hybrid beer.
Yeah. What's the percentage on it?
Not too bad. It's I think it's like 5.1 maybe. 5.1. Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, it'll give you a fair kick. You have like 6 of them, and you're definitely on your way.
Oh yeah, and that Colt 45, 5.6. I like the Colt 45.
Yeah.
Colt 45 I can get for $5 a 6-pack, and they're 5.6%.
Yeah, that's
So
insane.
they got a little bit of that like malt liquor kind of kick to it,
Yeah.
like
I
flavor
mean,
wise.
if you give a typical craft beer drinker something like Colt as opposed to Jenny's, they're going to lean towards Jenny's for sure.
Do you like malt liquor?
In all honesty, dude, it's something that doesn't really exist in Australia.
Oh yeah, huh?
Yeah.
It's probably something that
So
like
whenever you guys talk about malt liquor, I'm like I don't. Yeah, we don't really have it here. So
dude, King Cobra by Budweiser is really good.
yeah.
There's like a country club. I've never tried that one. I want to try it though.
Everyone bangs on about Mickey's.
Mickey's is very good.
Yeah.
Mickey's is probably one of the best, or if not the best. See, I would go Mickey's over Colt 45, but Colt 45 is just so much more readily available and cheaper than Mickey's.
Yeah, value for money. So how much is like what would you normally buy Mickey's in? Like a case or a 6-pack?
I only get the grenades.
Yeah.
Typically.
But like, say if you went to a bottle shop to get Mickey's, like how many do you normally buy if you're getting them?
So it's like a 6-pack of those grenade bottles.
Yeah, so 6,
like,
yeah.
$7 or $8.
Yeah, see, it's just the prices. Fucking, I'm just like, salivating.
The Mickey's is really good. It's like very malt liquor forward, but it's like super crushable, drinkable. It sucks. I don't get 40 ounces of them. Like Lep. I think Lep gets 40s of them. I only get the grenades, those 12-ounce bottles. Ooh, what is that? Japor.
It's from Thornbridge.
High pour, or is it high pour like Highlight?
Jaipur.
Jaipur? Okay.
It's a 5.9.
Japur, yeah.
It's one of the classic kind of cask beers in the UK.
Oh, that's a UK beer? Nice.
Yeah. They're out of Bakewell in Derbyshire.
So it's so weird. Like your imported section is like American stuff?
We don't really have imported sections in supermarkets too much.
Or what about like? So do you still have like a lot of like German beers?
Yeah, a few. If you want American stuff, you go just
German. Yeah.
If you want American stuff, you go.
Our imported sections like US, UK, Belgian, German.
Yeah, it's more European. We get.
American. See, we get like stuff from like Jamaica and of course like Germany and all that stuff.
Yeah,
and then, maybe some stuff from the UK. We get I can get a good amount of stuff from the UK. Unibrew is from Canada, and they're really good. Have you guys had?
Yeah,
Unibrew?
I've heard they're decent.
Yeah, Unibrew is really, really good.
They're the ones with sort of like the French Canadian names and stuff.
Yeah, and they got like they do a lot of
a lot of traditional.
Which is weird though because they do a lot of like Belgian beers.
Yeah, we get. I mean, the main street in the street.
I'm just going to the toilet, boys.
Yeah, the beers over here we get are like mainly Sierra Nevada of the American stuff.
Sierra Nevada.
Yeah, like the pale.
Oh, okay. So like grocery store beer. What about
Lagunitas? If you want some
Lagunitas?
We used to not. We get it in one of the pub chains over here, Wetherspoons.
It's been a while since I've had a Lagunitas beer.
We used to get like 5, 6 points.
I don't see them too often.
Yeah, we used to get a lot of that, like resin and crisp and Bengal and.
Oh no, that's not Lagunitas. That's you're thinking a 6 point.
6 point, yeah.
6 point, yeah.
Yeah, we used to get a lot of those.
Okay. 6 point's good though.
Yeah, I mean, we used to get them a lot in Wetherspoons. They don't do them anymore, so we don't really get them. But if you want like specialised craft beer, plenty of places online or bottle shops and stuff where you can get this stuff.
Yeah. People who have money to distribute to a different country, that's crazy.
Yeah, we've got a hell of a lot of choice. If you really wanted a can of Treehouse, you can go and find it online and just.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I see Sam has like Treehouse and.
Yeah, I mean you're looking around about £15 a can.
Wow.
Yeah. So, do you know what I mean? If you really want it that bad, you can go and get it, but you're going to pay for it.
Yeah.
So, for sure. But
I can't order beers over here.
Yeah, we've got a massive online. You go on. There's so many multiple websites you go on, and you can, you someone tells you this. Normally on these streams, oh, check this like website out. It's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
It's like I've got a whole fucking list. It's like one or two go out of business, but there's always, and then something else pops up, and it's like bloody hell. Depends how much you want to spend, really. It's just like if you got the money, you can get it. Generally, all right. You might not be able to get Parney the Younger.
We don't have ordering beer over here. You can't order beer online.
Oh yeah, it's the thing over here. I mean, if there's somewhere local I can support, I'd do that. But if there's something I want that's not local, I'll go online. It's like, oh, it's there.
I'm assuming it'll be legal one day. It's just.
Oh yeah, you guys will sort. You've got some. So the trouble with you guys is you've got so many different rules in different states.
They just restrict so many shit. Yeah, exactly. They always just
restrict. It's like the same fucking country. Just sort your shit out, put it across the board, done.
Yeah.
It's not
they
hard.
Restrict everything. It's because they restrict everything. They just try to avoid crime. The main problem. They're trying to avoid people like.
You're gonna have crime anyway, so you may as well just
selling stuff online. Like they're trying to avoid like selling beer to people and stuff like that. It's just like
I understand.
Annoying. It's very annoying.
Cheers. Oh, there's some people in the chat. He's just gone for.
Cheers, everyone in the chat. Yeah.
Paul, how you doing, bruv? Luke, John, Henry, and Buddy. That's just the recent ones.
Buddy behind me. I gotta move this thing. It keeps falling on me.
So yeah, be back in a minute. The host will be back.
Yeah, it's technically not legal around here either.
I'll deliver beer in the mail by me in New York. Bollocks. How's that? It's wrong.
Yeah, most of the U.S. is
weird, isn't it?
I think the U.S. in general, you can't send beer to people unless you have a liquor license.
Oh, that's Tanner.
Oh, I don't have a liquor license. I wish.
Yeah, no, because he's got a comment up. All our names are like not there, so yeah. It's nice to connect people.
East Coast LQ reviews.
Yeah, once he gets back and gets this comment off, then our names will enlighten you. But, yeah, but he's not going to. So.
More comments.
So.
What's going on?
Bugs. Buddy was asking who the guy at the bottom was, like channel or whatever. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. I just walked back and I was wondering what was going on.
I was just trying to say hi to everyone who's like commented recently because he was gone to the dunny like.
Yeah, we're talking about how you can't send or deliver beer in the U.S.
Yeah, it's bollocks.
Oh, yeah.
Or buy beer online.
Whereas here online, you could just order shit.
Yeah, in some states you can. Like there's
the pandemic was actually a positive thing when it comes to like online purchases and stuff.
There's Tavour and stuff. Like some people can do like miscellaneous can order beers off Tavour, but I can't do that.
I think Paul from PA, he's in Pennsylvania. He can get stuff from Tavour now, which are California based, right? Is that right?
Yeah, I'm not sure where they're based. I reckon it's somewhere on that west coast, though.
Yeah,
I know Drewey's used them a bit.
Yeah, so I don't know what the deal is, but over here, it's never. Even before the pandemic, it was normal.
Well, I just finished what's in front of me. What am I drinking next?
You're gonna be fucking hammered. Gonna be hammered.
Oh, so Luke's going to do some cooking stuff. That'll be good.
Oh, that'd be good.
Cheers, Paul. Good to see you, brother.
I did jump ahead and say hi.
Yeah. Paul's a good dude.
No, he's very, very nice bloke. I had the fortune of meeting him last year.
I still remember when he had that conflict with that customer. It wasn't a customer. It was like the neighbour of a customer or something. There was a bit of like hostility there, and Paul was like up in his grill and that. I was like, good on him.
Yeah, we
I reckon he'd be one of those blokes, friendly, outgoing, but it's like, if you're going to fuck with me, I'm going to stand up to you sort of thing.
Paul very kindly shared a can of Budweiser when I was out with him last year. So
yeah.
It's nice to actually have it. Thought back about it. It's nice to have a can of Budweiser in America. It's pretty cool.
What bud do you guys get in UK? Because we've only ever got the red one.
I have no idea.
Because I always see Harry drinking like Bud Light and like.
We get the normal Bud, but I don't know I don't know if it's the same ABV as the States. Probably not, because they think everyone don't. I think because obviously there's an ABV tax over here now.
Yeah.
All that shit. But they do different variants, even like Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Cheers, Henry, brother.
We get a weaker version of what they get in America, and it's like bollocks, if you ask me. But
so this is the Buddy you were talking about.
Yeah. You want to know who?
Buddy's quite often in like Geordie's panels.
Yeah. No, I've seen him about a lot. He's
Cheers, Buddy. Thanks for chiming in, dude.
Just introducing him to Tanner below. So yeah.
Yeah, more Talus is insane, but fuck it, it's good shit. As far as fruit sours go, it's definitely up there for me as some of the best stuff I've had.
There's a lot of money, but
I
don't know if I want to pay that.
Yeah, see, in Australia, I think most cans of Mortalis were around that 25 mark.
Yeah, they're around about 11, 12 pound over here.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck, if I don't like it, that's a lot of money, you know. And it's a sour generally, and it's like, whoa.
Oh, so Buddy's just got the 1,000 recently. Good on you, dude.
Oh, cool.
$11.40 for a 6-pack of these.
That's really good, man.
6.5% IPA with Citra and El Dorado.
I remember paying when I was in a Walmart over there. I had, although it's an okay beer, it's not going to blow your brains, but a 6-pack of Sweet Baby Jesus was like $11.99.
It's not bad.
Which I thought was all right. I mean, it's a beer that I've always wanted to try, but I've had better peanut butter kind of beers over here.
Sweet Baby Jesus. I like Sweet Baby Jesus.
Did you say that comment?
It's okay. I sell soda for a living.
Little bastard. Yeah. But no, so that was, I thought that was worth picking up just for a beer I've always wanted to try, and I gave a load out and brought one back to review.
I like the Sweet Baby Jesus.
Yeah.
Bumpy doesn't like the Sweet Baby Jesus. Most
no,
people,
I mean,
Bumpy's been a little bit negative with some of his beers lately. He's sort of got, I don't know, he's like he's critiquing a lot of stuff. It's probably a good thing.
He's been like that for about 6 months.
Most of the peanut butter beers, he's not a fan.
Yeah, but he doesn't like peanut butter, so that works.
No, he doesn't like the peanut butter beers.
Yeah.
That's fair, but I mean, I was expecting more.
Oh my god, I'm burping like a motherfucker.
It wasn't horrible, but I was expecting more. But it's one of them, for me, it's a bucket list beer. I've been watching beer reviews for like 12 years, reviewing it. And then people say, oh, it wasn't the beer it used to be. I've never had it before, so it's like, it was good to try.
I had a fruited sour by Woven Water. They're out of New York.
All right.
In collaboration with Mortalis. It was a peanut butter banana cream pie fruited sour. I've reviewed it on my channel. It was the best banana beer. It was the best peanut butter banana beer I've ever had in my entire life.
Yeah.
was
I
like-
can't say I've ever had one that features both banana and peanut butter.
It was fucking good, dude. And it was thick. It was coming out of the can like you had to like shake. You had
Thick
to like.
boy.
It was like gloop 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 gloop. You had to like.
Yeah.
It sounds like the brewery
to
over
force
here in
it out of there.
Scotland. There's a brewery in Scotland called Vault City, and they do some.
It was super
Sour.
freaking fruited sour,
I've got one in the fridge actually. It's
heavily fruited.
Oh,
it's gonna
great.
be it's gonna be a
Get
good.
it out. Or you're reviewing it.
No, I don't know what I'm doing with it. It's gonna be one where you pour it like that, and it's like nothing's coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm fucking everywhere. It's like bollocks.
So this comment here from Buddy, it's like so true, like the pandemic, like if that never happened, would like say us three boys all in different continents, would we be hanging out together right now?
I was on here before that shit anyway, so
Yeah, true.
and I think we were
But I
friends
feel
before
like
that.
the pandemic definitely made so many more people get into it at a faster rate.
It brought out a hell of a lot. It brought out more reviewers, more.
Yeah.
And for a while there, everyone was online
Yeah.
during various like shutdowns wherever you live in the world. And
Yeah, because I'm sure I was in like your chats and that way before the pandemic.
You definitely was.
Yeah. Yeah.
100%, yeah.
Yeah.
I knew the Canadian guys. I knew Rod J, Joe, Drew. I knew all these people before. Yeah, I knew all these people before the pandemic.
Yeah.
I knew Alex before the pandemic, and loads of people. But then everyone was, and then that happened, and then it opened up. Like load more people joined, and it was great. In that way, as a tragedy as it was, but it brought out a lot of people. So there's definitely a bit of that.
Paul is the best dressed gardener in North America. I can't remember what happened when how I said he was in that video. I've got a feeling it was something to do with like it was a regular's home that he goes to, and this neighbour of the regular had always been difficult. And I got a feeling it was something as simple as like grass sprinkling over to their side of the fence or something. And they were getting really like fucking over the top and in Paul's face about it. And yeah, he just like, he'd had enough.
Must have missed that one. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's definitely open. And this is what I've had this conversation in other streams fairly like last few weeks. I don't know when I met everyone. Do you know what I mean? It's like when did I meet? I don't know. Just don't know. Can't put a time on anyone when I met them for the first time. One or two of the early ones I know because it's just like but now it's like everyone knows everyone these days. So you don't need to be into beer.
Where's Buddy based?
I don't know. Obviously America, but I don't know whereabouts. But yeah, but no, it's been great. Just friends I've made, and so it's like you can't. I'd rather have I'd rather know all the people I know and have no subs. Just like
yeah, exactly.
Or no watch hours, doesn't matter.
Who gives a shit about the numbers? Like beer's such a niche. Beer's such a niche thing. So you're gonna, you might have like 100 subscribers, or you might have 2,000, and there's not really much difference between the two.
It doesn't matter. Fuck, it's the friends you meet, the people you meet.
Yeah,
friends you meet.
One thing I did find funny though is like watching.
That shit's free.
James from Rampant Lion.
Yeah.
He's obviously, for a beer tuber, he's got a lot of subscribers.
Oh, yeah.
And he's gone into that brewery where they've fucking treated him like shit.
I
And
watched
he's done something about only having a small channel. I'm like, your channel for a beer channel, dude. Your channel is not small at all. You've got like 20,000 subscribers.
I must admit, I'll confess, I watched it for about 20 minutes. I'd had enough. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
It just got boring for me. So.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But anyway, yeah. What I was saying, yeah, people was like, yeah.
I'm getting close to my watch hours.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm at 2630 or something.
I won't watch no more. I won't watch no more then.
Yeah.
So I have like 380 watch hours left or something.
Yeah.
Craig just goes, oh, okay, I won't watch anymore then.
That's all right.
But
no, I've been doing my but I've been doing like a lot of the whiskey examinations and then
the examinations and spontaneous lives and that. See, it's like
but the brewing
if
lives
my
awesome.
subscribers ever go up, watch hours is never going to be a problem for me because my watch hours is fucking massive for someone that's just started a channel.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's because I go live all the time. Makes it easy.
Live, you definitely get more hours doing live.
Yeah.
You do your reviews.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Even like live reviews, you'll get more rather than if you just posted it.
I remember last year, Sam wanted nothing to do with a YouTube channel.
It was like I just couldn't be fucked. Like I didn't have the equipment for starters, so.
I don't mind doing it. I don't mind me.
But at the end of the day, I still couldn't give a fuck about a lot of shit. It's just more about the people you hang out with and that.
Yeah. It's always been that way.
You gotta watch that Flaming Live.
Even hanging out.
You gotta
with
watch his
John,
videos,
you know?
dude. He's wicked cool. Like he reminds me of you, Sam. I think that's why I like his channel so much.
Yeah. I'll have to watch. Like you showed me that one. I think we're on an off air or something. You showed me that one video, but yeah, I'll have to go back and watch more.
He's very nonchalant Australian, just like you.
Yeah.
He's a very laid back. You know, he's got your accent. He's just laid back guy. He's doing well. He actually started that brewery with his wife.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and they do. I've seen them do promo videos where they sort of talk about, are you sure you want to open a brewery? And he's like, yep. And she's like, oh, okay then. And like they do some sort of silly comedy stuff together.
Yeah, he's very knowledgeable too. He does a good
job. I might look them up. I might even be able to buy their beers direct from the brewery.
Nice. Yeah, try them
out. So I feel like if I get some of their stuff, you'll love it. Like even you'll have to. If I can get some of their stuff, I'll make sure I'll do one of their beers on your channel. Like do like a
rate that beer.
What is it?
Yeah.
What is it? Josh says.
I don't fucking remember.
Yeah, you'll like rate my beer, and then he's like, it's something similar. Anyway, it's funny. It's like today, dude, does it? Because you know how like when I've made this live, I put Thirsty Thursday into
Frothy Friday.
Frothy Friday. I was just going to call it Thirsty Thursday and then use that exact same picture that Drewy uses just to like bait him.
I know. I'm surprised he's not here.
Nah, he'll still be working for like another. I think yesterday's the day where he knocks off earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, it's still way too early for Yeah.
I know.
I'm at that stage now though where I feel like, yep, I'm gonna kick on regardless. I couldn't give a shit.
Yeah, I don't care, man. It's 1:47 over here, PM.
Yeah.
So it's
what time's Ashley coming round?
She works till 5, and then she's got to like shower.
Yeah.
Do her thing. I let her do. I don't.
Yeah, I reckon you'll end up. You'll go for another 5 hours or so, and then I reckon you'll crash, and then she'll come and wake you up.
Yeah, So she'll usually work till 5 and then do her thing. And then she usually shows up around like 6 or 7. So I'm not worried. Like I said, typically on Thursdays, I go to like local breweries and I just go have some draft pours and hang out.
Yeah.
And I've actually been Ragged Island Brewing Company videos on my channel. That's a local brewery that I just went to, and I'm just like drinking beers on draft, hanging out around the brewery.
Cool.
Yeah, and I want to do that more often. I want to just go to like breweries by myself and grab a pour and walk outside.
That's what I do all the time, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, if they have like an area where I can walk around and drink my beer, I'll do a review. So I want to do that more often. It's fun. It's cool.
Yeah, and if you're knowledgeable about beer like we are, you go to a brewery by yourself and you'll start talking to like the bar people, or even you'll meet the owner or the head brewer or whatever, and they'll welcome you with like warm, like it's like fuck, come and have our beers, and you end up becoming friends with them. And that's what's cool about it.
Yeah.
Whereas if you go to a brewery with a group of friends, you're just sort of worried about that little group, and you don't sort of tend to voyage out and talk to other people around you and stuff. So that's what's cool about doing stuff by yourself. You're already in a vulnerable position, and you sort of like put yourself out there and start talking to people you normally wouldn't.
The cool part is too, like with the days that I have off, are typically days where like nobody goes.
Yeah.
I walk in and I'm like one out of like, I might even be the first person to walk in. Like,
yeah, and you'd be like, "Oh, this would be perfect." Have my laptop and like, yeah.
And there's like a guy on his laptop, probably working from home, who fucking just wanted to go to a brewery. You know, he's like sitting in the corner with his laptop, and he's probably working. Like,
Yeah,
I see people doing that shit all the fucking time. I'm like, I wish I was you, bro.
Yeah.
He's definitely on his laptop working, drinking a beer at a brewery, hanging out like that.
Yeah,
that sounds fucking awesome. And then there's
or he's meant to be at work, but he's looking up Untapped ratings while he's sitting in the brewery.
And then there's like always like some random person that comes in, and typically like they don't really know much about beer. Like I've noticed personally, like on days off, like Wednesdays, Thursdays, somebody will come up and they'll be like, okay, so what is the difference between this style and that style?
Yeah.
And they'll be like, oh, I'll let you try it. And it's like locally over here, like they don't give a shit. They'll keep giving you samples.
Yeah.
Like they'll keep giving you samples until you pick a beer to actually buy. Like they're really, really cool over here. And like I said, it's always like one person who's usually a little bit older, or they might be like retired, and they're like just sampling beers. And then there's the guy in the corner fucking working from home, fucking.
Yeah.
And I'm just a random fucking craft beer nerd who's got his YouTube channel and walks in and starts spewing a bunch of random knowledge at people who aren't.
And then you'll always get like the partner of one of the people that works there coming in, and then they're just talking to them the whole time and eating the food or drinking.
Yeah.
And then you'll get like the mate of the brewer that'll come in. He's like, "Oh yeah, what's going on?" Like he knows everyone and he's getting free pours and
yeah. Good times. Days where nobody comes are the best days to go.
Yeah. I can't stand when you go to a brewery and it's like fucking packed. Like it shits me.
And you wait 20, 30 minutes for a beer. That shit sucks.
Yeah. See, like one of the ones I went to yesterday, like that, there was like more staff than customers when I was there because I went there early in the day, and like I wouldn't even be halfway through my drink, and they're like doing table service, going, "Oh, so what drink do you want to go next? We'll get it ready for you, and as soon as we see you get down to the bottom, we'll bring you out the next one." I'm like, this is fucking awesome.
That's cool. That's some straight up fucking Oktoberfest style.
And she's like, "Oh, I'm not sure if you want to have." I'm not sure if you were planning to have lunch here, but it's on lunchtime, so we thought, oh, we'll give you the menu anyway, and you can have a look at us. I was like, no, I'm having lunch here. I want to know what's going on.
Fuck yeah, bro.
And she went through the menu with me because she goes, oh, I get really worried that people don't know what the food is because it's like South American influence. And she's like, I need to sort of break down what each thing is because people just look at the menu and they freeze because they're like, they don't know what the fuck all the words are. So she's pretty much just put it out in simple terms. And yeah, I was like, oh, like it was really good service there.
Nice.
Mm.
Yeah. The food truck places are really good though. Like if you go to a brewery and they don't have food, like they don't have an actual kitchen, but they got like food trucks posted
Jeez,
outside
Angie.
the fucking outside the brewery. Some of the food trucks I've had are really, really good. You ever had
Yeah, I love when you go to a brewery and they have like a different food truck and that. It's cool.
You ever had chicken shawarma?
Yeah.
It's like a halal food.
Yeah.
It's like a rotisserie. They pretty much like take chicken breasts and they put all these spices and
Yeah, it's got a heap of spices on it. Yeah, just succulent, like full of flavor.
Like rotates on a grill, whatever they have. Yeah, and it's like then they shave it. They shave it down, and you have it with like usually like some type of Spanish rice or some stuff like that. You know.
Yeah.
What's it called? Not salad, not the lettuce, but the coleslaw, like a coleslaw kind of. Yeah. And it's usually really good. Yeah.
Stuff like that's unreal. Like, sometimes you'll get like a smash.
I love all the different like ethnic food trucks.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
It's fucking good, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Course, but
have you ever been to like a festival where they have like food trucks? Like as in a festival that just deals with like different food trucks and you'll have like different ethnic.
Yeah.
You'll have heap of different desserty sort of things. Like it's so cool.
Awesome, dude. Like the barbecue stuff.
Yeah.
There have been a couple like local parks, and they'll have like a food truck event during the warmer weather. Me and Ashley have went to a couple of those where it's like 40, 50 food trucks just all get together and surround like a park.
It's so hard to pick though what you want. It's like, and then you'll get something and you'll spend like $20 and then you're like, oh, I really want to try this. And it's like, but I don't want to spend another $20.
It's expensive.
The
right one. Yeah. But it's cool.
So one thing that's unreal, dude, when I went to Sydney and stayed there for a few days and did the beer scene and that, they had this Asian, it's sort of like a quarter, sort of like it's hard to describe what it is. It's sort of like a purpose-built, like mini Asian quarters sort of thing. And you go in there and they've got like all the different like Asian ethnic foods, and you just go along and you pick like a few things from each one, and then you sort of just pay for it as you go, and you'll get like a huge as plate. So you've got like some stuff from Thailand, some stuff from Korea, some stuff from China. Yeah, it was just really cool the way they did it. What are you on now, brother?
Just that Jaipur, just.
Oh yeah.
I've done. You ever had frog legs? Have any of you guys ever had frog legs?
No, it's something I've definitely tried, but I've just never had the opportunity.
I had legit fried frog legs. My buddy, we went fishing, and I think it was me. Did I catch it? We were all casting out. I had a frog lure, right? I was fishing for bass, and I caught a bullfrog. And my buddy dispatched it. To keep it clean. But we grilled it. We grilled it,
Yeah.
and we had the frog legs, and we tried it. It was a lot more chewier. I heard frog legs fried are a lot better.
Chewy.
But I've had like gator. Like I've had a lot of like southern foods.
Yeah. No, I've had frogs.
You guys ever had gator bites, like crocodile, like
Never
alligator bites?
never
Yeah,
had gator.
yeah. I've had crocodile, not
Actually, I don't
alligator.
think I've ever had crocodile. I've had alligator though.
Yeah, because alligator's more American, whereas crocodile's more Australian.
Or like European, I guess you could say. Africa has a lot of crocodiles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or not European. That would be just
I've
more
had
of a.
frogs' legs, snails. I've had snails in Spain.
I've had snail in beer.
So what's the difference between? So what's the difference between like Africa and Australia as far as animals?
Lots.
Oh,
lots of them.
But
Africa definitely has more like bigger, more ferocious sort of.
Oh, so
big cats. The 5 big cats.
Yeah, like where? Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I feel like Australia has a lot of venomous shit, whereas, I mean, Africa has snakes as well, but they don't have as what we've got the worst snakes in the world.
Yeah, I mean, well,
Africa has a lot of really big, like ferocious animals, like fucking lions and rhinos and
big
black
shit that's gonna fuck you up just due to its size, sort of thing.
black mambas are fucking South Africa sort of area.
Yeah.
They can kill you. So.
Yeah, black mambas are in the top 10, but just as far as most venomous snakes go in the world, Australia has like 16 or 17 out of the top 20.
Also got the Komodo dragons,
I think it's more.
How rare are the Komodo dragons, though, Sam?
The what? Sorry, dude.
The Komodo dragons, like the last dinosaurs.
Northern Territories, I reckon.
Yeah, if you're in the Northern Territory or even like your inland areas of sort of Queensland, Western Australia, even top of South Australia, you'll see quite a few of them. But yeah, just on the coast where most people live, you don't really see them.
Yeah, I mean, most of that area where they occur is not very mass populated either.
Yeah,
they're big too, right? They're big, right?
So,
yeah.
I've only seen videos. I've never seen
one. I saw a video the other day. Sorry to butt in. There was this fucking roo on this lake, and it was trying to fucking drown a dog.
Yeah, they do that normally.
Did you see that?
Yeah, that went viral a while ago.
I've not only saw it the other day. It's like, you're gonna fucking die, motherfucker.
That's like a hunting tactic of
kangaroos. But it was really like
they so they taunt their prey, like they taunt them and they lead them out into the water. And once they get them to the water, they drown them, and that's how they kill their prey. And then they
because there's this dog like
it's very kangaroos. They're
dirty bastards.
Disney did not do them justice because I always thought kangaroos were very lovely and
they're fucking assholes.
And then you see them in real life, and they're fucking bro. They're like.
They're like this, just like, come on, then. I'm like, fucking hell.
Yeah, you see them on like the Disney Channel, and you thought they were like super sweet.
No, they're not. They're little bastards.
They're little bastards. They're jack little bastards.
I saw that video of like that guy was lucky to survive. He attacked him. He let the dog down and he went for him. They're like, fucking hell.
Yeah, and the worst thing was there was 3 dogs in that episode.
Yeah, and they were like, "Where are you?"
Other dogs ran off. They didn't help out at all.
You remember the video I showed you with the guy where his the kangaroo had his dog in a chokehold and the guy went up and punched him?
Yeah.
That guy's a legend, bro.
Yeah, that one thing that was unreal with that, Tanner, there was a street artist in Melbourne. and someone must have paid him money to do a mural of that on the side of their house.
Oh,
Really?
wow. Right.
So they had this house in the suburbs, and it was like they must be right into their street art and stuff. And yeah, there's this fucking huge as like dude there, like slapping the kangaroo on the side of there.
Funny as.
That's crazy.
Funny as. Cheers, Andy.
Yeah.
By the way, I didn't say hello earlier.
Hey, he saved his dog.
How you feeling
Yeah.
a bit better there, girl?
So that's the exact thing I do. Like I've been in. It sounds stupid, but I've been in similar situations when I've been because I used to do a lot of bushwalking with Angus when he was a bit younger, and there was so many times where I'd be like, just doing a hike somewhere and you'd get wildlife. And there's been a couple of times where kangaroos have come towards me and the dog. And the last situation I had, the kangaroo come towards us. I'm like, fuck, here we go. And then Angus sort of snarled, turned around, and then he was chasing after the kangaroo.
Wow.
And they went like fucking running into the bush. And I'm like, oh no, because I thought, if the kanga turns on him and fucks him up, I don't know where they are. They're fucking gone. Like, but he just come back and he's puffing and panting. I'm like, oh yeah, that's all right. The kangaroo was just too fast.
Yeah, just fucked off.
But it was just good that the tables turned. Like, the dog snarled at the kangaroo and the kangaroo shit itself.
No, but if it went the other way, then you might be in trouble.
Mm.
You get these fucking boisterous ones are like normally the big males is like a territorial.
God damn, what did a fucking train land in front of my house? Is that UPS? Hold on one sec, guys.
Don't know.
There's a vibration of holy shit.
Right. Okay.
It's a beer mail.
His vibrator.
Yeah, that's it. So I've just seen then Paul. So I was talking about that episode. Yeah, he's like, yes, don't put your grass clippings on my lawn or sidewalk. He was just a real fucking, just a real dickhead, this guy.
And Snow also.
And Paul just got sick of him and sort of stood up to him.
Oh, for the one he was on about earlier, right? Yeah. God, you must be a little way behind, I reckon. I'll let you catch up, son.
Yeah. I just like the way Paul got up in his grill sort of thing. I'm like, yes, that reminds me of myself.
Let's turn this light on. It's getting a bit dark in here now.
Oh, here we go. We've got fucking million comments again now. I'm way behind.
It's a byproduct of
What was the trash truck?
Of bots. So, I'm joking.
He just called Angie an anal bead sniffer.
Fair enough. I hope your voice is better. You've been very quiet lately. You was on the other day. I was like, Jesus. Your voice was gone.
She needs to look after herself.
No, joking aside, I hope you're okay. Was it last night or night? Oh, I can't remember. Days run together.
Real nice, Luke John.
I wouldn't charge you.
What's she referring to there?
Don't know. It was an hour ago.
Listen to the get behind on comments, man, giving it to me. Yeah, I can't remember what she's. It was probably just some comment I said, and it wasn't like to do with her, but she was in agreement, sort of thing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Going out places by myself. She just put so.
Ah, yeah.
So I don't know if that's
Yeah, because I keep saying to her, it's like, yeah, you got to get out there and do shit.
Yeah.
Because
You do.
a lot of it with Angie too is she's not used to getting out there and doing stuff by herself. It's just a hurdle you just need to fucking jump and just do it.
Yeah, go to. I mean,
appreciate that, Luke. Thanks.
It might be bad. I go to breweries all the time and just drink.
I am though. Sometimes I'm too drunk. I can't. You know. I'm like, well, people can read.
Grab some food, you know.
What's a Rhiny?
Rheinbacher.
Oh, yeah.
It's like a Pilsner from Germany, yeah. Slang. Yeah. It's like a go-to Pilsner, really. It's not as good as it used to be, but it's still half decent, you know. 4-pack for about $3.50.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I'd definitely go something like Frog's Legs, but yeah, I've just never come across them.
Yeah, they're all right. They're not, you know.
I had sheep's nuts.
I'm sure you have. Yeah.
Yeah, I've definitely had crocodile. I've had kangaroo.
Most Welshmen.
I even made my own wallaby.
Oh wow!
Wallaby noodles recently.
Wow,
they were pretty good.
That sounds good.
The only thing that was a little bit annoying about it is because the noodles are really soft and the veggies and that, the wallaby was a little bit gamey and chewy.
I've never had
it's sort of like it made it a bit weird with the texture.
I've never had cow heel before. I've had pig's trotters. Try it, black pudding, yeah.
Yeah, I've definitely had
cow heel. That's not being disrespectful. It's probably a northern thing, to be honest. Obviously, down south we don't really. We get a few bits, but yeah, cow heel. New one on me. Interesting. Oh, you're not that far behind.
No, I'm not, because you only just read this one.
Oh, I think that's the noise outside. Yeah, okay. I agree.
All caught up.
Yeah, I've had snails in garlic. I've had snails in white wine sauce.
Oh, garlic sauce. Fuck yeah.
Garlic and white wine sauce is pretty damn good. North South. It is. It really is. But you don't have jellied eels where you are either. So it's like this is a thing.
I reckon you've done that about 5 times tonight.
I said it's still early. Oh God,
it's the wrong button.
What's your go-to like sauce on your steak, boys?
The right steak shouldn't need a sauce.
I very rarely put any sauce on my steak. I want the steak, you know.
The right steak shouldn't need a sauce. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. You make a good point.
I sometimes put.
That's it.
I maybe have like a.
What are you doing, John? Come up here and hang out with us.
Sometimes I might have a little gravy pot of like peppercorn sauce, but
yeah. See, I like peppercorn or garlic, but yeah, if it's like seasoned well, like marinated or whatever, yeah, you quite often don't need it.
But yeah, if it, that's what you say. If it,
you guys use Lorry's?
Huh?
Lorry's.
What's that? What's that when it's at home?
It's a salt.
Right.
I'm not familiar.
It's a season.
I know, and in the southern states,
salt. It's called Lorry's.
I know in the southern states.
I've got a mountain culture steak seasoning.
I'm going to have a steak in a bit. Actually, funny enough. But I normally do like sea salt, cracked black pepper, both sides before you put it in the on the pan.
Yeah.
Let it rest for about half an hour before I put it in the pan. So it's
I'm gonna make some kielbasa.
Yeah, but that's what I do. I take it out of the fridge about an hour before I
You
cook it.
bastard sausage,
I
your
leave it out
butt
in the open.
cheeks
I leave it
is
out.
warm.
I leave it out in the open so it's kind of warmed up a little bit, and it,
Yeah, I normally get my steak out for about an hour before I cook it.
same as that.
You guys
Same.
don't use
I'll go
Lorry's?
like if I'm gonna go my own sweet and seasoning, it'll be normally salt, pepper, garlic, like a chili powder,
Right. Okay.
and then
Interesting one. Right.
yeah, and then I'll go either butter or olive oil when I cook it.
You guys got to get this salt. I know you can get it.
Butter for me.
It's in the
and
basement,
then
Sam.
spoon it over.
Yeah.
It's a seasoned salt. This is what it looks like.
See, I like oregano on my steak.
It's in the basement.
It hurts. But I put that in dry, like a dry rub.
Or as Americans like to call it,
Lorry's.
oregano.
You
Yeah.
guys never seen this?
Whatever the fuck that is.
You guys
Yeah,
never
so
seen this?
we'd have similar shit to that, Tanner, just not that brand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a
Oh God, my.
It's like pulling teeth. But no, what's that white shit that they put on in the southern states?
Welcome back.
I've
What's
kicked
that,
myself
Tanner?
out like fucking 5 times.
What's that white shit they put on steaks in the southern states?
Oh, that'd be like it. Is that the gravy?
Like a weird gravy shit.
Yeah, that's what they have on like the fucking biscuit and gravy, like as a breakfast thing.
Fuck that.
Oh, that's a
It's
little
fucking
different.
weird.
Fuck that. I want to
Yeah,
taste the steak. I don't want that
yeah,
shit
yeah,
on
yeah.
it. Like someone's just
Yeah, it's like
I
Texas,
when I think of
Texas,
steak,
and those sort of
I
states.
might be
Yeah.
a little bit
Yeah.
more bougie for my blood, but I like to do a little bit more of like a barbecue, like a smoky aspect to it. So
I
I
don't
like,
mind a bit on the side, but don't smother it. It's like
yeah, I don't want no gravy. That's what I was saying. A good steak doesn't need no sauce.
it don't. It really doesn't.
Yeah,
But that's just. I like to taste the.
but a good barbecue steak, like a dude, Bumpy's brisket. If you guys ever
Bumpy's
get
brisket.
if you ever get the pleasure
I've heard about this.
of being able to salivate on a good old piece of bumpy brisket,
Bumpy's brisket.
your life may change because
Yeah.
Bumpy is a
It might
very
turn me. It
good.
might turn me.
Bumpy is so good at cooking, and he totally like doesn't like hype himself up at all. He's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
if you've ever had his food, you know it's like fucking.
I mean, I've had the pleasure of trying some of.
It's like restaurant style. Some of the
Yeah,
the stuff
I've
that
had
Bumpy makes,
I've had the pleasure of trying.
yeah, it's good, dude.
Fucking hell, rubbish. Oh,
Yeah, you are rubbish.
fucking name.
You're a rubbish bloke.
What, the
I know,
brisket?
but I just.
Brisket?
No, he's trying to think of a person.
Oh,
Oh, it's really bad, isn't it?
Is
got
it someone in the community?
Yeah. Leps.
oh, Leprechaun TV.
Oh,
I was thinking UK. And it's like,
Yeah.
oh, yeah, you're in America for
some
3
of this-
days. I forgot
some of
about
this
that.
fucking stuff, man.
Lep, I heard, makes really good food too.
Off the
Yeah,
fucking,
his tacos.
off the chain.
That's what you had, wasn't it? His tacos.
Yeah, oh my
Yeah.
god. Man. Just off the chain. Really good. So if you ever get a chance to
I know. I can only imagine like Lep and Bumpy doing like
Oh god.
collaboration, like
Food fucking porn.
like cookout or like a collaboration cookout.
And Drewy.
Oh, cool.
I reckon Drewy would be underrated as well.
Really good, too.
Yeah,
Miss
I
Lane
mean,
is
Drew's
really
a chef,
knowledgeable
so
when it
it's
goes
like,
to
yeah.
food. Yeah.
Them three together. Imagine that shit. Fuck.
Yeah, whenever I talk to Drew about food or like he's talking to like Lep or something, like his passion, you can just tell that he'd be real good.
Oh, just imagine them three together. Fuck, you know.
A
Yeah.
collaboration.
That'd be a
cook-off.
lottery win, right? You three, you come.
Bumpy versus Miscellaneous versus Lep. A collaboration cook-off.
I don't care about cook. I just cook.
In person, though. Imagine that.
Oh, fucking, it'd be unreal. You know, give them the
That'd be so
ingredients.
cool
Here you
if they
go,
all
get on
just-
with it.
If they all just like cook the dish.
Yeah, just like here's the ingredients. Get on with it, boys.
Yeah,
Fucking yes.
that would be
fat
a
as-
really cool thing to do for like an event.
Oh, it'd be
This is the
amazing.
things I've been talking about, like events that we need to plan.
Imagine having the ultimate YouTube
Like years
get-together or
prior.
something. Yeah, it'd be great.
Oh, I know there needs to
And
be
I
a
won't
spot
be
where we
there.
could all like meet up.
If I won any money, I'm like, right, everyone, you're coming.
Yeah, we need to set up an event where that we can have like a bunch of people meet up. You know,
It'd be proper epic. Like we always talk about it, it's like, yeah, but it'd be fantastic. It really would.
it would be cool. Oh yeah.
Delicious.
I did see that comment there, Luke. Yeah, I was thinking the same bit. Yeah, with the aubergine.
What's
is really good.
how's that
I'm actually
pronounced?
gonna take-
Malden? Malden?
Himalayan.
Malden.
Oh, I
Malden,
thought you meant
that's
the other word.
pink sea salt, yeah.
No, I know Himalayan. I'm just not sure about that other one.
Himalayan. So,
8 ounce tub. That's a lot of. That's a lot of freaking lorries, bro.
yeah, I did see that.
Bumpy's brisket is fucking fire, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Have you ever had the chance or the honor of trying it? It's good.
I'd like to meet Bumpy. Never mind, get my mouth around his brisket.
His barbecue is fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah. Oh.
I had the,
Angie
I had
loves
the-
a fish taco.
Damn.
God, it's too early to be this drunk.
God
You're
damn!
telling me it's fucking 2:19 over
Not
here.
It's
bad,
too
son,
late to
not
be
bad.
this drunk. I should be in bed.
It's like fucking 20 past 7. I'm like, this is when I normally start.
Yeah, the funny thing is like all these peeps are going to start doing streams and we'll all be fucked.
It's going to be great. We
Wait,
could really ruin some
you said it
streams
was
tonight.
7:20 over there, Greg?
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
Okay. So you're only 5 hours ahead of me.
Yeah, well, it was 4 until we fucked the clocks up and put them forward an hour again.
Yeah.
I wish we were all in the same time zone. It'd be great, wouldn't it? Fuck. No one would go to work.
Well, it's the way the sun alternates, I guess.
I know. It's just all bullshit, though. It's a
It's
shame we're not
supposed to
all
make
just
sense,
the
but
same-
it never does.
in the same fucking town. It'd be fucking mad.
Fuck you, Northern Hemisphere heathens.
It's supposed
Whatever.
to make sense, but it never does. So
No, he doesn't. Yeah. I'm going to get that steak out of the fridge for an hour.
whiskey, tequila, or Jenny Cream Ale?
Tequila.
Ooh, okay. I have it on the side of me. Trace agave.
Yes.
You said the right answer.
It's like you're expecting it.
It's like you know me or something. After fucking scotch, this should end well. How many stores does Josh have left?
How many what?
How many stores does Josh have left?
Oh, yeah.
He was at 4 about an hour ago. I know his stores aren't as long as one store to me. Typically, I have one store, so my Walmart typically takes me like 4 to 5 hours. But then my Dave's and Target will take me around 1 to 3 hours.
Yeah.
Just sometimes they could be longer if I get a delivery.
Fuck you, Northern Hemisphere. Fucking. That's the thing, though. If you had Northern Hemisphere versus Southern Hemisphere, Southern Hemisphere is fucked because there's no way near as many people. But we have Australians and we have South Americans and Africans, so we'd be a pretty good force, I reckon.
What is Angie doing? Why doesn't Angie come up and hang out with us?
I don't know. She hasn't been very well lately.
Oh, she's not feeling good.
Last time I was talking to her, she could fucking barely chat. Like just
Yeah. So.
I know she was struggling the other day. I don't know whose stream it was on, but yeah. Bless her. It sounded like
over there, Sam.
It sounded like. I mean, I've
What is it? 4 a.m. Sam.
5:23.
Yeah, you're 2 hours behind us. You're 2 hours behind us.
PM.
I know. AM.
You're 5:23 p.m.
AM.
Sam's AM, right?
I'm just trying to throw you off, dude. You're like, what the fuck?
Well, I mean,
It's
I
2 hours behind me.
Whiskey. It's 2:30. It's 2:30 in the afternoon over here.
He's 10 hours. He's 10 hours ahead of me. So
5:24 a.m. Friday morning.
So he's 15 hours ahead of you.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
And about the same level of drunk.
Oh, that's pretty good, isn't it?
Could be.
I don't feel too bad, to be honest.
I need to get another beer.
Yeah, I just got another one while I was down there. I took the steak out, opened it up.
I'm not looking forward to going out to that shed. It's going to be fucking cold.
You'll be all right. Yeah, so some of the streams that happen later, I'm going to be like, all right. Fucking, if I'm awake, that is.
Luke John is making fun of me.
That's Luke. I had a beer you'd be interested in, Adam. I had earlier. I'm just on another Jaipur now. I started off on.
I'm not confused. I'm just buzzed.
I started off on that earlier.
Ooh, nice.
Adam.
It's a cool can. Is that Canadian?
No, it's Arbor.
It's got the leaf on it.
So yeah, American Red. It's a big old ass can, but yeah.
568 mil, 1 pint.
So whatever that is, I don't know what it is in fluid.
16 ounces.
It's a big old ass can. Is it 16 fluid ounce?
Wait, no, that's way bigger. That's way too tall.
Bigger? I don't know. I thought, yeah, maybe 8.
It says 1 pint and how much?
Well, whatever that is, mil.
1 pint. Oh wait,
the mil is what you need. Conversion rate.
Is that
is the most random millage I've seen.
Well, that's old.
It's very confusing. I think that's a stovepipe can.
Yeah, I've not had this one before, Adam. It's like it's a red.
How tall is it? So, Craig, it's not like a 16 ounce, right?
So let me get an American can.
See, our tall boy cans in Australia are either 500 or 600.
There's an American can.
That's a stovepipe. That's a 19.6 probably.
So that's what we call a tall boy over here.
Yeah, it's probably a stovepipe.
Yeah. So
like the
I've not had that one before, Adam. So it was nice. Quite enjoyed it. It was very murky, but yeah, it was all right.
Arbor cans are just
20 ounce, yeah.
So 19.6 probably.
I was going to say, is it 18, 19? But yeah.
19.999999999.
Whatever. 9. Oh, no one else got that the other day. It's brilliant. Number 9. That made me chuckle. Sorry, Luke. Number 9. It's when Joey took a clip of him saying number 9.
Yeah.
fantastic. Just makes me laugh. It's fun.
And was he saying it like Nein?
But no one was getting it because no one's seen the clip. So
Yeah.
you have to go onto one of Joey's streams to see it. Here we go.
Yeah.
19.98 fluid ounces, to be precise.
Yeah, so I was close.
Yeah.
I was like Sparkle. I was only 0.1 off.
Yeah, you've been cheating.
Google, what is the ABV of this beer?
Anyway, I don't play. So. I could have done last night. I could have gone and joined, but yeah. I was too comfortable in bed to get out of bed to come in here and fucking. I can't be bothered. I ended up watching.
I wanted to join this week, but yeah, just bad timing. It was around the time I had to check out of the hotel.
I was watching until about 1:30 in the morning, and I was like, I watched about halfway through the wild card, and that was it. I was like, yeah, I'm done. It was good fun though. That's fucking cheap. Shit.
What's the name of the brewery that Disco works at? Doesn't that start with P?
Perivale.
Yeah, that's it.
I've been there. I met him there. We had a few beers a couple of years ago.
Yeah. So was he working there then?
No, not then. No.
Yeah.
But it was like one of their open days. They do one like every other month or once a month on a Sunday. I went in the summer.
So I know during the pandemic he was very, very cautious, even afterwards, about doing any social sort of stuff.
Yeah. No, it's nice. It's really out of the way. It's a bit of a mission to get to, but lovely place.
Yeah.
Once you're there, it's lovely, you know. It's just so remote. Not remote, but it's a real long way out of London. It's one of the last kind of tube stations to get there. And I think he pulls pints and that. So I think he's enjoying it. But yeah, they're reasonable beers, the ones I've had. You're grand. But yeah, no, it's, I'll go back, but it's just I need to make time, you know. It's like I very rarely stay in London. I could do. I've got a base there in London if I want to, but I'd rather just have some peace and quiet and stay here, to be honest. But if they're all
peace and quiet.
If they're all a get together in London or wherever, I've got a base. I know I've got somewhere to stay. So it'll be for my benefit rather than the fact I'm, want to stay there. There's so much parts of London you could go and do, but it's just like,
yeah, it's like Melbourne. It's like you pretty much need 2 days just to do like a particular area of the city, and people think they can do the whole city. Like
same London, there's so many different little areas. It's like you ain't doing this in like 2 or 3 days. You're just not.
Yeah.
Even if you stay for 2 weeks on a beer trip or whatever, you're not going to go you ain't going to get everywhere, even in 2 weeks. It's a big ass city, and everything's so spread out. You'll get areas here, there, but it's like other side of London. It's like it takes 3/4 of an hour to get there. You know what it's like when the beer's flowing. You can't be, you still little areas, but there's so many areas that even have popped up in the last like 5, 6 years, 7, 8 years that just like that weren't there when I first started going to London. And there's a place on the north end of the Victoria line now on the tube called Warminster. and they've it's almost like the new beer mile, almost Walmstow beer mile. I've not been there yet, but
That's cool.
there's it seems to be it's probably going to overtake Bermondsey at some point with the way they're shutting down the leases over a period of time. It'd probably be the new place. So, but yeah, it was nice to try it when I did. There's still some good places.
Where Bermondsey is,
Yeah,
in amongst those, like, all the different, like, whatever you call them,
well, it's
do they
underneath,
have
it's under
do they
like,
have other stuff in there that's not beer and food, or is it all just beer and food?
a majority of them are beer and food. There are other kind of like the odd wine bar, and I think there's a cider place.
Yeah, I just always wondered, like, I thought, is there other sort of industries in that?
There are other.
Like, is there like a clothes store or like something like that?
No,
Or it's just all beer and food, and
there's a little bit, there's some industrial sort of stuff, nothing to do with like hospitality and but it's just the railway arches basically.
Yeah,
and but they're quite big units. You've got London Beer Factory there that do quite a lot of like mixed firm stuff. Cloudwater were there, but I don't know if they're there anymore. More Beer Co. were there, but I don't know if Brewing by Numbers were there. They're gone. Craft Beer Junction, they get a lot of American stuff in. Like
I remember it. Yep,
like Meads.
That was the one I was about to ask. The one that gets all the international stuff.
Yeah,
isn't that where the Colonel's main place is?
Colonel's just a bit further down, around the corner. But they're not there anymore. They're moving location.
Oh, okay. God, so they're all leaving.
I think, as I said, I think it might have been Disco mentioned it a while back that a lot of the places they're not renewing the leases. So depending on how long their leases are for, once they've expired, I think that's it. I don't know. That's what I've heard. It might not have been Disco. It was definitely someone told me. I didn't know that. So I don't know where Colonel are going to. They put it on their Instagram recently. So, but yeah.
Like the co-founders of Colonel, have they always been sort of London-based?
Oh yeah, it's always been.
Yeah.
I wouldn't think they're going to move too far, to be honest.
Yeah.
Anspatch and Hobday were there, but I think they've moved out now. I think they've got their place in Croydon, like a big brew pub.
Yeah. Oh, that's a shame. I always wanted to do like Bermondsey.
I don't know. I mean,
not anymore.
I could be wrong, but I've not really been up there to talk to anyone about it. So
yeah.
Oh, it's still circling. Circle of Death.
The Xbox Ring of Death.
Not going, my lad.
This is where you drop in a little insult about North and South.
Just about to. Northern Internet.
Northerners.
Shit.
Northerners.
All right.
I hope you're still in good.
How you going?
I'm doing all right.
Two newbies to the panel.
How we doing?
I want to hear Angie's voice talk.
Yeah, how's the frog?
Oh, fuck yeah. Feeling now.
It's getting better. It's getting better.
High pitch.
Yeah, it's still a little bit rustic.
Oh, well. As long as you're all right.
Angie, how you doing?
Now,
I like the
hair.
Now
that you've joined, I'm going to get another beer.
Did you get your hair done recently, Angie? It looks good.
Thank you. I cut it myself.
Nice.
Yeah, yesterday. Thank you.
Wow.
No, the voice is still.
Mine done as well.
If only the voice matched the hair, huh, Sam?
Yeah, see you later. See you later, Adam. Good luck.
I'm just kidding, Angie.
I mean,
No, it's good to see
really, I
you.
am getting better. It's going to take a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
No, it's good. It's better than it was the other day. It's like,
Angie, you should have took that advice I gave you 2
took a
years
little
ago. Angie.
time to not be
Huh?
a complete idiot, so it's
I
okay.
had shit then. What did you say?
No, I said I gave Angie a bit of advice about a year and a half ago. I said too much sucking would fuck with the voice, but you know.
You know what the sad part is? I think
That's what happens when you start sucking on puffs, Angie. Unbelievable.
See, I never listen.
Angie, I like the hairstyle, but Luke John, you're looking naturally sexy there, my friend.
Cheers. See, now this is why I like Tanner. You can forget Bumpy's brisket and be a man's pork chops. I'm on a whiskey rum combo.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I like that glass. That's some proper glassware right there.
Snob. Northern snob. What can I say?
It's pretty though. I
Northern
like
snob
the
in me,
stag.
Gabe.
I know you may as well live down south.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have 2 lounges if I lived down south, would I?
No, you fucking wouldn't. No, no chance. Well, you might though.
No comment.
You're minted, so.
Don't tell the tax man.
No, I'll try not.
Don't tell the tax man.
Don't worry, we're live.
He seems to always figure it out over here. Even if you don't tell him anything.
I'd be called Donald over there.
What, Doug?
Donald Duck?
Yeah.
Can any of you
I've
talk
even
like
got the
Duck
week.
here?
Say that again, Ange?
Can any of you talk like Donald Duck up here?
No.
Oh, God.
No.
I was just wondering.
Go,
I like to hear
no.
people talk like Donald Duck. It's
If
fun.
I did, I'd go Quackers.
I grew up with somebody who had a pretty good Donald Duck accent.
That was close. That was a close one there, Tanner. Fucking hell.
Oh, his name was Todd. I'm not gonna lie. No, yeah,
Oh, okay.
he was older. He was one of my brother's friends.
Right.
He did a really good Donald Duck accent.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not good at impersonating shit. So.
You gotta like. You gotta.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. Yeah.
Something like that.
Oh my heavens. That was funny.
It's a foul language.
Yeah. Lots of spit.
Huh.
Sammy's
Yeah,
gonna come back and be
I'm
like,
no
"What's
good at
going
that.
on my stream here?"
No good at that shit.
What? The spit part?
Yeah. Spit and feathers.
Come here.
Craig's no good with Daffy Duck, but he's good at being a turkey that gobbles. Gobble, gobble.
Oh, Daffy's good too.
Only a little
You're
bit.
despicable. Right, girl? Yeah, she likes Daffy too.
Oh.
You good girl?
I'm only here for half an hour before the football starts, so I thought
No,
I was a couple.
are you going to watch?
Man City versus Chelsea. Nah, it's Man United. Man United, Chelsea.
We're
Two
going
of
to
them on
finish.
telly.
We're going to finish.
Other than that Liverpool scout shite.
Yeah, we're going to finish sixth anyway. So
Wow, that's pretty fucked that I didn't realize that Daffy and Donald were two different ducks.
yeah,
Really?
yeah. They're a couple. They're a couple.
I don't think you ever really nobody ever really brought that into light. Yeah, Daffy Duck and Donald Duck are two different cartoon characters.
Yeah, they're a definite. Well,
Yeah.
never. Anyway,
Just like Grimace and Barney, they're cousins.
Well, Donald's the white duck, and Daffy's like the
Racist.
black duck.
Racist. You racist, Tanner.
No,
How dare you?
not at all.
I'm thinking of Kermit and fucking Miss Piggy.
Well, Donald was more with Mickey Mouse, right?
They're not even the same fucking animal.
Yeah, Donald hung out with Mickey the Mouse.
And Daffy is more Bugs Bunny, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It all makes sense now.
I
It all makes sense now.
I haven't seen them role plays for a while.
Yeah, Daffy's in there with Wile E. Coyote. Super genius.
Donald was Bugs Bunny?
Donald Duck.
No, Donald was Mickey the Mouse.
Donald was Mickey.
Donald was a duck.
Daffy Duck was
Donald was the male duck.
And Daffy, he was the one that hung out with
shows, but they were very similar characters.
Roadrunner, Bugs Bunny.
Too many fucking animals. So.
Yeah.
Colonel Sanders, please help.
Donald was
probably sitting there laughing at all of us.
Disney was Donald Duck, so Donald Duck is Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, he was definitely a duck.
Yeah.
Fuck knows what the rest were. I don't know.
Whereas Daffy was Bugs Bunny. Warner Brothers is fucking Cartoon Network all day, bro. Are you kidding me? Fuck yeah.
I had an uncle called Dickie Duck, but that was something else.
But Warner Bros. Over Disney all day.
He's in prison now.
What did you guys like? Did you guys like Disney over Warner Bros?
I don't like Disney.
The dodgy uncle in the corner.
Warner Bros. Over Disney, right?
Oh, hell yeah.
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 Because Warner Bros. Was Cartoon Network, essentially, right?
Yeah, right. Disney has lost a lot of credibility in the last 15 years. So.
Hell yeah.
I wonder who was the original duck. Was it Donald or Daffy?
Probably Donald, I reckon.
I'm going to look that up, actually. I'm going to use the Google. Is Donald Duck...
You're doing your Sparkle impersonation now. Yeah.
Then Daffy
Sorry.
Okay. All right, here's our answer. Donald Duck is older than Daffy.
Boom.
Donald came out in 1934 and Daffy came out in 1937.
Donald's from Mickey Mouse.
They're both gay, or?
Both came out the closet. Unbelievable.
I mean, that's what it kind of says. They came out.
Exactly,
So-
they came out. But when were they? Sorry, don't worry.
No, Donald Duck is from Mickey Mouse and all that.
Yeah, he's the Disney one.
You know what the year difference is between them, Craig?
Mickey Mouse cartoons are really good too, though. But like, they're hard to find the real legit Mickey Mouse cartoons.
Yeah.
It
kind of disturbed me a little bit. I'm not sure why.
They kind of disturb me. But I like Warner Bros. Because of Angie, you were actually talking about Tom and Jerry, and I actually have had multiple nights where I watch just straight up Tom and Jerry live streams, and it's just I watch those going to bed sometimes. Tom and Jerry.
Okay. And what do you think about Jerry the Mouse's neighbors?
Oh, they were friends. Tom was always trying to save Jerry.
Yeah,
He
I
looks
think
like
so too. He wanted that ass.
No. Tom played it off like he wanted to kill Jerry, but they were always friends, and he was trying to keep him around.
He was playing hard to get
Jerry knew that if there were any other cats, that if it weren't for Tom, that he would be dead.
Yeah.
So they were
He
friends.
was playing hard to get Tanner.
Yes.
You've missed the whole moral of the story.
Essentially,
Tom and Jerry are now actually Tanner's neighbors, and he watches them every night before he goes to bed.
No, they were actually friends, bro. Tom and Jerry were actually
would take
friends.
the time to put on his bow tie, right?
Hmm.
No pants, though. No pants.
Tom and Jerry
he'd-
were actually
he'd
friends.
stick his ass out and he'd shake it in front of Jerry.
And
Tom
Tom,
Can't get in front of
Tom,
the sausage
Tom kept
machine.
Jerry alive. If Tom wasn't the cat of the household, Jerry would be dead.
Absolutely. I
Yeah.
wholeheartedly agree with that.
Watch the show, and you watch people talk, and you see the comments, and it makes sense.
It does.
Tom was like looking out for Jerry. He pretended like he hated him, but they were.
I want to
actually
ask a question
friends.
though, Tanner. I want to ask a question. How come in all them cartoons you never seen any of the male things with the dangly bits?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
because it's a cartoon.
Did you ever see? I don't care. Did you ever see Scooby Doo with his cock out or licking his bits? No.
No, it's a cartoon. That's why.
I've seen plenty of modern day cartoons, and they do a lot more than that.
So that's a fucked up cartoon.
Yikes!
And anime's got a lot of explaining to do.
Yeah, they do.
Look at Jerry the Mouse's ass. Seriously, they threw him with a knife.
Angie thinks that Jerry has a nice ass. Apparently,
He does. Why do you think Tom was chasing him? He wanted some of that. He had a big old bubble butt.
Couldn't catch this ass.
I don't mind a bubble butt.
Yeah, it's got to be nice and toned. Big old. Oh boy. Never
This
mind.
beer goes out to
my uncle
Tanner
called
and
me
his
Bubble Butt once.
previous adventure.
He's in jail.
We're probably talking about different things.
sea breeze. Yeah,
Tanner's in the barrel.
yeah, it was cold as fuck, bro.
That looks rough.
We call
Breaking
it
it up with a little salty goes.
Salty Goza. Nice.
There you go.
Is it Laurie's salt?
It just says a tart and refreshing watermelon and lime goes. Perfect for taking the edge off a late summer afternoon. Well,
perfect.
It's
for
not
breakfast.
summer here,
Perfect
and
for
it
breakfast.
certainly ain't no afternoon.
Perfect for breakfast, my lad.
Cheers.
Cheers. Good morning.
That's
Top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning.
Top of the morning here.
10 to 6 a.m. Yeah,
And
boy.
I may or may not have put those sausage rolls in the oven.
I got my bit of meat out earlier. So,
You what?
You got your meat out earlier. Well, congratulations, my friend.
I'm gonna season it in a little while.
He went downstairs. He got his steak out, slapped his neighbour with it. Walked in and grabbed it later.
I'm gonna give it a bit of rub later on. So yeah.
All right. Watch
As long as we don't hear about the milk coming out as well.
No, it's legit bit of meat.
Legit.
I'm going to start calling Craig sirloin from now on.
Tanner's
Sirloin
feeding me
is a bit of meat.
So that's going to be lush. So it's just,
I can't do the word lush.
Not even 3 over here. I got
it's just out getting a bit of air at the moment. So
I can't do the word lush anymore. Seaside Mark has just ruined it for me.
it's 4 times lush. So
He uses it way too much.
I know, but it's still lush.
Still lush.
What are you looking up there, Ange? What are you doing?
What? What
No,
am I
you're just like you're looking up.
And Angie's just Googled why
She's
didn't
looking
cartoon
up
characters
the
have dangly bits?
DVD of the beers.
No, I've already said. I've already had a little.
You never seen Roger Rabbit run around with his bits out, did you?
I don't want to get too many right in a row. I better guess 0.1 off this one, and then it won't look like I'm cheating.
I must admit, I didn't realise who you meant. I thought it was something else.
It's been going on for about 2 months.
Yeah, but I don't. I very rarely join. So
Dead to me.
okay. Great.
Looking forward to these whiskey adventures, Luke. It's going to be good. I'm quite jealous. It'd be a very, very good trip.
Yeah, when are you fucking off?
Next Saturday, a week on Saturday.
No, I meant tonight. No, I'm joking. So
Tonight, funny enough, Craig, in 9 minutes.
I'm joking, you know.
9?
So when what date?
A week on Saturday.
Oh, that's gonna be great.
9 distilleries.
9.
Number 9.
Number 9.
Number 9.
9.
See, Angie gets it.
Number 9.
Number 9.
Number 9.
Sorry. I was doing that in the stream yesterday. No one's like, what the fuck is going on? There's me and fucking Joey fucking pissing ourselves and like everyone's like, what? Joey's taking a clip of
Liam
saying number 9. That's it.
Yep.
He's got a loop.
And you have to watch some of Joey's streams to get it, but it's fucking fun. It's just funny, you know. It's not taking a piss. It's just great. You know?
It is funny, yeah.
I don't care. Take as much piss out of Liam as you like.
No, but it weren't meant any way. It was just really fun. Yeah.
Take the piss, the southern bastard.
Take this about me, just
Love
don't
you,
take
Liam.
Oh, it wasn't me. It was Joey that started it. Yeah. Joey took the
my
clip.
main rule.
No, I'm calling Liam a southern bastard. Like, you're good.
Oh yeah, well that's fair enough. Yeah.
With his ginger cockney.
I'm a southeastern guy. I'm not a southerner.
I went to the dentist this morning.
Uh-oh.
Did you open wide?
Did you have cavities?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, is that what they call them these days? I'm just going to the dentist to get a cavity. Yeah, gotcha.
No, I've had a few fillings the past. Actually, I had a root canal.
Fillings.
Ew.
And then I had a cap, and then I got another cavity with a filling, and then another cavity with a filling.
All the time
I gotta
today.
go back again.
Oh, you shit.
Wow.
So that shit you eat. See?
That's why I don't go to the dentist.
I was at 9 a.m. Jesus Christ, it's been 6 hours. What the fuck happened?
Can you feel anything now, though? You must be feeling good.
No, I can't feel shit.
His ass is sore, but
I know what happened. You got drunk. You got drunk in that dental chair. You got up, you sobered up, and then you got drunk again.
Actually, I smoked a little bit before I went.
Ah, that's a good call.
Before they stick the freaking needles in the roof of your mouth.
Oh,
I don't like to go to the dentist because my jaw locks up when it's open. And
Dude,
then
they
can't
take the
shut it.
needles and they stick them in the roof of your mouth. Oh my god!
Mhm. My brother-in-law, get this, my brother-in-law went to the dentist. Dentist pulled this tooth out, accidentally
Not
dropped
fun.
it down his throat, and my brother-in-law swallowed his tooth.
Oh, that sucks.
So gross.
Yeah. They give you like a little bit of like a numbing cream, and then like 2 seconds later they like stick like a giant needle on the side of your freaking mouth, dude. And
that shit must have hurt. So, yeah.
Right? Especially if it was an incisor.
An incisor.
I gotta go in another month after I hang out with Alex. So May 9th, I'm going to see Alex May 4th and 5th, and May 9th I'm going to the dentist.
That's gonna be
May the
great.
fourth be with
He
you,
is
mate.
so excited too. He is so
I hope he looks
excited.
after you.
That's amazing.
Obi-Wan.
I hope he looks after you, Tanner.
Probably.
May the fourth be with you.
I want to see Tanner and BJ do a video together from BJ's bottle shop.
That'd be cool, huh?
You got to put on the real, like, over-enthusiastic salesman pitch.
Oh yeah. I'll probably be really drunk.
I'm going to clip that when I jump down. Just Sammy saying, I want to see Tanner do a BJ. I'll use that.
I'll probably be really drunk if that happens.
No,
Might not know it though.
Which one?
Might play it off real well.
That's what Alex said.
I'm missing the Russians. Where are the Russians gone?
I know.
What are your thoughts on watermelon in sour beers?
It works.
I reckon it's good.
Yummy.
They're good in kettle sours. There's a brewery in London called Brick Brewery, and they've done it really good.
Yeah.
They done I can't remember what it was. It was watermelon. They done a watermelon one, and they done a watermelon and cucumber.
Yeah.
Like kettle
Yeah,
sour.
quite often you'll get watermelon and cucumber or lime.
Yeah, and it worked
Thrown in,
really,
yeah.
really fucking well. Yeah, for a while there. I'm going back like 6-7 years or whatever.
Yeah. Do any breweries in England do a pickle beer?
No, not
We have standards, Sammy.
I think I've tried one though.
See, Garage Project, they're one of the best breweries in the world, but out of New Zealand. They do a pickle beer, and it's a real high seller.
I'm pretty sure I've tried a pickle beer.
Yeah.
Well, when I was probably pickled. I can't remember. It might have been at Great British Beer Fair. I don't know.
Yeah. This is just sort of a straight Berliner Weiss, like dill pickle sort of,
yeah. Berliner Weiss type thing, but it works.
Yeah.
It works.
Mm.
Like dill pickle.
Like a burger beer.
Thanks, Sammy. All I've got now is Harry Styles' Watermelon Sugar High going around in my head.
Oh, I love that song.
I mean, some people really relish these pickle beers.
That's a good tea.
That's a chutney.
And that song is dedicated to touching. That's what it says at the beginning.
Okay. Sounds all right.
Right?
Don't mind a bit of touching. Touching me,
I love a bit of touching.
Uh-huh. I think that touching me, touching you is my cue to go. I think I've had one too many whiskey rum mixes this week.
No such a thing.
Yeah, I'm no longer drinking Cabernet.
I think that's
soft
Knowing
drinks.
Me, Knowing You. Sorry, that's another song. Knowing Me, Knowing You.
That's a good song.
Bit of ABBA.
Yeah.
Here he goes. He's just pressed the button for the 70th time.
It might have been on purpose. Probably not, but I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt this time.
I turned around while you were saying that, and I'm like, what's he talking about?
You fucking... You keep fucking off.
It's the goddamn fucking USB thing that
Oh,
Dan told me to buy. Everybody blame Dan.
Okay, I will do.
We love Dan. Hashtag Team Dan.
Yeah, blame Dan.
Don't blame Dan, he'll get the ump.
It's only fair.
When I was at that brewery yesterday, I was trolling hard from the chats.
Dan's really quite... He gets the ump.
I am 69% owner of FLX.
Yeah, I don't remember what the fuck happened.
He gets... He's quite touchy. I like him. Yeah.
Touchy? Oh, Dan's
not in that way, but yeah, just like emotional.
Dan's very sensitive.
Yeah, sensitive is the word.
Craig loves it when they're touching.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, my lad.
Real.
That's what she said.
Craig loves it when they're submissive.
I'm not fussy, to be honest with you. Take it as it comes.
That's what she said.
I'm setting them up, you know. It's just whether you're on my.
That was a
anyway,
great
whatever.
setup too, man.
Yeah,
Sounds like
we're
a crime
all
scene.
we're all on that one.
Yeah, it sounds like a crime scene.
Yeah, don't tell Alex, will you? Fuck.
I'm going to jump because before football, I've got somebody paid for a print of Femme de la Femme. I took a screenshot of Angie's fanny, and I've been selling it off
Well,
in the UK.
I didn't know you.
What? Wait, what?
I mean that's a private stream, so you know.
Yeah, well,
Don't
I
worry.
was told that was.
I know what you mean.
Apparently, Luke John has access to your OnlyFans.
Paul, hey, what's going on?
Look,
who has what?
Stop bringing that up, please, Paul. Oh dear.
do you still have that painting, Angie?
I do.
I knew what you were talking about.
I have another one too that was made with something else.
Oh, well, an
And
updated
it's really
version.
good too. It's really
An
good
updated
too.
version. Cool.
I haven't shown it though yet. I haven't shown it.
Huh?
It's all right. Trans rights. I can get a fortune for it.
Times have moved on. So.
Right, I'm going to jump.
Yeah,
See you,
clear
Sammy.
off. See you later.
Cheers, guys. Thanks, Angie.
Take care, mate.
Adios, Tan.
Speak to you later, mate.
The soft drinks, man.
If you're about later, then I won't see you. So.
You did.
Fuck, it's hot.
I'm looking forward to these saucy rolls, I tell you.
Yeah, I've still got the steak. I'm going to give it another half an hour before I put the steak on. And
Oh my god, you like that song. You know that song Tootsie Roll? Tootsie Roll. You were like, oh, I can't wait for these sausage rolls. Sausage rolls.
I'll probably give it another hour. In half an hour, I'll put some fries on and stuff. Just cook them and then quickly cook the steak and then bosh.
The best song to bring sausage roll into it is It's a Long Way to the Top if you want to rock and roll. As Aussie kids, you say it's a long way to the shop if you want a sausage roll.
There's a song that was there was a song that was number There was a song that was number one for Christmas over here. It's like two YouTubers, like social media people, a couple.
Yeah.
I can't remember what they're called. I need to find it out. Sausage roll Christmas number one. Hang on.
Sausage roll. Come on, a sausage roll. Yeah.
Oh, come on, stop fucking about. Let me just try this shit.
Stop fucking
Stop fucking about. Trudy, why are you looking at me like that?
Don't forget a DoorDash.
I know, man. She's
here we go. Someone wants a kebab.
Oh, lad! Have you ever heard of these Lad Baby?
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't play it. It'll be copyrighted, but
yeah.
I know
who you mean. Yeah.
What I'll do, I'll put the link in and you can watch it whenever.
What's that?
Not me.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, it was aliens.
That's what it sounded like.
This is my fucking PS4, bro.
Okay, don't scare me like that, Tanner. The eclipse is coming. Where's my tinfoil hat? Aluminium hat.
Aluminum.
Fucking aluminum.
I see. If I had said aluminum, you'd say aluminium.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say it the right way. Yeah, you're right.
Fuck you, aluminum fuckers. I said a word before that was very Americanized. We say oregano, but you guys say oregano.
Right, there's the link to it for the YouTube.
The spice is,
You need to watch.
oregano. The state is Oregon.
No, I'm talking about the spice though. Nothing to do with the state.
Well, it's actually a herb rather than a spice.
It is a herb.
Oh, for God's sake!
It's an herb. It's an herb.
It's actually a herb. It's not a spice.
No, it's an herb. An herb.
Oh my God! Have you seen the clip of
I'm all covered in Parmesan and oregano, and it's sticking to me because of the butter.
Oh my
You
God!
get 5 points if you know what that's off.
No,
have you guys seen the clip of Jean-Pierre and he's holding up his can and he's got a guy? The can art is this guy. He's like hiking through the woods. He's like, yeah, this guy knows what's going on. He's all hiking in the woods, smoking some of that herb. So
herb. Got some good herbs. What the fuck is an herb?
It's funny.
He says it appears to be a guy who enjoys, the good old herb.
Herb.
That's how he says it.
The good old herb.
It's like BC herb. BC herb.
Appears to be a guy who likes to smoke the good old herb.
He really accentuates
the way he says it.
It's just funny though. I just love it. I think it's great. It's not a piss take. I love the pronunciation.
Jean, Jean's actually Haitian. He's the same nationality as my girlfriend.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah,
he's a really nice guy.
Jean-Pierre. The only reason
he's a lovely
I put
guy.
2 and 2 together is because Haiti is actually like a piece of France, and they
He's
broke
got a
off.
brilliant laugh. I love his laugh. He's got such an infectious laugh.
Haiti is a piece of France, and they broke off of France, and they started their own country.
It's pretty fucking shit at the moment.
So Creole, their language is Creole. It's broken French.
I didn't know that.
And Jean is, like a French name. So I kind of put 2 and 2 together that Jean-Pierre is like he's like a
I heard that.
Yeah, it's Haitian French. It's like another part of French. So Haiti used to actually be owned by France, but then they broke off and started their own.
Yeah, how did that go? Fucking, they're in shit right now.
Well, it's like the UK too, though.
Oh no, we're fucked. You
guys have broken off things that are like different regions and stuff.
We're even here, our own country. It's not good.
Yeah.
I don't want to go political, but yeah, I love John. He's every year my birthday. Happy birthday, mate! I'm like, I haven't spoke to him on a stream for fucking 3 or 4 years more. Every birthday, he's like, "Oh, how you doing?"
Sounds good, dude.
What a lovely guy.
Very knowledgeable.
He's a lovely guy.
Yeah, he's very knowledgeable.
I wish he'd open up and go to other streams, though. That's all.
Well, it's cool. He does kind of like the
He lives in Mobile. He lives in Mobile, doesn't he? He lives in Mobile.
I think
Georgia.
so.
I think he's in Georgia.
Oh, is he moved?
Oh, yeah, he is in Georgia. Yeah.
Has he moved?
I believe so because he used to
live in Mobile, didn't he?
He used to be next to John and Ellie.
Oh,
right.
Really?
Right.
So he was in Georgia for a while. I don't know if
I thought he lived in Mobile, Louisiana.
He might
We're
now.
We're definitely talking about the same
I know
guy.
before he's been from Georgia.
Oh, I didn't know.
I know
that.
him and John and Ellie have done some live streams.
Well, I knew John Lilly when he was in Georgia, obviously.
Yeah, he's Georgia Beer Reviews now.
Before he moved and that. That was like fucking 4 or 5 years
John's
ago.
over next to me in Bumpy now.
Yeah, no, he's I like John. He's a nice guy. He's pretty shit doing doing impersonations of languages, but yeah, he's all right. You could definitely tell he's a fiery kind of like. He's got a bit of that kind of Italian.
John's wicked knowledgeable.
Oh no, but he's got that fiery kind of Italian.
No, he can drink like a fish, but he's very knowledgeable.
Yeah. I'd love to meet up with you.
Really
guys.
nice guy too.
He's very fun to like get together in person and drink with, because he'll keep going.
As long as he doesn't start trying to impersonate English.
But yeah, when he wants to talk about beer, he'll talk about beer. He's very
same as that. I just waffle on like I do on here. Yeah. Like, whatever. It's okay.
Impersonating other languages is 80% of the time it's bad. It doesn't matter who you are.
It's really bad. Don't do it. Just
like I reckon BJ was trying to do an Aussie accent yesterday, and I'm just like, oh, shut the fuck up! You sound like an absolute fuckwit right now.
Well, it's like the same with when he tries to do an English accent. It sounds Australian.
Yeah.
It's like, fucking hell, dude. You know?
I had to have a voice coach teach me how to sound like I was from the South.
I can't. People say to me, oh, try to impersonate in America. I'm like, fucking no.
Yeah. It's best not to do it because you just sound like a fucking idiot. Unless you're like, some people are really talented and can do that stuff.
Some people can do it, but you can't. So don't do it. You know, don't do it.
When I was in Steel Magnolias, I played Truvy, and she was from Louisiana, and every time I tried to do the accent, I sounded like a Jewish grandmother, and the director was like, "Nope, get into dialect, coach. No, we're not having this." I said, "Just give me a chance." They're like, "Nope."
That's very Pacific as well. That's like,
yeah. People think Southern accents are just, there's just one, but man, there's so many.
There's a lot. See,
I only just found out recently that Louisiana was like originally French. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
They've not changed much.
Mm-mm.
I
want to go there so bad. That's one of my bucket list places.
I'd like to go to, I would like to.
I reckon the food scene there would be fucking unreal.
Well, yeah, the food is. I mean, I know Adam, who's not here no more. He went
Cajun Creole.
He went to the thing in February. You know the thing in February they have. I can't remember what it's called.
Mardi Gras. Yeah.
Mardi Gras. Yeah. He said it was really damn good, and I like to go there.
Mardi Gras in Australia is somewhat different to Mardi Gras in New Orleans.
I'm sure it is, man. Yeah.
Mardi Gras in Sydney is a big like gay hangout.
Right.
Well,
it's definitely not the same as. It's not the same in Louisiana. I've not been, but yeah.
Yeah.
I think they're a little bit more. Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty much anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, no.
That Cajun Creole though. Ooh. Damn, that's good eating. Shit. Good stuff.
Sounds good.
Paul, I have a hard enough time with Canadian English.
Yeah, I mean, there's lots of differences in certain words, isn't there? I mean, I don't hang around with the Canadian guys as much as these days. I'm still friends with them and that. But yeah, some of the wording is like it's quite interesting now. So unless it's French, then I'm done. But yeah, still pretty good though. How many hundreds are watching now, Sammy?
No, we're into the realistic figures now. The single digits or the low teens.
It's weird how that shit works.
Yeah.
It's all bullshit. It's Henry, because it's all Henry. Henry's gone now. Yeah. Henry attracts all the bots, so he just passes them on.
Love Henry. Henry's a good guy, man.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh, no, I know. I'm just saying.
It is weird if you get 320 people watching and no
Yeah,
one
it was so
comments.
random, and
No one
like it was
comments.
just, yeah, it was
How many
like growing
likes?
real quick. And
How many
that's what
likes?
Henry said in the chat. Sometimes it's like that. You'll get these huge numbers in the viewing and no one in the chat. And then other times you get a heap of them come in the chat and like the viewers don't change much.
Yeah, but bots don't chat.
Yeah.
So that, you know, that's how you find out whether it's legit or not.
Yeah. No, well, it's obvious, like when we've had streams where the numbers are like that it's not legit.
How many likes did you get out of that 300 odd?
I was like, I don't know, 120 or something.
That's weird, isn't it? So that's still a lot.
Mm.
I've had it a few times where I've had that sort of number. It's like, this is a bit weird.
Oh. Do I want to do art tonight, or do I want to take tonight off again?
I see what you. I see. I know what you're on about there, Paul. I did skirt around that bit, but it's been about 5 years. Fucking.
I think you should do art, Angie.
I miss it. I do miss it.
Yeah. I think you need to get back into it.
As long as you're in the right frame of mind to do it, then do it.
Yeah.
If you're not, then don't. It's like,
Hello, Jeremy. How are you?
Cheers, JB.
JB. How are you, brother?
How you doing, bro? Old,
it's been a roller coaster. We've been going for quite some time.
Jagman's got a tattoo of you recently on his fucking leg.
What?
JV. Jagman's got a tattoo of JV on his leg recently.
He does. Oh
Yeah.
my god! I had no idea.
It's JV. Yeah.
Some look alike or something.
It looks exactly like him anyway.
Yeah.
I was like, shit. #1 fan.
What was it meant to be, or he just some random thing he got and just happens to look like JV?
I don't know. Yeah. Probably Elvis.
Yeah, 'cause I know, like Josh got the Conway.
It might be Elvis.
Yeah,
it might be Josh actually, not fucking.
Yeah, that's who you're thinking of.
I know
Josh.
someone's leg,
and it's not on his leg; it's on his arm. So you fucked up twice.
It was on flesh. It was on flesh. I know it was on someone's flesh. It looked like JV.
So when you said Jagman on his leg, I'm like, oh, that's a bit random.
I don't know why I thought Jagman.
Yeah, I get what you mean, though. Yeah, Conway Twitty. Is that his name? Conway Twitty? Yeah.
I don't know.
So yeah, the country dude, and he's doing the look backwards and that. Yeah, he's got the sort of like the spruced up hair like JV.
It looks like JV. That actually looks like him as well. I couldn't be any more wrong. Wrong person, wrong limb. Oh well.
Wrong limb. Oh boy.
Wrong specimen, wrong limb.
It was definitely a tattoo. So.
Yeah. Just there's some tattoo out there, maybe, that looks like you.
On someone's arm or leg. Oh dear. Funny.
Yes, we are still going, Henry. Speaking of the devil, we just mentioned you about 2 minutes ago.
Ugh.
But I am starting to fade. I am getting quite sleepy.
Oh, you know what that means? It is Snoozeville, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for Snooze Town.
I just need someone to carry the torch, someone to pass it on to, and then I can still hang around, but I can sort of like go have something to eat and chill for a bit.
JV.
We got there eventually. Sorry, Jamie. Don't
Apparently it's Jagman, and it's on his left calf muscle.
And it's not him. And it's on an arm. So. Yeah.
Henry, are you going live?
Does anyone want me to go live? You don't have to.
Yeah, sure. Go live, Greg.
Yeah.
You may as well do. Like, I'll still join, but it's just getting to that point where I've been going for so long, and
yeah, you're coming up on 7 hours.
I want some food, and I just want to sort of chill a bit more.
I must admit, I want some grub too.
Yeah.
So.
Or what if if you're going to go live, what if you just have a little bit of a break between mine and yours, just to give people a chance to do some stuff?
I might like an hour's time. We'll give it to our pass, and then it gives me an hour to throw some fries in the oven, and the steak won't take that long, and I'll eat it and go live in an hour's time or so.
Yeah.
If everyone's fancies it, whatever. I won't go live for mega long either. I'll just go like 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah.
Get some grub, and I've still got 4 of these left, so I can just like sip on them for a bit. I've got
Jaipur.
I've got a few other bits I can just drink. It'd be nice to try some of the American beers when there's more Americans around.
Yeah.
So that's the plan.
See, everything I've got at the moment's Australian, apart from the 2 Roush beers.
I've got a couple of American beers, I think. I haven't got loads. I've got a lot of shit beers and stuff like that. Don't really do nothing. A few sours. I don't really drinking sours.
Yeah, well, that's why. Like, I went for this because it was a bit of a palate cleanser.
Yeah, probably
the old Sea Breeze goes, and it's been all right, but just because I'm getting tired, it's just sort of like not going down as good as other beers. But I think too, I'm hungry. I haven't had anything to eat for ages, so
chips. I'm just trying to, I don't want to alienate anyone.
It's like whenever you're talking to Americans or English or whatever, it's like when it comes to anything potato, it's like you got to be real careful with what you say. Or
I'm not going for a bag of crisps and a steak.
Yeah.
Or chips and a steak. Fries and a steak. Yeah. But that's fun.
See, if you were in Australia and said, "Oh, can I get fish and some fries?" people would look at you like, "What the fuck?"
Fish and chips.
Yeah,
right? Yeah, same thing. Chips.
That's the first thing that I want to do when I come to the UK. Get proper fish and chips.
Oh,
yeah. The main thing that confuses people though is in Australia we call as in fish and chips, they're chips, but we call crisps chips as well. So that's what confuses so many people.
Yeah, I'll have a bag of crisps, please.
Yeah. So we're bag of chips, and then it's like, well, what's the difference between
how can you get a bag of crisps?
Cooked chips and a bag of chips? It's it's a completely different thing, but we know what we're talking about.
Bag of crisps. It's funny. I love all that shit. It's funny. It makes me
fucking hell.
It's like some parts of America they call it's like some parts of America they call pizza pies. I love a pie.
Yeah. Pizza
here,
pie.
a fucking pie is a pie.
Exactly.
Minced beef and
Pizza's
onion
a pizza.
pie, or everyone's like, what? I love it. It's brilliant. It's not throughout all of America. Some parts, I love that shit.
Warm apple pie.
Well, but it's gonna be warm apple pizza in some places. So. It's just weird how that. I love how
I think Tanner might be out. I think it's naughty night for him.
Yeah, Tanner's already in Snoozeville.
I've never been a student. Yeah, but some do though, didn't they? Louis, I know is it not Louisiana? Arizona.
It's in the song.
They do in Arizona. I know they do. I know a few people there.
It's in the song.
Huh?
It's in the song.
I don't know what you. I have no idea.
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore.
I never thought of that. Oh, okay. Weird, isn't it? I mean, I found out independently of that on one of my other friends' streams. And it's like a pie. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, over here in the UK, a pie is a pie. It's like a fucking minced beef and onion pie, pastry pie.
Well, Boston cream pie.
Gravy.
In America, they don't even have white meat pies, do they?
I don't know what they would call them if they did.
They do like chicken pot pie, which is like chicken, and potatoes, peas, and carrots and shit like that.
See, one of the main things you would buy if you went to like a takeaway place in Australia is like a meat pie. And like in America, it's like just such a weird, they wouldn't even think of that sort of thing.
I'd have a pie and chips.
Yeah.
Did you know what I mean? It's like,
I want to try making shepherd's pie. That sounds good.
Well, you can get pie.
Yeah,
pies in a fish and chip shop over here.
What do you call, like, you know how you have when you go to a fish and chip shop and you have the potato covered in the batter, as in like the potato, it's like that sort of size covered in batter. What do you call them? So we call them potato cakes, but in the north of Australia they call them potato scallops.
Scallop potatoes. Now we call them scallop potatoes, or
you need to say it again. I was zoned out.
So potato cake is what we call them in the south. It's pretty much like a rounded, sort of bigger, like flat potato piece with batter around it.
Yeah, we call those potato cakes here too. They look like a potato pancake.
We have a thing called meat and potato pie over here.
Yeah.
Certainly up north, fuck knows. But down south, they're not battered.
Yeah.
I mean, they batter everything up north, especially Scotland.
Yeah, well, that meat and potato pie, wouldn't that be similar to a shepherd's pie?
It'd be just like a minced beef and onion pie. Same thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
But again,
we have shepherd's pies here, but sometimes people just call them potato pies.
So shepherd's
and it's just like a minced pie with it'll have potato on top, but it'll sometimes have carrot or peas.
If it's beef, it's called cottage pie.
Yep.
If it's lamb, it's called shepherd's pie.
Okay, yeah.
And that's the difference.
Yeah, well, ours are generally beef.
Yeah,
I reckon if they were lamb, it'd probably be,
Yeah, so lamb, shepherds.
Yeah.
That's how that works.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, but they're essentially the same thing, but different meat.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, just the differences with stuff, like especially food.
Subtle.
It's just it's cool.
Yeah, but you wouldn't know otherwise. You just I'm interested here, and obviously America, what they call things, and what you guys. I think UK and Australia are quite similar. There's one or two things like, what the fuck's that?
Yeah.
But not often, you know.
Yeah, I think with food, Australia is more like similar to UK than what it is America. We do
America
have
is
some
just
American stuff, but
America's like, what the fuck's that? And it's
when it comes to language and that, I feel like we sort of use a bit of both, so it can be quite confusing.
Calling food certain things or pronouncing things. It's quite great. I love it, you know.
But yeah, the hardest thing with people towards Australia is like our slang, and we shorten a lot of words as well, and people just don't know what the fuck we're talking
I've
about half
got
the time.
an idea of quite a lot of them. Now and again, I use them as well.
I obviously, because I'm intelligent, when I talk to people from other countries, I make it easier for them by saying stuff properly that I know that they'll understand.
But there'll be stuff that you'll say,
yeah, there'll be certain things I'll say and I sort of don't think it's just natural to say it, and then people are like, oh, what's that?
You're hanging on about, though. It's quite fun.
Mm.
Or if you say something like, what the fuck was that? You know, and you're like, oh, it's this. I'm like, okay, cool. I like that, though. It's educational, you know. It's good.
Yeah, for sure.
Some of it's funny and takes piss.
Luke John, what you talking about, Sammy?
Yeah, but he's northern UK, so what do you expect?
Yeah, multilingual. Fucking oath.
But even with the UK, it's obviously being.
There's nothing I find it so fucking annoying. Like when I've travelled, and I'll be in like say Thailand, for example, and you get some ignorant fucking bogan Aussie that's dumb as fuck, and they're talking to the locals, and they're like, oh, just the way they talk to them, like they'll slow everything down and go, oh, I'm from Australia. It's like, shut the fuck up. They don't need to hear you talk like that.
You know what you're saying, you dickhead.
Yeah.
It's almost patronising, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Condescending.
Or you get the same in English. It's like, I from England?
Yeah.
It's like, what's that fucking talk? You know, it's that pigeon kind of like, shut the fuck up. You know? Do you know what I mean?
It's like there's a language barrier. They're not deaf. Hello.
Yeah, but they're trying to do it in a fucking accent from Thailand.
The closest I've got to that, Luke, is I played Jenga with a couple. It's still a bit of this action, the old timber. No, I was there with my girlfriend. I was there with my girlfriend at the time, and we were playing Jenga with a couple of lady boys. It was quite a funny experience.
Yeah, no, it's pretty good.
Bro. My Canadian bro. Hope all's well.
Cheers.
We'll have to share a beer on a panel again sometime, dude.
Cheers, buddy.
So yeah, him and Shane are good mates. And that What's on the Grills, he's just started that as a new channel where he's going to have like the beer stuff and the food stuff.
Cool. I think Paul said he was going up to meet Shane or something.
Yeah,
Where did I hear that?
Yeah, when Paul was on earlier, he said it.
Ah, okay.
So remember, Paul was on this stream.
It feels like another stream.
It's because it's been going for so fucking long. It's Shane and one of the other guys. They're organising this get together, and they send the invites out, and you can sort of, if you can go, you sort of all chip in and get an Airbnb, and they do a few breweries in the area, and then they do I think they do sort of like a bottle share sort of thing, and they also have like awards and stuff, and you got to vote for these. He's got a name from these trophies. I can't remember what they're called, but yeah, they do like a voting thing where you vote for like best intro to a video and just stuff like that. It's pretty light-hearted, like silly sort of stuff.
It sounds it. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah. Just go for the beers and fucking banter and company. That's that's it. To be honest. The rest can get in the sea. Yeah, we're shit at the moment.
Absolutely.
Right, well, I'm going to go and throw some chips in the oven.
You got to wait 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
Okay, are you rounding it up, are you?
I'm going to round to the 7-hour mark and then I'll finish up.
Not bad, son. Not bad.
I'm
I
impressed.
thought when I was looking at how long I've been going for, I'm like, fuck it, I may as well just go to 7 hours.
So I'm going to throw them in the oven and yeah, we're looking at 1/2 the hour. So what? Yeah. 40 minutes time? 50 minutes time. 50 minutes time. I'll go live for a few hours, nothing crazy, and then see if I can jump on another stream. I'll try and get.
Well, what I might do is, because obviously I need food, and then I might do the old shower and coffee routine and hopefully wake up a bit.
Yeah, you'll be all right.
Yeah. I've got more beer expected to turn up, so hopefully it turns up. It'll be good if it turns up this morning.
He doesn't know that many people, Paul. Don't worry.
Who's this?
Paul. Second to last comment.
Yeah. You can only banter me if you actually come up on panels and have drinks with it.
Fuck that. I'd do it anyway. Yeah, right. You've got a lot of channels there, Luke. I never knew bots could fucking like a channel. I've been proved wrong. Very good.
Ow!
Got Slurpee right at the end there. Look at that.
Oh, yes.
Slurpee days.
Slurp. I hear you're hanging out with 2 of our friends, Harry and Adam. That'll be a good time.
I don't know about that.
That'd be unreal, going over the aisle and going to a festival. And I think Slurp's going to take him to a few places. Sounds good.
7 hours. Now, the end.
I'm a marathon man, Slurpee.
not a Snickers.
The only thing that's let me down, brother, is that, like I've had a huge 2 days in Melbourne. I've come home and only had a little bit of sleep, so I'm obviously tired, but I'm hungry as fuck as well. I had like 1 meal yesterday and that's it.
You'll probably have something to eat and you'll crash, I reckon, for a few hours.
Yeah, well, that's the thing too. Like, even if I had an hour nap or something.
Especially after a feed.
Feed. When I say feed, quite often people think it's real weird. It's like, that's just what we say.
I never knew that one until you said.
Anyway, it's that time. 7 hours. Bang. Let's get out of here. So, thanks to everyone for chiming in. If you want to see us kick on, Craig, I think, is going to do a live in, say, 45 to an hour from now. So get around Kent Beer Reviews and you'll see a few of us up there carrying it on. So,
yeah.
Cheers, peeps. Thanks for joining.
Take it easy. Cheers.